Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome in, DFW. Glad to have each and every one of you on board on this overcast Sunday morning. It is, tell you what, as from a temperature standpoint, I don't know about you guys, but I kept my windows open last night.
Yeah, man,
I mean,
in the 60s.
Is there anything more tranquil, fellas, than your window open, the sounds of the Louisville PD off in the distance, with the pitter-patter of rain in the foreground?
Yeah, spring.
Spring has sprung. April showers bring May flowers, boys. That's
Yes,
how,
sir.
at least that's what I was led to believe once upon a time.
And it's supposed to be like this all day. Scattered thunderstorms, maybe some severe ones after 3 o'clock.
Real quick, can you set up, do you have any kind of weather music back there? Because I don't know if you've been on the show when Mr. Chris Arnold has let everybody know that he was a budding meteorologist at one time in his life.
Yeah, at OU. Minored in meteorology.
Nobody breaks down the weather quite like Mr. Chris Arnold. Chris, take it away. I mean, look,
different.
We can't all be Dan the Man Brunoff.
Exactly.
Okay, but at the very least, give the folks at home a little taste of what today's got in store.
Yeah, it's going to be like this. If you're out and about right now, it'll be just like this. You might see some sun, probably not. Depends on where you are in North Texas, because you know how the weather changes in different parts of Texas. And the Red River comes down from Colorado all the way across Texas and Oklahoma.
Yeah.
That side of the river, that Chinook wind, that jet stream, that's what they call it. Chinook wind, look it up. Bottom line is, it makes things change immediately. And today's weather is going to be like this all day. Yeah. The high today might hit 79 or 80 at the most. And that'll be at 5 o'clock, because in Texas, that's the hottest time of day. Anywhere else in the country, high noon, 1 o'clock, that's the hot temperatures. Everybody in Texas knows 5 o'clock is when it's hottest.
If you don't know, now you know.
Now you know. Currently right now, 67.
Okay, from the 214, shout out to you guys already getting after it on the text line, 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053, if those of you that are inclined to fire away with them Twitter fingers. How about them Flower Mound sirens this morning, fellas? Well, considering that you live in Waxahachie and I live in Louisville.
What happened?
I did not hear the Flower Mound sirens this morning, so... You're not.
Was it like Lil Wayne? Wee, 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 wee.
Got a funny story about that song. Though. It's not a Sunday morning story, though. That is not a Sunday morning story, at the very least. Did you have any sirens going off in your hood?
No sirens. I didn't even get any pitter patter. I had to play it on my phone.
Oh,
really? I win. Yeah.
You had to generate your own pitter patter.
Mm-hmm.
Happens.
It doesn't. It doesn't feel as authentic.
No, absolutely.
When you got to generate your own pitter patter,
especially when you wake up and you're like, "What's that noise?" And it kind of makes me mad. And then I look at my phone and I'm like, "Oh,
I'm not a white noise guy." There's just something
I don't normally need it.
Yeah.
But because I work so many late nights and then having to get up early on a Sunday morning, I need something.
It does throw you off a little bit.
I need some circadian rhythm.
I'm with you on that. I was up until 1:30 last night because that's where my schedule is right now.
I got you.
That's where my schedule is right now.
I went to bed at 11, woke up at 2, couldn't go back to sleep till 4:30. So that was nice.
I had scattered sleep myself. I just kind of woke up, went to sleep. There's different things around.
Now, let me ask you this, Chris Arnold. This is kind of a bittersweet day for you. On one hand, it's a Sunday, but on the other hand, it's the end of the Maverick season.
Yeah, regular season's over with. It's bittersweet because you had higher hopes than this, but at the same time, reality set in early. So it's almost like, you know what? It was going to come to a conclusion. Now you can look forward to what Cowboy fans are doing now, which is mock draft. As soon as they get the lottery taken care of.
See, and that's the difference. And that's where, if you're a Mavs fan, there's a little more trepidation, because at least with the Cowboys, you knew as soon as the season was over, we're locked into 12.
Right.
Okay?
You don't know that with the NBA.
We have 2 months of twisting in the wind as Mavs fans, because you just don't. You honestly don't know where you're going to end up.
Yeah, you don't know until lottery day, and I think it's somewhere in May, like May 12th or something.
I think it's June.
May 10th.
May 10th.
May 10th.
May 10th.
That's what I got right
That's when they do the.
They move it up.
They announced the lottery, the order. on May 10th. It wasn't May 12th last year. It's in May. Wow. They put this in the middle of the playoffs.
Why did I always think it was in the finals?
No, that's when they usually have the draft itself, right after the finals. Right?
Maybe I'm tripping.
They always have all the awards and stuff during the playoffs. Each round of the playoffs, they got something that's peripheral that you got to keep up with. So the lottery
I'm thinking
itself,
of the draft.
Yeah, the lottery itself, May 10th. You don't know where you're going to be.
Okay,
picking.
so we've only got a month to wait.
Well, you kind of do and you don't, because if you're not the number one pick overall, you still don't know who you're going to get. You can just kind of mock it.
No, but I'm just saying, as far as at least May 10th, we'll know where we're locked in at.
Yes,
position-wise.
Yes.
And that's what I'm getting all. I don't know why I'm thinking. I guess I'm conflating the date with the actual, or the draft with the actual. Lottery day itself. So no. I guess exactly right. So and the thing about the draft this year is, it went from at the beginning of the college basketball season of, it's going to be Darren Peterson, and then you've got three guys that are jockeying for position, to where we're at today, where, dare I say, I don't know that the gap is quite as extensive as we were led to believe before the season started.
This year's draft is loaded.
Now,
the top 10 is loaded.
Because, look, you got a kid like a Keaton Wagler, okay? Shout out to Keaton Wagler. How Bill Self misses a kid that's literally 40 minutes from your backyard is, don't get me started. It's too early in the morning for this. But if you end up in that top three, okay, you're feeling some type of way, right? Because at that point, you're in the either Cam Boozer, Darren Peterson, AJ DeBonsta, depending upon where the ball bounces, pun intended. I don't know that AJ DeBonsta really fits what you're trying to do when you've got Cooper Flagg. They're kind of similar players, okay? I don't know that I would go that route. You and I have talked about this. I don't hate the idea of Darren Peterson playing alongside a Cooper Flagg. And then I saw something, and I got to get this guy on the show, and he makes some great NBA points. I love his insight. I want to say his name's Adam Jones or Alex Jones. I think he's like an NBA.
Alex Jones?
Not that Alex Jones. not that, the other Alex Jones.
Mrs. Jones!
the NBA version of Alex Jones.
InfoWars.
Yeah, his takes aren't quite as vitriolic.
I think it's cognitive.
As that gentleman right there. But he made a point, and I don't know, it kind of. And I, like I said, I want to bring him on the air because he said something about Cooper Flagg after Cooper's 50 ball, where he said he doesn't want to see him be a scorer because he doesn't think that'll unleash his full potential. And while I wanted to fire off, he said he's more of the Scottie Pippen mold. And, again, you and I can appreciate what Scottie was back in the day because, look, Scottie was a dog for about a 10-year stretch, right? I mean, it's, you don't. Great
defender.
Michael doesn't win 6 titles without Scottie Pippen.
Exactly.
All right? And yes, I get it. The Last Dance may not have been the most, endearing. Flattering. There you go. But at the same time, too, though, I would push back and say I don't know that Scottie becomes Scottie Pippen without Michael Jordan.
Correct. They were a great tandem.
Like they absolutely were. So all that being said, I think we have spent so much time trying to. And look, you've listened to me. I mean, Trevor knows. I mean, me and Blake have gotten into it over Cooper Flagg. We have spent so much time over the last year going from, what's he going to be? Oh, this dude's never going to be more than Andre Kirilenko to, is he going to be any better than Jason Tatum? Well, he'll never be Scottie Pippen to, why do we have, this dude has defied every step along the way of what he can possibly be.
I've got it right here. So this is not even just numbers. This is what he has done that has never been done before. We're talking about breaking records, not just tying somebody's records.
Yes.
We're talking about breaking records as a 19-year-old who's supposed to be in his first year of college, one and done.
Should be this year. That's what people seem to forget. He should be a freshman in college this year.
and people try to debate this rookie of the year. He is the youngest player to score 50 points in the game, the youngest player to score 40 points in the game, the youngest player to score 30 points in the game, the youngest player to record 10 assists in a game, youngest player to record 45 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 assists in one game. Second most 30-point games by a teenager in a season, most 40-point games as a teenager, the first teenager to record 3 consecutive 30-point games in NBA history, and that's just part of his story. But guess what? He doesn't shoot threes as accurately as the guy in the East. Con.
And you know what?
He's so efficient with those threes. And I love Con. Don't get me wrong.
Con Knippel's a bad dude. Let's make no mistake about it.
But he ain't done that.
But you know what?
He ain't done that.
Hey, and let's, we don't want this to, devolve into a, Cooper Flagg, you-know-what session, but let's just say this much. All right, and you guys know I'm a Jason Kidd guy till the end. Jason Kidd, I thought, had the best answer thus far.
Yes, I do too. I love this.
Hey, Con Knuppel is part of the puzzle.
Yes.
Cooper Flagg is the puzzle. Period. I mean, that's it.
That's it.
That is it. Okay?
And that is a real nice way of saying he's not even the most important player on his team. He's not.
He's not. And you know what?
They act like Lonzo Ball don't exist.
Or Brandon Miller. Okay?
Those two are the first 2 options.
And guess what? If Cooper Flagg wasn't playing this year, Con Knuppel is the runaway rookie of the year. And you know what? For 3/4 of the year, he was kind of when and you and I talked about this last week. When Cooper Flagg got hurt before the All-Star break, and then was off for another 5 or 6 games after that.
Grand total 6 games.
So he only missed 6 games, which it felt like it was longer. But again, part of that's just because it's been a long season
and
for these Dallas
All-Star
Mavericks.
break.
Okay, was a lot. You had a week basically from when the went on. Friday to Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, he's stat padding. He's doing this. Last I checked, it was an 82-game season.
Correct.
Okay? Last I checked, one thing about NBA rookies that we hear time and time again is they hit that rookie wall, and then, kind of like what Con Knuppel's going through right now, okay? Those last 10 to 15 games, he is kind of struggling right now and hasn't been near as efficient as he was before for the first, 50, 60 games of the season. Whereas Cooper Flagg, who, and Brian Windhorst, if he wants to talk his ish, okay. Oh, well, they treated him like Bam Adebayo, and he's stat padding. Look, I don't know if you saw about that 50-point burger against Orlando. Number one, let's just go ahead and just differentiate the 2 things real quick. Number one, Cooper shot, I think, 9 free throws that game, 7 or 8 free throws. That's number one. Number 2, Orlando's a playoff team fighting for playoff position. All right. And number 3, just because you shoot a lot of shots doesn't mean you're going to make them and doesn't mean you're going to put up 50 points, all right? We've seen time and time again a lot of inefficient shooting nights.
And by the way, he's not jacking up threes. He's taking it to the rack.
He is.
And he's not getting the calls. It's like, well, he's a rookie. He's not going to get that call. The other thing, head-to-head, him and Con Knuppel in Dallas, the last time they faced each other, how about Cooper Flagg had 49 points?
Yeah.
Of course, Knuppel had 35, and Flagg pinned the basket against the rim.
Yeah, and they called it
a foul.
Yeah,
they called it a foul.
That's what it was.
And Knuppel shoots 2 free throws to win the game. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Look.
But anyway, point is, Knuppel's good. He's a very good player.
Look, he's all rookie. He's an all-rookie player.
They keep moving the goalposts. Yeah, well, his team, what has he done for the... They have never looked at the team for a Rookie of the Year
ever
vote because rookies don't generally play that much. Or if they play a lot, they're on a team that sucks. You just can't even say that.
That's part of the... There's a reason why you top 9 times out of 10, it's a top 10 pick.
Right.
And last I checked, most top 10 teams aren't very good.
That's right.
Okay? Unless we're thinking of the Spurs back in 99, all right, when you had that aberration where David Robinson gets hurt, all right? They tank. They weren't good. Yep. They get Tim Duncan, and the rest is Spurs history.
And by the way, Wemby gets the Rookie of the Year last year.
There's 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Wemby gets Rookie of the Year, and Pop...
They won 22 games that year.
Yeah. Because they put a governor on him, too. Remember, Pop said, you know what? I don't want him to get wore down, and we're still trying to work. He's only going to – he would bench him a lot, just not low minutes, but he wouldn't play him a lot.
Yeah.
And so he's like, oh, you get 20 minutes here, you get 30 minutes there. And guess what? Lo and behold, they're in the lottery again, get the second pick right behind the Mavericks. this past season.
How's that for
Digging Harper.
How's that
I'm
for
just saying,
serendipity?
But so the record of the team should not matter at all for
It's
Rookie of the
irrelevant.
Year.
It's irrelevant.
And by the way, for people who say, well, there's a 65-game minimum. No, that's for the other awards, not Rookie of the Year, because you can't tell how many times a coach is going to play a rookie just because he's a rookie.
Look, bottom
so it's
line
not
is
about
this.
65 games.
Here's I mean, look, we can make this real simple. Put Cooper on the Charlotte Hornets and put Concanapple on the
Mavericks.
And
look what happens.
it's night and day.
Night and day.
It's night and day.
That's it.
All right? Charlotte's a top 4 team in the East at that point. Maybe top 3.
Yeah.
All right? So
Easily. Because the East ain't that good.
the East is not. Now, I will say this: it's been a lot more competitive this year.
All
right,
but it's not the
look,
West.
I'm going to go ahead and just make my. I said this yesterday on the show with Chiafalo and Sweet Willie C. I think it's going to be the Spurs and the Celtics.
While you're playing, I can see that. Because I think the Spurs have lost 3 games since January.
How are you stopping Wemby?
You can't.
Chief and Wemby. Chief and Wemby. Wemby stopped by. Nobody saw him. He was pulling up in a Hyundai. You mentioned putting the governor on him, right? And that's one thing that, and Chiafalo brought this up yesterday on the show, was, for the course of the regular season, he's averaging 25, 28, playing 30, 35. Like, that's going to go up in the playoffs, okay?
Yeah.
Like, you're
7-game series.
You're turning him loose.
Exactly.
The governor comes off
because you got to win.
time.
Every game is must win.
And so I'm actually... And again, me and Blake have talked about this for the last 2 months. For as maligned as the messaging this year in the NBA has been, and I think the NBA has let the narrative get too far away to the tanking side of things. Okay, I really, really do. I think we've lost the plot on tanking. I think for a league that is built on superstars. Okay, they have done a horrendous job this year of letting the narrative get away from them. Okay, now that said. You can pick it right. It is a what have you done for me society that we live in, okay? And for as bad as this regular season has been, a Celtics Spurs finals changes everything, okay? Because look, I've said this, and I got roasted on air a couple weeks ago. And as a matter of fact, I think you were on with us that day when I said if the Spurs win the finals, if they win the championship this year, it could be curtains for the next 6 to 7 years for the NBA.
Yeah. Wemby's health. That's the only thing that gives anybody a chance. That's the only way somebody has a chance.
Because I'm telling you right now, Wemby. We talk all the time about how these new players don't have the same, the guy. What do we love about Michael Jordan? That he wanted to kill you, okay?
Yes.
What do we love about Magic? Even though, he smiled off.
These
guys, Isaiah, Bird, okay? What do we love about Kobe? Mama mentality. Shaq when he was still healthy. We love these dudes because they didn't take their foot off your throat. And this new age of players that we bitch and gripe about, well, they're all friends. They all hang out together. Not to say that those other guys didn't hang out together.
Except for Giannis,
right?
And that's why he's so mad at Milwaukee.
But the problem with Milwaukee, exactly. He wants to win. But you know what? Maybe Giannis needs to be a dick.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time.
He never works out with anybody.
Okay. Maybe it's time for him to go ahead and flip the switch and say, you know what? It's time for me to get out of Milwaukee.
Yeah.
All right.
Put on that villain cape.
Put on the villain cape. Let's see what that next chapter looks like.
Wemby,
we're okay with that.
You saw him at the All-Star game mad that they couldn't win those games.
Well, no, and
that's just the All-Star games.
The fact that Wemby has that kind of old school, hey, I want to win at all costs. Like it's easy to appreciate that. Now I think we're kind of lost in it because it's like, okay, well it's over. His will to win is overshadowed by the fact that he's a 7'5" freak.
Right.
Okay,
he's
such a nice guy.
He's like a taller Jabbar.
He really is, and he's really almost like. But if you took Jabbar and then sprinkled in the fact that let's give you a little magic as well when it comes to handling the ball.
Yeah, some handles.
What is
those
that?
Passes, those
seriously,
he can shoot a 3-ball. It's ridiculous.
He's literally a made-up player. He's literally the kind of player you make up on 2K.
Exactly.
Okay, let me give a 7'5" shooting guard. Okay, like if you thought Kevin Durant was good, okay, well let's make him 6 inches taller. Like it just doesn't make sense. So my point in all that is this. The NBA, and this is where, if you're bringing it back full circle to the Mavs, you need to get this right this summer, okay? Like, you need to get this right because, look, the one thing, and I don't know this, one thing that was really kind of, Cooper had no problem taking it to Wemby.
Right.
The other night.
That boy Friday night was a show.
Okay. I mean,
33 points. Woo.
And that's the thing, like, the thing I think that we kind of, when we look back on this year and probably what I was impressed with the most with Cooper as the season went on was just his physicality. Like, he's an NBA dude now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He had in-game dunks that were just highlights all season long.
The way guys bounce off of him when he goes into the lane, like contact is not a problem for him. Like, he's taking it to it. So
he also took it to LeBron early in the week.
Took it to LeBron, took it to Kawhi.
Last week, exactly.
I mean, it didn't matter if you were in his way. Now, his boy from Phoenix got him.
Well,
Hey, look, it's going to happen, okay? It's going to happen. You know what? And that's fine. Like, I can.
Said his wrist is hurt. Just saying.
I can live with it, okay? I can live with it. I mean, because now he made an incredible move getting to the rack. I mean, did the spin move, and then was it Malawak that was sitting there? And again, it's his college teammate. They're talking smack to each other afterwards.
He knows his moves.
He knows them, exactly. So, anyway, look, that's just a little taste of the Mavs that we got going for you. All right, let's lay out this program today. It's a dare I say, it's not a blink and you miss it, okay? But it's a blink twice. And no, we don't think you're a hostage. It's a blink twice and you miss it edition of the program today.
I'm blinking now.
We're on till noon. Who's on after us? Jake and Eric?
Jacob and Eric.
Okay, we got the Young Guns. And by the way, shout out to our boy Eric Casares. Him and his dad stopped by Alliance Sunday yesterday. We'll kind of recap that later on the show as well. We had a good time out there. Our boy Chiafalo, and go get you a Hyundai. Go get you a Hyundai. I had a joke that I wanted to make, but I just didn't think it was appropriate, so I didn't. Okay, let's talk some Rangers. We did talk a little bit of Mavs. We'll probably dive into a little bit more of that because the season finale is today. And so, you know what? I might go to that game. We'll see. We got some Cowboys to get into. I got to see if my boy Brian Broaddus has looked at my text message yet. We're efforting to get him on the show. Fatty's on the phone. Let's hear from you, Fatties, Tolos, whatever the hell you guys, whatever you identify as today. That's what we want to hear from you. That's going to go down at 10:40.
What's
and then,
your
of
pronouns?
course,
Tolo or Fatty?
That's it. Yeah, what are your pronouns? What are your pronouns? How do you identify? Tolo, Fatty. Okay, Tolo, Fatty, they, Frey Fred, whatever, Blake Fred, whatever you want to call it. And then, of course, we'll do crosstalk later on the program as well. But
It's going to be fun.
Well, I'll tell you what. Talk about we talked about Wemby being a cheat code. Okay, the Dodgers, the entire team is a cheat code. What do I mean by that? We'll discuss it next. And a little bit more concern as I take a deeper look into the box score because I'm that guy. We'll talk more about it next. Don't go anywhere. It is 105 through the Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Hey, it's Eric Giafalo. Frontier is joining Verizon. New Frontier and Verizon customers can get 6 months of 100% fiber internet for free, up to 1 gig, by bundling Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber. Plus, get 2 new mobile lines for $50 per month on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. Visit your local Verizon store to switch. $25 per line after $60 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G, 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Eligible new Frontier Fiber plan required. Availability varies. Additional terms apply.
At Jack, my $4.99 jumbo sausage breakfast platter has grilled sausage, cage-free scrambled eggs, a crispy hash brown, and French toast sticks. That's a whole lot of food for $4.99. Guys, it broke the table again. Welcome to Jack in the Box. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Sean and RJ here with Base Power. Don't wait for peak storm season to prepare for it. That's why thousands of Texans are switching to Base Power. With Base Power, you get automatic whole home backup for up to 95% less than a generator.
For a limited time, get $100 off with The Fan while install slots are open. BasePowerCompany.com/TheFan. That's BasePowerCompany.com/TheFan and take advantage of the $100 off offer by being a Tolo with Sean and RJ at Base Power.
Hi, everybody. Brad Sham for John D'Angelo. If you have a house to sell that needs work, you need to talk to John D'Angelo. John buys houses, usually older homes that need work. Condition is not an issue. John will share current market information with you so you can make an informed decision, and you'll feel at ease dealing with John. You'll notice and appreciate the considerate way he does business. Call John D'Angelo today at 214-320-8816 or visit JohnD'AngeloInc.com.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-300-4411 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-300-4411. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-300-4411 now to find out how much you could save.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 469-890-0098. That's 469-890-0098.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
John and RJ here with the greatness of base power. Peak storm season is right around the corner. And for the first time in over a year, base power can install in weeks, not months. Thousands of Texans are switching to base power to get a whole home backup battery that automatically keeps your home running.
For a limited time, get $100 off with the fan while install slots are open at basepowercompany.com/thefan. That's basepowercompany.com/thefan. Take advantage of being a Tolo at Base Power.
H-E-B is making price cuts across the aisles to help Texans save even more when they shop. From household essentials to daily must-haves, you'll find thousands of low prices are now even lower, with hundreds more price cuts added every week. Just look for the yellow and black price cut tags in-store and online, and add up the extra savings every time you check out. Save even more with Price Cut. H-E-B, another reason why here, everything's better.
This segment on 105 Through the Fan is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
All right. Welcome back in. It is a
Sunday.
It's a Sunday. I always want to say fan after dark, but it's the fan in the morning is what it is. The fan before morning, FBM. FBM. Let's see. Here we go. From the 214, shout out to the 2 TCU women's basketball players, Olivia Miles and Marta Shari, invited to the WNBA draft in New York on Monday. Some mock drafts have Miles going to the Dallas Wings, who have the number 1 pick.
I don't think that, as much as I like her.
Yeah.
I think they're probably, and it could be wide open. They said number 1 pick is
Well, they
wide
say
open.
there's like 3 or 4 women in contention.
I'm thinking the girl from UConn that played
Aziz Fudd.
Yes, Fudd.
Yeah,
I think she's.
Now see, and now again, not to get messy, but isn't that's Paige's girlfriend, isn't it?
Allegedly, supposedly, respectfully.
Yeah. See, I don't know that.
In other words, but put it like this:
isn't there like some 7-foot Chinese chick or something like that?
Huh?
Or some
is available?
I think there's some 6'7" something.
Well,
Euro or something. I don't know. That is top-notch WNBA.
Okay,
analysis.
I can't tell you who's available worldwide with the WNBA.
We need a WNBA. We need to get somebody from the WNBA on for the show this week. Seriously,
really
I'm with you on that.
But I will say this: I think it was yesterday they re-signed Enrique.
I saw. Now I did see that.
So I did
see that.
And because there's a bunch of once they got that deal in place, whole bunch of players
the
were free agents.
signings, and it's crazy when you see, everybody's like, oh, they get a 7-figure deal, and you kind of look, you have to think for, you kind of do the math. You wait, 7 figures, and oh wait, that's just like $1 million. Which, hey, again, God bless the WNBA. They're on the come up. So
they got TV money now.
They've got TV money now, and now look. Here's the thing, and I'm calling this out now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now you're going to have much like what we've seen with college. All right, if we start to see the criticism of players ratcheted up for not playing or not, look, just be ready. Okay, and I hope they're ready for this. Okay,
yeah, more attention on it. Yeah,
now what's the old? I'll defer to you guys because what is it with greater something comes greater responsibility? Whatever that
great power.
That's what told Spider-Man. With great power comes great responsibility.
That's it. And so and oh, by the way, just we can swap out the word power with money.
Yeah.
All right, because look, and this is where you got to give credit to the NBA, baseball, and football. I mean, look, these guys have been making fat stacks for a while, so they know, hey, this is part of the gig.
Yeah.
You don't play, you're going to get talked about.
Okay, so outside of Spider-Man, the same thing. Biggie said it. More money, more problems.
More money, more problems. Seriously. We saw what happened to him.
Yeah, Google Wally got a 7-year contract extension.
Did not.
So I think,
man, Diddy had something to do.
Oh,
with
he did. Diddy did. Just like Chappelle was saying. Oh, well, we have too much fun.
That's a shame. 877-881-1053, 877. Fred, come on, bro. 7-foot Chinese person. No, seriously. There really is.
The Mavericks had the very first one. Yep. His name was Wang Zhuzhu.
What?
NBA or basketball player. First one.
Well, no, Yao came before him, didn't he?
No. I got to say stories on that. The Mavericks, Donnie Nelson, talked the Chinese government into, they wanted Yao. And they said, nope, we're not going to let you do it. And
we'll give you Wang, though.
We'll let you exactly. We'll let you have Wang first. Let's see how Wang turns out.
You can't have Yao, but we'll give you a Wang. How about that?
Exactly. And then Yao shows up big time at the Olympics in Sydney, and then the Rockets say, you know what? That sounds like a good guy to have. And so they stole him from the Mavericks.
I didn't realize Wang Zhizhi came here before Yao.
Yes. This when I was doing Fox Sports Southwest, it was their, courtside.
Yeah.
What Skinway does now, the Mavericks' first ever courtside reporter. I had to interview Wang Zhuzhu.
Okay.
They carried it in China because that game was carried because he was the first one in China from China.
Yeah.
And they were going crazy over him.
Yeah, they were. No, I saw something on social media the other day. She's 7'3", but I want to say she's not available to come over to the WNBA until 2027.
Zhang Zhizhu.
Zhang Zhizhu?
Zhang Zhizhu.
Kazoo type.
That is who the 18-year-old 7'3".
What's her name?
Zhang Zhizhu.
Zhang Zhizhu. I tell you what, I'd like maybe the Wings need to tank one more year. You paid.
Like
you pair up Paige with a 7 foot. Because this woman is off the chain, dude.
This is so wild. I don't even think they were tanking last year. They just weren't any.
No, they weren't any good. I mean, we've co-opted the word tank for when you're just not good.
Right.
Like it's okay. Like
it's the shortcut way to say
the Mavs.
Something.
And I saw something today that somebody said, ethical tankers versus unethical tankers, right? And like the Mavs didn't tank this year. The Mavs just weren't good this year.
They weren't good,
right? Like that's
because
just
of health and because of trades, the roster composition. And here's what's so wild about it: they led the NBA or top 5 NBA in clutch games, which means they weren't getting blown out on purpose. They were trying. Those guys were trying to. And everybody's hurt.
Look, man, I think
multiple lineups.
I think the thing you got to take into consideration too, and again, we'll just say this and be done with it. Goober Flagg. I don't know that you're in those games without 32.
Correct.
The Chinese center is 7'8". No, that's crazy. That's no
way.
She's not that tall. She's 7'3".
I'm looking at the Olympics.
He's looking at it right now. Olympics.com.
Zhang Zhizhu.
Gazoon tight. The UCLA center Betts is another one.
Yep.
Okay. So
people kind of hype for these Dallas Wings.
Look, you have to. I mean, you have to be.
You have to be. Paige
she
was the rookie of the year for them.
Paige Beckers was the rookie of the year. Again, I'm looking at it beyond basketball. Okay. I don't know that having, and that's where the WNBA is a different beast than say other sports, where the idea of having a couple. And again, we talked about this on the show once before, and people because there's been other instances in the WNBA where there's been a couple on the team, okay? But your two best players or two of your best players.
Well, the good part is they've played before together. It's not like they've just met.
Yeah, I mean you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. I would be nervous about it because that's the thing. In college, you're done.
Right.
That's one thing. And my boy Henry Thomas used to say this all the time. The thing about why he thought Pete Carroll was such a good college coach is that
the roster turnover.
The roster turnover, because that style of coaching wears on you.
Yeah, I can see. And the same thing would apply with Chip Kelly when he was in college at Oregon. It didn't work for the Eagles. Now you can't wear those guys out like that.
You could push back on that and say, well, I mean, look, Pete Carroll obviously had a good run in Seattle and was there for a decade, right? So, either way,
there's something to be said for it.
But at
the same time, if you're a pro team, you're looking like 10-year stretch. 8-year stretch, and you don't know how happy they're going to be.
Let's be real. We expect Paige Beckers, who's 22, 23 years old, we expect her to be the face of the WNBA, or at the very least, the face of your Dallas Wings for the next decade.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
Whoever you draft, the draft is tomorrow? Is that when it is? Next week? Whatever, within the next week or two? You expect that person, that gal, to be the face of your team, or to be the Robin to Paige's Batman for the next decade. Okay, so I don't know.
Tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Central.
Fred knows his
WNBA. There you go. We're about to find out. Tomorrow. I'll tell you what. We'll do we'll handicap the picks later on the show.
By the way, the 817 is giving you credit. So this is why Fred needs to be the major guy on TikTok, because he would be looking for WNBA content, although you nailed 4 of the 5. Get big on TikTok, Fred.
Man, I appreciate that. Fred, own this WNBA niche so you get called on other shows as the Wings expert. I mean, look, it's a tall task, people. It's a tall task. My bandwidth only goes so far. But look, I will dabble. In the WNBA.
Say
if that's
Zhang
what it takes.
Zhizhu 5 times fast.
Zhang Zhizhu.
The 903 says he thinks that you need to read the Chinese basketball team's roster on air. That would be a classic moment.
I mean, look, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. Okay, if that's what it takes. That's what it takes. All right, 877-881-1053. And I say that kind of in jest, but I also say it in all seriousness. I mean, look, if we're gonna get excited about this if we're gonna get excited about this Wings team, then let's get excited about it.
Real quick,
absolutely.
469 says y'all sleeping. The Wings already have an Asian center now. Her name is Lee Yuru.
I did not know that.
That is true.
Well, don't worry about it.
She's not 7'3", though. She's not 7'3".
How tall is she?
She's a center.
I want to say she's 6'8".
That's still a tall drink of water.
Off the top of my,
that is still a tall drink of water.
WNBA, that's tall.
Absolutely, it is. Are they playing?
I think they got one more year.
They've got one more year, right?
In Arlington.
Before the new facility is ready to go?
And the new facility might be backed up because, you got they're going to be having the worldwide media there for the World Cup at the Dallas Convention Center. And they're talking about remodeling.
Construction might be slowed. Yeah, I could see that.
Some stuff. At least their practice facility that they were going to have in the same building, that's on delay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah,
so it could be a year or two before they go to the new place.
But
I'm going to a Wings game this year.
Oh, man, Arlington is that is one of the best facilities to watch anything.
Okay.
It's so cozy. It's the field, what they call it, not the field house.
It'll come to you.
All I can say is that facility is awesome. I've seen boxing in there. I've seen basketball in there. It's
great for wrestling events, too.
Yes, it's cozy.
Okay, draft is 6 p.m. tomorrow. So Blake and I are on tomorrow. Actually, we're on all this week. It's a blink and you miss it edition of the show, literally all week long for 1 hour.
7 to 8:30 tomorrow.
7 to 8:30. So get your popcorn ready. You on with us?
Yeah, because I'm doing the one for the Rangers game. So
look out,
huh?
Look out.
Tell you what. We should try to get Trevor on. We should try to get him to date a WNBA player.
Oh, I'd do that in a heartbeat.
Whoa.
The girl that we traded, man, I was so mad we traded her.
Yeah?
DeAndre, she had blonde hair. Yeah. I wish. Good night. Man.
Shooting shots in more ways than one, huh?
I'd be making layups, if you know what I mean.
Coming up next, I promise you. There's your WNBA talk for the week, okay?
Well, by the way, speaking of great former WNBA superstars, beautiful women.
Yeah.
Back in the day, Skylar Diggins.
Ooh, she still plays though, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
Yeah,
Phoenix.
She's still on the team. I'll tell you who I had a lightweight crush on. In all seriousness, and she was kind of Caitlin Clark before Caitlin Clark. If you know, you know. Jackie Stiles.
Jack,
you know that. You remember that name.
Yeah.
You remember that name. Ball knowers know. Jackie Stiles. She's my age because she's from Kansas. She was putting up buckets, and she played for like the Chicago Fire for 2 or 3 years. Got hurt. Then kind of now she's in Missouri. Doing girls camps or whatever like that. So I'm gonna get her on the show, talk a little WNBA at some point. So anywho, okay, a team that look. These last two nights. Friday, you felt good about things. Last night, it reared its ugly head again. But is it just too much to ask when you're playing what's essentially an all-star team? Let's talk some Rangers next. Don't go anywhere.
Ready to slim, smooth, and tighten all at once? At Souza Clinic, discover our new all-in-one transformation package combining skin tightening, cellulite reduction, our all-natural weight loss program, and laser that targets stubborn visceral fat, that deep belly fat around your organs. No surgery, just real visible results. Normally valued at $1,900 a month. Now get the complete transformation for just $350 per month. Call Souza Clinic at 972-479-5187 for your free consultation today. Souza Clinic, weightlossfortexas.com.
9 games in 9 days. Already, the Rangers' most action-packed homestand of the season is here. It starts April 21st with 3 games against the Pirates, then a 3-game weekend series with the A's, and just when you catch your breath, here comes Aaron Judge and the Yankees. There'll be bobblehead, jersey, and cap giveaways, dollar dogs, and the all-new City Connect jerseys. So pick a game or come for all 9. Tickets at Rangers.com. All for Texas.
I'm Jeff Stewart with Reliant Air Conditioning. Did you notice that we hit 92 degrees in March? That's a full month earlier than usual, and that means most AC systems already have weeks of extra runtime, and we're not even to May yet. But here's what most homeowners don't realize. Breakdowns don't just happen. They start as small issues, like a clogged drain line that should have been caught weeks earlier with a simple tune-up, because small problems can turn into expensive repairs. So for a limited time, Reliant Air Conditioning will tune up your AC system for just $85. But here's the best part. When you join our Hero Club maintenance program, your AC tune-up is absolutely free, and you'll stay protected year-round. Our schedule is filling up fast, so call us at 877-YOUR-HERO or schedule your AC tune-up online at ReliantAirConditioning.com and see how we've been gimmick-free since '83.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hello, Dallas. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
It's time for the annual Pluckers Draft Party on April 23rd. Join us at one of the 9 DFW Pluckers locations for specials on their wings and beer. Make sure you stay the whole time because as the night gets going, the specials get better. Find a location near you at pluckers.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
H-E-B is making price cuts across the aisles to help Texans save even more when they shop. From household essentials to daily must-haves, you'll find thousands of low prices are now even lower, with hundreds more price cuts added every week. Just look for the yellow and black price cut tags in-store and online and add up the extra savings every time you check out. Save even more with price cuts. H-E-B, another reason why here, everything's better.
Hey, Tolo, Sean and RJ here with the official coffee of the morning show. Just love coffee. The coffee is legit, specialty roasted, up for Roaster of the Year. It's one of those spots you notice the difference after you take that first sip in the morning of Just Love Coffee.
Smooth, balanced, not that burnt, bitter taste you get from a lot of other places, and real food made from scratch. That makes all the difference. Just an awesome, easy place to be. Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie and Arlington. Tell them Sean and RJ sent you to Just Love.
Rangers President of Baseball Operations Chris Young teams up with G-Bag Nation Mondays at 4:20. Nobody covers this team like your home of the Rangers. 105.3 The Fan.
This segment on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine, the #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Appreciate that, Trevor the Creator. It is a little bit of radio this morning on your radio dial. Fred Davis, the three-time Mr. Chris Arnold.
Got you down.
And then, of course, you just heard our boy Trevor the Creator. 2 sporting events of note today. Now, if there's other ones, let me know. But for those of us here in the DF Dub, our immediate audience, you got 2 things of note. We've got our Texas Rangers. We're going to talk about them here in just a second as they look to avoid the sweep. It would be the second time being swept this year by the Los Angeles Dodgers, and we'll dive into that here in just a second. And then, of course, DFW's own Scottie Scheffler. Now, we're going to play some audio from Scottie at 10 o'clock. And I want to ask you guys, because I've been and look, I get it. He's a DFW guy. He's one of the best golfers in the world. But when I heard people trying to throw him in the same category as a Tiger Woods, y'all, and this is playing Tiger, not Tiger outside of golf Tiger. I push back because
they both had automobile incidents.
Well, they have. That's
2 different styles. 2 different reasons.
Very different reasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to play some audio from Scottie next segment. And I want to run it by, when you guys hear this, and you guys at home as well, 877-881-1053, does he sound a little different? And what do I mean by that? This is me doing my Brian Schottenheimer, asking questions in the middle of my rant.
All right,
what do I mean by that? Stick around at 10 o'clock, and I want you to hear it. I'm not going to call it a heel turn, but is a different Scottie Scheffler about to emerge, and why I think that's good for both Scottie Scheffler and for golf. I'll tell you what's not good for DFW is the ass whooping that the Dodgers continue to put on your Texas Rangers.
But they are the Dodgers, the defending world champions, who got the best record in baseball. It's 11-3 now.
It's unfair.
Shohei goes yard the first at bat.
They
got Shohei, man. Come on, they're not real.
I'm going to ask you guys this. I asked this of Sweet Willie C yesterday. When you watch when you watch the Dodgers, and we've seen them now Friday and Saturday, with what you see of that baseball team, is it enough for you to say, yes, we should not have baseball in 2027? When you see what the Dodgers do, would you rather be able to see the Dodgers do what they do and watch that team, and Bassick and Dave Raymond have been talking about it, how basically, we're trying to get just one closer, whereas the Dodgers literally have just their own bullpen, just nothing but closers.
Yeah.
Okay? 3 dudes that would be starting closers on any other team. On any other team. I mean, the Rangers would, what was it, Trinan, whatever the hell his name was last night, faces 2 batters, boom, okay, you're done. Let's go ahead and bring this. And by the way, Vazia, whatever the hell his name is, who looks like, I mean, seriously, that is the most unhinged pitching style I've ever seen. Okay, like
erratic.
I mean, he looks like the Tasmanian devil throwing a pitch. Okay, like it is the most unreal thing I've ever seen. But bringing it all back, I ask that because when you look at the Dodgers and you look at their makeup, okay, I mean, literally they are public enemy number 1 when it comes to why baseball is having the scuffling that they're having for next year.
Yeah, they know how to work contracts, and they got the money to spend, and they're, put it like this, you always want to have a villain, you always want to have a historical franchise that you can
Sports are better when you have one.
Yeah, you got to bring them down. Yeah. And you're saying going into this possible strike, is it better because to get this thing straightened out, because the Dodgers just keep it in place. They know exactly what they're doing. Everybody else can't do it like that.
No. And by the way, Mookie Betts isn't even playing right now.
Isn't that something?
Okay.
Isn't that something?
I mean, when you look at this team, I was looking at the box score this morning. Number 1, they don't have a guy batting less than 237 right now. Okay, and I get it. We're only 15 games into the year, but right now you have nobody on that starting. You're 1 through 9. You have nobody batting less than 237. Okay. Meanwhile, when we look at our beloved Texas Rangers,
77 Rangers,
it's a little difficult right now, if we're being honest with ourselves.
And by the way, this is the first road series that they've lost this young series. This young season. They were having problems at home. You remember they were on the road, the East Coast, start the season off, and it's like, oh, look, we got surprisingly good. Get home, can't do nothing at Globe Life Field. But get out to L.A.,
no. Sheehan shut you down yesterday. Okay. Here's the thing, and we can get into exactly everything about. Oh, that's yesterday. That's the day before score.
6-3 final score yesterday.
6-3 final score yesterday.
Lighter got lit up.
Lighter got lit up. Didn't even make it 4 innings yesterday.
Threw 93 pitches in 3.5 innings. First, I think they after the first out in the ninth, that third, fourth inning, I said, come on, too many pitches.
His control was off big time.
His control was off. He threw 93 pitches in 3 2/3. Okay. Tyler Alexander, he gave you 37 pitches. He did 2 hits, no runs. Robert Garcia. I'm back on Team Rogar.
That's your closer.
I'm back on Team Rogar.
That was your closer until the July got him.
Look, it's
the trade deadline got him.
He walked a guy yesterday.
He walks a guy every day.
That's what he needs to know.
He walks a guy every day. And Khaki Kev.
I want a name closer that everybody fears, stepping up to the plate.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
I mean, we really all do.
Let's go to the playoffs with a name closer and, instead of closer by committee. But you got Garcia.
And I thought, and again, shout out to the Rangers broadcast team of Dave Raymond and Mike Bassick. they talked about how, Robert Garcia wants to be the closer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I want to be 6'4". Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like I grew up always wanting to be 6'4". There was something about that height that I thought was really cool, and I wanted to be 6'4". I'm lucky to be 6 feet tall, and I'm stuck. I'm done at 45 years old. So I appreciate what Robert Garcia wants to do. The problem is that his control is just not great. And I said this yesterday on the show with Will and Chief. I just feel like ever since that weekend in Seattle
last summer,
mm-hmm. where and he was actually he was, I'm not gonna say he was balling prior to that, but he was serviceable.
He was serviceable, okay? And he was solid. I'll say solid. No,
100%. I will co-sign that characterization wholeheartly. And then he got taken out like Kurt Cobain, and we haven't seen. He's been Courtney Love ever since. He's been Courtney Love ever since. Okay. See what I did with the Seattle?
Yeah.
I get it.
See what I did with the Seattle?
We swept Seattle last weekend.
We did.
By the way, the bats aren't batting out there in LA.
That's the other aspect of it, too. Like, let's not bury the other lead. For as bad as Al Leiter...
Outside of Nemo.
For as bad as Al Leiter looked. For as bad as Jack Leiter looked yesterday. Right. Ezekiel Duran, 0 for 4. Corey Seager, 0 for 3. Now, he did walk at least once. Dare I say this, too? And I you guys know me. I'm a burger guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Jake's burgers.
Meanwhile, Jake, on the other hand, ever since that opening series, and really the first game, I think it was against Baltimore, Jake has not looked good. Okay, Jake has kind of fallen back to earth a little bit. He's batting .232. He was 0 for 4 last night. I mean, stop me if you've heard this before. Jock Peterson 0 for 2. Andrew McCutchen, we're kind of getting reality is kind of, yes, he had that monster home run against the Phillies. That's kind of fallen back. I don't think he's had a hit since.
Josh Young had one hit yesterday.
Josh Young. You only had 2 guys that had hits last night.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
Josh Young was 1 for 3. Brandon Nimmo was 3 for 4. Outside of that, everybody else was swinging and missing.
Nimmo, his home run, that was a personal record for him. His 405 feet.
Yeah.
Homer. Nemo's been a nice exchange.
No, Nimmo has been a godsend. Like, for as much as we lament, whether there is no closer on this baseball team right now, we lament the Jock Peterson signing.
Mm-hmm.
We lament the fact that this team from a consistency standpoint has leaves a lot to be desired. 15 games into the year, but the Marcus Semien for Brandon Nimmo move was exceptional. All right, coming up next, let's take a trip around the DFW, but more importantly, it is the final round of the Masters, and your very own Scottie Scheffler, y'all, is in the mix. His words, not mine, but we'll hear from him. Is a heel turn incoming? What do I mean by that? We'll stick around next. We'll tell you. Don't go anywhere. It's 105 through the Fan.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan.
Hey, it's Eric Giafalo. Frontier is joining Verizon. New Frontier and Verizon customers can get 6 months of 100% fiber internet for free, up to 1 gig, by bundling Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber. Plus, get 2 new mobile lines for $50 per month on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. Visit your local Verizon store to switch. $25 per line after $60 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G, 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Eligible new Frontier Fiber plan required. Availability varies. Additional terms apply.
Why choose between getting things done and doing things with the ones you love? With Kroger same-day pickup and delivery, it's easy to shop the same great prices and quality you'd find in store. We'll bring your groceries right to you in our refrigerated trucks, so you can spend time on what matters most. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Save $20 on your first Kroger pickup or delivery order of $75 or more. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Midlothian, are you ready? Midlofest is back April 25th from 1 to 8 p.m. Enjoy a full day of live music, great food, local vendors, and family-friendly fun. There's something for everyone. Plus, 105.3 The Fan brings the Fan Hang from 2:30 to 5:30. So grab the crew and score some limited edition swag. Midlofest is supported by Midlothian Community Development. Don't miss Midlofest, April 25th in downtown Midlothian. Free admission. Purchase VIP totes and get details now at midlothianchamber.org.
It's Tiki Barber with 2 words any business owner wants to hear: extra income. Amazon Hub Delivery is looking for ambitious business owners in your area to assist with local deliveries. You get paid for each package delivered. Amazon Hub Delivery has no startup cost, no long-term contracts, and no delivery experience required. If you're a local business ready to assist with Amazon deliveries, sign up today at amazon.com/hub delivery. That's amazon.com/HUB delivery.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hello, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If your home or business has roof damage, be sure to call Blue Nail Roofing for a free inspection. Blue Nail's trained and certified inspectors will find all the damage to your property, the damage that insurance adjusters and other roofing companies often miss. Finding and documenting all the damage can mean a larger payment for your insurance claim. Call Blue Nail Roofing today, 855-255-1975, 855-255-1975. BlueNailRoofing.com. Wind or hail, call Blue Nail.
The biggest golf tournament of the year is here, and now you can trade the tournament on Kalshi. Scottie is trading at 14% to win it all. That means a $100 trade pays out $673 if he wins it all. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all tournament long. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 2 of the show happening right now. We are here until 12 o'clock. That's when Jacob Ray and Eric Casares, Young Guns Radio. Just a couple of lads. Just a couple of young lads.
Yeah.
Taking you up until, I think, 2:30 is when they will hand the broadcast baton off to the Rangers pregame team. Little Jared Sandler, little Matt Hicks in the mix for today as they look to avoid the sweep. A couple text messages, you guys chiming in, and we do appreciate y'all. 877-881-1053. That is the Franklin Frankel injury attorney text line from the 817. The problem is not they're spending the money. It's that they have over $1 billion in deferred money to avoid the cap.
Facts.
And that's where I think Mr. CA and I are in agreement on the fact that, why. Now, you could argue, too, well, look, baseball set that up. Okay? Like, they gave you that rule to circumvent the rules, and the Dodgers are saying, all right, well, if you're going to put that there, we'll go ahead and do it.
Yeah, we're betting on our future because we're going to be rich. We're not Tampa Bay yet, Dave Chappelle.
Well, here's the other thing, too. And this is the part where the Dodgers, and this is where baseball really needs to get it. This is where you can push back on baseball. Like, I think Rob Manfred has done a lot more for the game than people realize. And I think the ABS system has been a revelation, all right, where, challenge. And this is where the NFL could take a page out of their book, is we're not sitting there waiting for hours. And I'm being facetious here, but the ABS, I mean, look, the ABS calls will get some of the biggest cheers of the night.
Yep. Got it right.
Like the fact that you have added a technological advance to the game that has been revered by the fans. Okay? Like that is a major win. The pitch clock has been a huge, I'm going to tell you what, for as much yes.
For real?
It absolutely saved the sport because I'm going to tell you something right now. And look, the three of us, Unk Radio here on a Sunday morning, the three of us are old enough to remember, and I'm sure a lot of you guys listening at home are as well, where you were carving out 3 to 3.5 hours for a baseball game.
Easily.
Okay?
While the pitcher cleans around the mound with his foot and the batter adjusts his gloves. And
you ain't got time for all that, okay? We look.
Puts a new dip in his lip.
We can lament attention spans and everything else in this instant gratification world we live in. We ain't got time for 3.5 hour baseball games. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't have time.
Nobody does.
Y'all don't have time. Nobody listening has time. Knowing that I can get in and out of a baseball game in damn near 2 hours is enormous.
Yes.
It makes the game that much more fun to watch because you look down and all of a sudden it's the 6th inning. You're like, oh, snap. We're about to God bless America, and then it's Rogar about to put somebody on first base.
Yeah.
That's what you're up against.
Yeah.
You know it's true.
7th inning stretch time.
You know it's true. But the Dodgers TV deal. Two things are kind of what's in play right now when it comes to the Dodgers, and we could talk all the smack we want about them, but two things. One, they're deferring money. Any other team can do it. They've chosen not to. Secondly, they've got $1 billion TV deal.
Sure do. They got all of Southern California. Meanwhile, most of the teams in baseball, they don't know what to do with regional networks don't really exist. They're trying to figure out what app, what streaming, what can we do? Dodgers like, we're set.
We got it. We're in like Flynn. People want to watch the Dodgers. Now, again, they are the Dodgers. They are a
traditional power.
I mean, they are.
Historically great power.
And by the way, those uniforms last night,
man.
City Connect has missed the mark this year. Look, the Texas Ranger City Connects are growing on me a little bit. No disrespect. They do look a little OU-ish to me, which is probably right up your alley.
Shots fired. Boomer Sooner. Right here. I ain't minding it myself.
I know you're not.
But I understand this is south of the Red River. I know where I'm living. And I know exactly what you're saying.
You don't agree with it, but you understand.
Put it like this, I understand. Because there's a lot of people don't appreciate the Crimson and Cream because there are other schools down here.
You've got to know the Crimson and Cream to appreciate.
Exactly.
I can appreciate that. I can certainly appreciate that. I like the Peagles. Okay. Uniforms from last year. City Connects from last year.
Yeah.
Look, the Royals City Connect uniforms are atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. The Dodgers City Connect uniforms last night were absolutely atrocious. Now, that's one thing where I will say, well, baseball has done things right. That is a complete fail on so many different levels. But anyway, we digress.
Pittsburghs are dope. Before we go anywhere.
Okay, I haven't seen Pittsburgh.
Go look at Pittsburgh.
They're hit or miss, literally.
I agree with you.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree with
City
you.
Connect are either really, really dope
Pittsburgh
or
looks really good.
Look like something out of a rec team.
Yeah, like the way their logo, not the logo, but the front, wow, what do we call this on the front of the jersey?
I want to say it's called a logo, but I could be wrong.
I guess logo's right, but it's not. But when I think logo, I think, a P or a T or whatever.
Fred, it's a pirate on the hat, and there's the scheme, see?
Oh, those are the City Connect?
Yeah, and here's the hat. Look at that. Look at the cap. Look at the cap. Got the pirate on it.
I mean, those don't look terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, they really
I like the script. I think the script looks dyke. I think the script. Yeah, I think the font looks
Pittsburgh written on the front or Pirates
we
or whatever.
bleed black and gold. It says that in the back of the collar.
Yeah,
where the label is and the size.
Well, I mean, I would have put you bleed losses because that's a lot of what you do if you're a Pirates fan. Although, hey, Connor Griffin, 9 years, $140 million. I'm fascinated, real quick, on the number of these young kids that are signing big deals. Because you're gambling, right? I mean, you're saying,
really
all right, look, we're...
You have no idea.
You don't know.
But it tells you the money that baseball's got. That's the thing. Like, that's the other part of it.
There's the perfect look at it. There's that hat. That's the total hat.
You know what? I don't hate that.
Yeah, not bad.
I don't hate that. I don't hate that. So we'll see. Hopefully we'll get out to Globe Life Field here before too long and get a firsthand look at the City Connect jerseys. All right, let's real quick. Today is the final day of the Masters. You know, it's a tradition unlike any other.
Correct.
And you know, you're giving me Masters vibes right now because you've got the green. You've got the green Mavericks hat on today.
Yeah, this is This is Hardwood Classics Mavs, but it's green.
It
and
is.
It's ironically Masters.
You go out and do your thing. Are you much of a golfer?
I'm not a golfer because my back got hurt.
Okay.
But I lived beside Stephen Park's golf course for like 13 years with my wife and kids, and I've always kept up with the golf because you talk about it on sports all the time.
No, I mean, look, you have to.
I love my mother-in-law. Every Sunday, she would wear red for Tiger Woods.
I mean, that's a no-brainer.
Had to watch Tiger. She's not even a golfer. I got to watch Tiger. My mother-in-law.
See, and I'm glad you, just real quick, because that you said that unsolicited, that when I try to tell people to understand the difference of Tiger Woods versus anybody playing today, like I don't
completely
know.
Different.
I don't know that there's anybody today that a non-golf fan is like, I got to go watch today.
Right. The other guys might be good and their scores might be great, but they're not charismatic. There's levels to this. In other words, you could hear the roar of the crowd when Tiger did something. The other golfers start shaking. They would call it the Tiger roar because the crowd would go because he done something, and the other golfers like gulp. Tiger's making his move. I mean, it's not like that these days.
Stop. I'm going to name 10 golfers. Maybe 12, and you tell me if any of these guys are moving the meter outside of Scottie Scheffler. I'm going to name outside of Rory McIlroy and Scottie Scheffler, who we all know. I'm going to name 10 other golfers, and you tell me if you've even never heard of them or if they're moving the meter for you. Cameron Young.
He's only at the top of the leaderboard, and my daughter's name's Cameron, so I keep up with him.
There you go. Oh, so you do keep up with Cameron Young?
A little bit.
Sam Burns. Shane Lowry. Mike Lowry.
My Lowry.
Yeah, Kyle Lowry.
Kyle Lowry.
In his butt.
But we don't know Shane Lowry. Jason Day.
Yeah.
I've heard that name.
Yeah, Jason Day for sure.
Justin Rose.
Yeah.
Hatong Lee.
Nope.
Patrick Cantlay. Nope. And I'm probably... That's the Sandra Bullock of golf right there. Patrick Cantlay. Russell, now whether he can or can't, I don't know. We've never had his wife on the show. Russell Henley.
Don Henley's brother?
It's it, June Henley's cousin. Patrick Reed.
Yeah, his attitude, his family hates him.
There you go.
And he won the Masters before.
And then Brooks Koepka.
Of course, Brooks Koepka. He's SMU,
and you got to get down to he's tied for 15, 4 under, and of course he's back on the PGA Tour after a very uneventful stint on the Live Tour. So I just say all that to say this. I mean, again,
they don't move the needle.
They just don't move, and that's where golf's at right now.
Correct.
That's where golf's at right now, and so you just said it. They don't move the needle. There is one guy in my estimation that potentially could. All right, he's done so in golf circles, but he hasn't reached the masses yet, and that's DFW's own Scottie Scheffler.
Brookhaven.
Okay, this is Scottie when asked yesterday, should he have hit a 65?
That was a 65 today. What did it feel like it could have or should have been? That's just a terrible question. Next question. Awful. What enabled you to?
Okay, now I've seen responses back and forth on this to where it was kind of tongue in cheek, to where some people are calling him an a-hole, like what was wrong with that question. Some people are saying it was a jerkish move, but at the same time, he said in the same interview or in the same session that he left some shots out there. right?
Mhm,
so
yeah,
I can't.
yeah.
So it's one of those deals
He said I could
where
have had a lower score.
he should have had a lower.
He's mad at himself.
And so I'm trying to understand. And again, I don't
In
know.
other words,
Scottie,
maybe he said I've answered this, so that's a
and
stupid
maybe
question.
that's what I'm thinking too. Like he knows he knows.
Where were you? I just said
That's
that.
it, right? So that's kind of what I'm thinking. That it wasn't like, hey, he was trying to be a jerk, but it was like, look, I've already answered this, which it happens all the time. So my point though with that was, hey, I kind of liked a little bit of fieriness from our boy Scottie Scheffler, who has been, from what I've read and from what I've seen, very antiseptic when it comes to his, he's about golf and he's about his family, which, hey, that's great. That's great for him. Not good for the game of golf. Okay?
Well, he did have a moment.
We need to see personality.
Well, he did have some personality, which is why he got that tattoo of a teardrop by his eye.
Boy, I'm telling you.
When he was out there in Kentucky and he's trying to cut through the backed up traffic because he got to play.
He's Scottie Scheffler.
They're just there to watch, and he's zipping past it, and old boy got pulled him over, and Scottie said, I got to play. And he said, we're going to take you to jail, son.
Yeah, that was a bit much.
That's when he got that street cred, and like I said, that tattoo on his teardrop on his eye. Everybody liked
Now, the
about
look
it.
of sheer horror on his face, that there was a picture of him, kind of did lose, for me, lost some of his street cred. And, of course, you and I both know that would have never happened to Tiger Woods, y'all. But this is Scottie when asked about, okay, what does Sunday look like for you, and are you back in this?
Think you can play with the same aggressiveness you did today, or are you going to have to dial it back?
I mean, it all depends on what the the leadership here wants to do. I mean, it was crazy firm Thursday afternoon when we were coming in. There was virtually no birdie opportunities, and I think if you look at the scores from late in the day Thursday, there was not very many birdies made, and then fairly similar conditions, a little less wind, and the greens were fairly soft yesterday, so you saw a lot of scoring late in the day. And then today, there was a little bit of opportunity early. You saw my front nine. There was definitely some opportunity going out. Not very much wind, softer greens, but they firmed up a little quicker. So it really depends on what they decide to do with the greens. If they want to see some lower scores, they can make them softer if they want. And I mean, they're already pretty firm, so they could just go full Bay Hill and just let them die. And it's Augusta. They'll figure it out after that.
I like that answer.
Right?
He's telling the truth. It's how they want to make, because that's what they do.
Yeah.
At one point back in the day, remember they're trying to tiger-proof the courses. So it's like they can, and they'd always move the holes around. You just never know.
No, it's I'm pulling for Scottie Scheffler today.
Me too.
I absolutely am. It's obviously he's the DFW affiliation, so we're certainly all on board for that. But
he's 7 under, by the way.
I want to see. Look, I'm not saying that you got to go out and get crunk and go be Tiger Woods and banging escorts and what have you. I don't need all that. In fact, it pains me to see my golfing idol.
Yeah, I know. What you
go
mean.
Down the road he's gone.
Yeah.
All right, and it's look, he's getting help. We'll see what happens when he comes back.
Those pain pills.
I mean, look, the Tiger that we know is gone.
Yeah, he's not going to break
Jake's
Jake's
Tiger.
He's not going to. He was chasing, but he's not going to break it.
For those of us that were foolishly holding on to some faint glimmer of just maybe he could go on some
run, some
incredible run,
win another majors.
Because theoretically, he could win another Masters. He absolutely did. But
it has to be the Masters though, because that's his course. I mean, he owns it basically.
But think about this, Chris. That was 7 years ago.
I know, and that's something.
Hi, bro. That's
when his son was a little kid, and now his son is like high school age or whatever.
That was 7 years ago.
Something?
It seems like it was just a couple days ago or a couple years ago. No, that was 7 years ago.
It seemed like it was during the pandemic, but it wasn't.
No, it was right before it. But no, I mean, Tiger, as we know. Now, look, could he... And look, we love it. We love a comeback story. All right, it's one thing we love about sports and just in life in general. We love comeback stories. Could he come back on the senior tour and win again?
Tom Watson.
Absolutely, he absolutely
might
could.
Pull off a British Open.
Do I expect him to?
No.
I saw a thing the other day where, and I can't think of some golfing guy that said the problem that he saw with Tiger was he should have never lifted weights the way he did.
Yeah, when he tried out with the Navy SEALs, because he was bored. He
did that after his dad died too.
Right, and that's when he was lifting weights and doing all those things because he was bored. And after his dad died, and he was free from Earl, trying to keep him. Earl was one of these stage dads where he would over managing him.
No, look, Earl
micromanaging him.
Earl
while he was playing around.
The problem with Earl Woods is Earl helped create a machine, but he also created a monster.
Exactly.
At the same time.
Yeah.
I mean, he really, really did. And I know just from talking to people in Houston when he would play golf that, part of Tiger's problem early on was that he had to manage it. It wasn't his dad managing him. He had to manage his dad.
Yeah, because his dad had
was wilding.
His dad was back in the cabin, and not the cabin.
He had a Winnebago, for God's sake. He's over there knocking out.
People forget Tiger. Earl had Tiger playing at 3 years old. He was on like a Bob Hope show or Mike Griffin show or something.
That's exactly what it was. Seriously. I mean, that's the thing. And we tend to forget that, right? Like Tiger and I mean, hell, again, you watch that and it's funny because I had just talked about that Tiger documentary on the show a week before the whole situation happened in Florida, where when you watch that, you realize like, okay, like his family. That's why, you know what? That's why you got to give the Williams sisters more love.
Mm-hmm.
Because Richard was just as crazy.
He was just as crazy.
However,
he backed off, though.
He backed off, okay? He backed off, whereas, look, when you start off, like Tiger's dad had a unhealthy obsession with his son.
Trying to live through him way too much. It's kind of like that quarterback.
Todd Marinovich.
Yeah, Marinovich.
Todd Marinovich, same
deal. By the way, that's the Richard Williams, that's why I'm so mad that Will Smith slapped Chris Rock. The reason I say that, Will Smith won the Academy Award for playing Richard Williams, but everybody forgot about the movie after the slap. Everybody was just like, the slap. Instead of watching the movie to see, Richard Williams and Serena and Venus and what went down.
Apparently Jada Pinkett.
I know.
See what she just said?
Lately?
Yeah, just like within the last week.
What'd she say?
That
at the
her
red table.
and Will weren't even together.
Oh, yeah.
And she was mad.
She's been saying that the red table.
They need to stop.
Yeah,
just why are y'all still together at this point? You're making a mockery of each other. What are we doing?
Kids are grown. Who knows?
Kids are grown. They're literally adults. What do you? I don't get it. Anyway,
that slap stole the Richard Williams thunder, and then Earl. Like I said, he's passed away, and Tiger, he's on his meds, and so Scheffler cannot be Tiger.
He can be, and you know what? And maybe
he's a great guy. He might have the numbers, but he's not going to have the pizzazz, the aura.
Here's the thing, though. It's not that he couldn't have. He'll never have that Tiger-ish aura,
right?
Because again, there's a reason for it, right? In the same vein that LeBron can't be Michael.
Right.
Okay, can't be Kobe, but he can still be his own guy.
Yeah.
Like that's
own,
okay.
Make his own legend.
Because look, at the end of the day, we love winning.
Yes.
Okay, we love winning. All right, and just do it in a fashionable sense, and we can get behind that. Tell you what, Scottie wins today and shows a little bit of that personality we just heard. That could go a long way to suddenly. Because look, just last thing, and then we'll talk a little Cowboys next. Right now, there's 3 golfers who have won, who hold the record for getting to three Masters titles in 8 years. Arnold Palmer, Jack, Tiger Woods.
That's right. And that's why people were so fascinated, because he was young.
He's free.
And he had plenty of time to chase. And he's so young that a lot of people under the age of 40 were now interested in golf.
We thought it was Tiger Woods forever, man.
Yeah. It wasn't your grandpa's game.
It wasn't. And he was black.
Right? And he's black.
And he was
forgot about that amazing part.
You had Michael Jordan golfing is what you had.
Well, he said he wasn't black. He was Copland-Asian. Just say
but that's how much he had. You're right on Oprah. And that was the other thing. He just had so much going on.
He didn't want to leave out his mother's side of the family. By the way, I said that Koepka would test me. I was wrong. It was Bryson DeChambeau. And they were always bitter rivals. And that's what.
Yeah,
thanks, 214.
You've seen one muscled up white golfer. You've seen them all. But this is Scottie Scheffler's 7th start. Yeah. So if Scottie wins today, it would be the fastest ever to 3 Masters titles.
Scottie, we're pulling for you.
Let's Scottie Scheffler. We need a good nickname for him. Scottie Scheffler, y'all. It didn't have the same ring to it. We'll think of something. All right, coming up next, Marquise Bell. Did he just go full Cavante Turpin on us? Did he just go full Cavante Turpin on us? We'll discuss next. Don't go anywhere.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
This message is sponsored by BetterHelp, and the leading online therapy platform, BetterHelp, now accepts insurance in Texas, making therapy far more accessible for people who have previously thought it was too expensive to start. With quick coverage checks, easy online matching, and average copays around $23, this removes a major barrier and helps more people get support when they need it most. As I've discussed a lot on these airwaves, therapy has been a game changer in my adult life, and BetterHelp is the next evolution of this as the largest online therapy platform with more than 30,000 therapists and having served more than 6 million people globally with an average rating of 4.9 stars out of 5. Here's how it works. BetterHelp does the initial work for you via a short questionnaire that helps identify your needs. And with BetterHelp's 12 years of experience and industry-leading match fulfillment rate, they typically get it right. Fill out the questionnaire and check your coverage today at BetterHelp.com/KRLD. That's BetterHelp.com/KRLD. Average copay is based on eligible members. Actual cost and coverage may vary by plan.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today. Call Trajan today at 469-890-0098. That's 469-890-0098.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Attention fans, it's season time. I'm talking about hail season. The best thing about this, your monthly rate will not go up. It's considered an act of nature. We will pick up your car, we will drop it back off to you, we will make sure your car is detailed, leaving it 100% clean inside and out, just like new. Check us out on Instagram at The Dent Society. Call 214-919-2237, 214-919-2237. Tell them that your boy Chad Johnson from the NFL sent you. Dent Society.
Hey Texas, this is Ryan Watson, owner of Alliance Hyundai. We have over 600 vehicles in stock like the all-new 2025 Hyundai Elantra. Plus, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty and owner assurance. Visit us at AllianceHyundai.net today.
During Window Nation's The More You Buy, The More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off new windows for your home. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
Your kid goes to bed a size 8 and wakes up a size 10. That's not magic. That's expensive. Unless you shop at Academy Sports and Outdoors. They've got undefeatable prices on all the best brands in sports gear, like Nike, Easton, and Baseball Lifestyle 101. And on the off chance that you find a better price at a competitor, Academy will beat it by 5%. That's their best price guarantee, which kind of is magic. Academy, fun can't lose.
At Jack, my $4.99 jumbo sausage breakfast platter has grilled sausage, cage-free scrambled eggs, a crispy hash brown, and French toast sticks. That's a whole lot of food for $4.99. Guys, it broke the table again. Welcome to Jack in the Box. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Sean and RJ here with Base Power. Don't wait for peak storm season to prepare for it. That's why thousands of Texans are switching to Base Power. With Base Power, you get automatic whole home backup for up to 95% less than a generator.
For a limited time, get $100 off with the fan while install slots are open. BasePowerCompany.com/thefan. That's BasePowerCompany.com/thefan and take advantage of the $100 off offer by being a Tolo with Sean and RJ at Base Power.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
You'll save big this week with Texas-sized deals. Select varieties of locally sourced Bluebell ice cream are only $7.99 for a 64-ounce tub with your card. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
This segment of 105 Through the Fan is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Appreciate that, Mr. Trevor the Creator. By the way, for those of you keeping track, as CA alluded to, Scottie Scheffler is 4 shots off the lead, and he tees off today at 12:52.
Say it in golf voice.
That's it.
Jim Nance, Bill McAdoo. Oh, he's in the cabin.
Just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside. Oh, it's rolling back. Oh, yes. Golf clap.
That's it. That is the golf clap. That is the golf clap. Cameron Young and Rory McIlroy, your leaders in the clubhouse, they will tee off at 1:25 today. Cameron Young, the first ever player to be down 8 strokes after 2 rounds.
Rory ain't got a chance. He done melted down. He might be all right, but he ain't doing back-to-back.
Now, he did, he did have the birdie there towards the end to kind of get back, to get back into the tie for the lead.
Bit, yeah.
So, maybe that gets him back.
Do you think he slept well last night? No.
That's a great question. I did read something last night where he does these affirmations and manifestations on, he said he focuses on the process and not the final product.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, hey, look.
That'll work. Whatever works for him.
Whatever. As Ghostface Killer told me once upon a time when I was in college, whatever gets you on the train. Mm-hmm. Which for a New Yorker makes all the sense in the world. Here in Texas, that makes absolutely 0 sense. What do you mean, Fred? We don't have trains? Well, we do have the Dart.
We have the Dart.
We do, whatever gets you on the Dart, people. Or are you trying to get on the Dart?
We also have the Fort Worth train.
I don't know. Mm-hmm. We were in Fort Worth yesterday at Alliance Hyundai.
Nice.
Shout out to real quick, just all jokes aside. That, you hear the term state of the art, and I feel like it's kind of been bastardized.
Mm-hmm. Everybody throws it around.
Everybody's state of the art. No, this place literally is state of the art. I took a picture of the because look, I'm an old school wannabe grease monkey, okay? Mm-hmm. Like, I know enough to be dangerous, but, I'm not. I mean, can I change spark plugs? Can I change an air filter?
Battery? Can you jump a battery?
Can I jump a battery? Can I change a tire?
That's what I was
all day.
Say.
Oh, no.
Same
look,
here.
let's
you know how many guys
I changed my brakes.
Do you know how many guys under the age of 30 cannot change a tire?
No, it's you're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that. I got to get my son together and
especially rims.
I'll tell you what.
Boats.
My son's about to graduate high school, and I'm having this kind of frustration with his mother, and I don't.
You don't say.
And it's not anything anything she's done, anything she hasn't done, and I don't know. I'm being salty about it, and I need to get out of it. But anyway, I digress. She sent me a picture this morning of him at his prom last night, and normally I heart the message or say hey thanks, but just went in that kind of mood today.
Really?
Now I just closed it out and didn't say a word. But no, you're exactly right. You need to learn or know as a man
the basics.
How to.
You can't be stuck on the side of the road, man.
No, you can't. No,
you got to
can't.
know what a donut is.
We've talked about this.
Some of these guys don't even know what a donut is. Donut tire.
There's people that didn't even know they had a spare tire.
Yeah.
In their vehicle.
You know what? Some of them don't anymore. There's a lot of these sports cars.
Now look.
I was so mad when I found out about that. I was like, what?
Now, in fairness, if you've got the kind of car that doesn't have a spare tire, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not balling on a budget. Like, you got funds.
Yeah, they got these Camaros, the Dodge.
You know, like
Chargers.
Well, you might have a Dodge Charger.
Might be Blake's.
Might. I saw a Dodge Charger. It's funny. I was driving home from the station Friday night, and a Charger passed me. So I had to do my due diligence and go into private investigator mode and pull up behind him, but it was not.
It wasn't his.
It was not Blake's. I still hold out hope I will stumble across Blake's Charger.
I think they turned it into a chop shop.
And look, is that more than likely the case? Chances are.
Texas, man.
But I do sometimes hold out hope that one day I can be the greatest co-host of all time and call Blake and be like, you know what?
We found it.
Fair or foul, I just found your car. Fair or foul, Marquise Bell.
Man, that's so foul.
So, shout out to our boy Woody.
Damn shame.
Tolo extraordinaire, fatty, all-around good dude.
By the way, before you tell what you're saying,
absolutely,
same thing. It's the same thing.
Do you think?
Because you asked the question earlier, we were toying with the idea of Tolos on the telephones or fatties on the phones, and you said, "What's your pronouns?"
we gotta do that.
Well, this is perfect timing for this segment because we had a Tolo that described himself. You said, "What's your pronouns?" Right?
Absolutely. How do you identify?
He said he's a Tolo with a fatty.
He is a Tolo with a fatty.
I think that was from Marquise.
No, that's actually okay. I'm glad you brought that up. So. The news dropped on Friday night that he was arrested in Prosper for had misdemeanor possession of the Oski Woski Peasky Wheesky, and then it was also. And this is where the story got kind of sideways because again, we live in a society today, and rightfully so, where you get caught with weed, no one cares.
Right.
Okay, we just don't care anymore. All right. Now, unless you got pounds of green sitting on a triple beam, that's a different conversation.
Right.
Okay, because then it's like, well, wait a minute, what? You're not smoking all that.
Right.
Right. You're not smoking all that. But you got a little. If
mere
you
possession,
gram,
that's nothing.
You know what I'm saying? You got a bag of weed with you, whatever. Okay, that's fine.
That's a speeding ticket.
That's a speeding ticket. It's a misdemeanor. Mm-hmm. Now, you get hit with a possession of a controlled substance. Now, all of a sudden, it's like, okay, well, wait a minute. What's that?
What is that? You trying to get faded?
Okay. So we looked it up yesterday, and of course, I think we Gemini'd it, and it was said, the tier 1 drugs are, your heavy hitters, your meth, your heroin, and your booger sugar. Now, most football players, when we think the two drugs that come to mind is going to be weed or a painkiller. Mm-hmm. Right? Like, those are the two that make the most sense.
Because they're always in pain.
They're always in pain.
And one or the other helps.
You're going to self-medicate. Smoke a little weed. Okay,
or
fine.
Or they're going to painkillers. One or the other.
And look, again, we're not condoning the painkiller part, but hey, that's
the guess.
That's history shows.
Yep.
However, my boy Ryan Woody, friend of the show, friend of the station, all-around grade A Tolo, fatty as well. He and I both spent some time at St. John's Military School once upon a time, not at the same time. Oh, and a big-time Boomer Sooner. By the way, and I meant to tell him this yesterday, but he had some, and this is one thing, I will say this about being a Boomer Sooner, you guys being a Jordan school, the Jordan gear you guys get,
isn't that nice?
Like, I would almost cross over to the dark side of OU to get my hands on some of that OU gear. Get some of that Jordan gear.
Yeah.
He had on some Jordan OU cross-trainer shoes that were some of the dopest shoes I've ever seen, because I'm at that stage of my life where give me some Jordan cross-trainers and let's call it a day, although those trainers are absolutely hideous. Anywho,
his information.
Here's what he's saying. So he watched, he said that he saw on Fox 4 that Bell's controlled substance charge is a THC hash vape.
A vape?
A vape.
What?
Okay. And this is one of those deals where, and look, this is where the state of Texas, I don't understand. On one hand,
they treat him like Brittany Griner. What the hell?
No, it really is. It's a bit much. It's a bit much. We continue to go back and forth with the, right now, and you and I were talking about this before the show started, and I was talking to my girl Karen Brooks Harper from the Dallas Morning News. We've had her on the show. She's talked about this a lot. They've tried to ban the hemp. They've tried to ban the THCA. Yeah. Now, look, I'll be the first to tell you, I have a love-hate relationship with weed. I really, really do. Somebody that smoked it for as long as I have. Just don't have the same love with it that I used to once upon a time. That said, we had a falling out, and that's for damn sure. But this THCA and all that nonsense, I don't think that's good for you. I really, really don't. Look, you want to burn one every now and again or burn one like you drink a beer, I got no problem with it. And I know plenty of people that can burn one or take a hit off a vape and go about their day and have zero issues. The same way that I feel great for people that can have a beer and be fine, hey, more power to you. But this vape, we're like my man's facing a felony over a vape. Like we have got to get these things squared away and figured out as far as how we're going to police these things. Because I've read too many times where, and I want to say I read a story a year or two ago when I first got down here to DFW where a dude had bought a vape, a THC vape from one of the shops, and he gets pulled over and by a local cop or whatever, and then he gets hit with felony charges because of the way, and he kind of worded. Let me see how he worded this here. Anything above a gram, below 4 grams is a felony, and it's because as soon as you alter it from its original form, it becomes a controlled substance.
So check this out. The 817 is co-signed. He said weed is a misdemeanor. The oil in the vape is a felony in Texas. Another 817 says my brother's friend, he got charged with it, and he's only 17.
Yeah.
Weed pen.
That's it. So I don't understand how on one hand, if you've got flour, it's a misdemeanor, but if you turn it into an oil, suddenly it's a felony.
Sounds like back in the day, crack and cocaine, which is the same thing.
Hey, I'm telling you,
different levels.
Definitely different levels. There's
finery.
That's for sure about that. So
jail time.
Look, we got to figure out a way to and look. I know there's enough problems going on in the state and what have you.
Didn't the judge just pause all that stuff?
A judge did put a injunction on it. There's a 2-week injunction right now or 2-week stay. I don't know the exact legal nomenclature of it, but right now that the March 31st it went into effect. You could no longer sell any hemp products, THCA and all that, but there's now been a 2-week pause put on that. How that's going to turn out, I don't know, but like I said, my girl Karen Brooks Harper's been kind of keeping me up to date on that because she's kind of their point person for all that. So either way, I mean...
The 469 says any THC cartridge is a felony in Texas.
That's crazy. That's wild, man. So be careful out there, folks.
They elaborated, said the vape they feel has about 100 hits in it, and they treat each hit as a gram.
Oh, that's a lot. Well, there's got to be a better way, Chris Arnold. There's got to be a better way.
Yeah, to sort that thing out.
They do need to sort that out. They absolutely need to sort that out. Let's tell you this. So Marquise Bell, look, at the end of the day, I'm sure he's going to get it pleaded down. All right. I have a hard time believing that Marquise Bell is going to get a felony for this. My guess is he's probably got no criminal record. I don't think we've ever had any run-ins with the law before. So again, Fred just putting on his, junior legal law hat on. Again, the misdemeanor, that'll probably get pleaded down. And then the felony will probably get pleaded down to a misdemeanor. He'll do some community service. Hey, kids, weed is bad, and we'll see him on opening day for your Dallas Cowboys. All right, you guys know what time it is. Let's do a little fatties on the phone. Tolo's on the telephone. However, you identify 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. In the words of Mr. Lucius Alexander, it is a church day, so we do hope that you got your blessings, and we hope that we hear from you coming up next right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Why the long face? Summer's coming up, and in Texas, that means swimsuit season's hitting by late April. Don't panic because you got Souza Clinics. Real Texans dropping up to 20 pounds a month. It's medically supervised, rapid, safe, natural. No surgery, no pills, no shakes, no side effects. See for yourself. Real people with real results at weightlossfortexas.com. That's weightloss4 texas.com. You can also call 972-479-5187 for your free consultation. Call Souza Clinic today and leave those pounds in the dust.
H-E-B is making price cuts across the aisles to help Texans save even more when they shop. From household essentials to daily must-haves, you'll find thousands of low prices are now even lower, with hundreds more price cuts added every week. Just look for the yellow and black price cut tags in-store and online and add up the extra savings every time you check out. Save even more with price cuts. H-E-B, another reason why here, everything's better.
9 games in 9 days. Already, the Rangers' most action-packed homestand of the season is here. It starts April 21st with 3 games against the Pirates, then a 3-game weekend series with the A's, and just when you catch your breath, here comes Aaron Judge and the Yankees. There'll be bobblehead, jersey, and cap giveaways, dollar dogs, and the all-new City Connect jerseys. So pick a game or come for all 9. Tickets at Rangers.com. All for Texas.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here, my good friends over at QC Kinetics. Did you know there is nothing more meaningful that you could do for yourself, your family, your friends, than finally getting rid of that joint pain that you have so you can enjoy your time with them, especially as we head into vacation season. QC Kinetics, they help me out. They can help you out, too. I had joint pain, right elbow, right shoulder, left elbow, left shoulder. I went to QC Kinetics. Within 2 sessions, I was 100%. This is after a couple of years of surgery shatter and after a couple of years of steroid injections. QC Kinetics takes care of your pain in the office so you can go right on with your day. It's that simple. Say yes to QC Kinetics. If you've got joint pain, if you've got pain that's keeping you from getting a good night's sleep, if you've got pain that keeps having you say no to activities that you want to do, QC Kinetics can help you out. 972-972-8610. 972-972-8610. Dallas, Fort Worth, Plano, Grapevine, QC Kinetics. 972-972-8610.
Hello, Dallas. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
It's a baseball weekend on 105.3 The Fan, presented by K-Post Roofing.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
It's the first day of the first grade, and she found a new best friend. It's a laid-back Sunday afternoon you wish would never end.
The homemade taste of Bluebell and good friends gathered round. The good old days are being made right now.
New Bluebell Brookie a la mode ice cream brings brownies and cookies together like never before. Big chunks of brownies, soft chocolate chip cookie pieces blended into a rich, creamy brown sugar ice cream. It's not too good to be true. It's just that good.
The good old days are being made right now.
The good old days are being made right now.
Look for Bluebell ice cream at all Brookshire grocery stores and all Walgreens.
Rangers manager Skip Schumacher with the KNC Masterpiece, Wednesdays at 12:20. Coverage you deserve on your home of the Rangers, 105.3 The Fan.
This segment on 105 Through the Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're ever in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
What a read. Your reads have been good this week.
My reads have been good this past 6 months. Chill out.
I mean, look. We got to hold each other accountable. There's been some reads that you've left a little on the table. Okay.
Listen, you
left a little on the table.
Listen, that bad question. Next question. Awful.
I see what you did there. I could have said something, but I won't.
Man, good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's keep it nice.
Sunday morning.
Keep it nice. It's Sunday morning. Sunday morning.
Sunday morning. It is easy like Sunday morning. Real quick, I got to give a shout out to our boy, and again, this is just, it's Twitter, so you got to just go off of what you read. Michael Parenti's mustache. He's a Tolo. He's a fatty, and he listens to us. I want to say he's from the DFW area, but he lives in New Jersey or vice versa. Mm-hmm. And he tweeted at me a couple weeks ago, and I can't remember what we were talking about, and so me and him went back and forth a little bit. And, look, when you go into I try not to, when you have a little contentious back and forth, and he said, look, man, my fiance passed away, and I've just been going through it, so I just want to appreciate you guys, for doing what you guys do. And I told him, I said, look, man, because again, you just never know what somebody else is going through. You just never know what somebody else is going through. And so I said, man, look, I'm sorry for that. And, thoughts and prayers are with you. And we appreciate you listening. And hopefully we can put a smile on your face and get your mind off of things. And so he just tweeted at us about 30 minutes ago. He said, I had a service for my fiance this past week. She passed away more than 2 weeks ago. This is the first weekend where I guess things returned to normal. Thanks, guys, for keeping me distracted and bringing some normalcy back. Sure. So, look, man, it's shout out to you, my man, and hopefully, look, I can't even imagine what that must feel like. And again, you never know. And that's one thing about being on the radio that I do appreciate, that I have a whole new appreciation or a better appreciation for now at 45 than I did when I first started out in this industry, is you just never know what someone else is going through.
You really don't.
And
in fact, I was down at Baylor this past weekend. Yesterday, Friday, because they had a track meet. Mm-hmm. It was a mental wellness track meet. My son runs for TCU, 800 meter. He did another PR on 800.
Shout out to him.
Yeah, 1 minute 52 seconds.
Cooking.
But anyway, some of the T-shirts they just remind you.
Yeah.
Say something to your strong friends, the one that keep it inside, because you don't know what they're keeping inside. Speaking of Baylor, we got a text from the 817 says,
what a segue this is.
He says, Baylor's letting Willie Nelson. Willie Nelson's going to play his concert at Baylor's baseball field April 29th in Waco. Willie's going to be 93. Willie briefly attended Baylor. When you go down 35 and you're going to Waco, from here, you'll pass Carl's Corner, which is where Willie used to have these We Are the World concerts, these Live Aid concerts with all kinds of artists, like Carl's Corner. Just saying. And you were mentioning Marquise and the drug laws around here made me think about Willie, and here 817 thought about Willie too.
Well, and so a few people texted in, and shout out to all you guys that did. So he had we talked about the
Marquise Bell, Cowboys.
Marquise Bell, Cowboys safety. Been an undrafted free agent. So, God bless him. He's worked his way up to get a regular spot on this football team now. But as a lot of people pointed out, the vape he had was real Oski-Woski. Mm-hmm. It was not one of these THCA, Delta 8, Delta 9, whatever the hell you want to call it. Like, this is the real deal. Holyfield is what he had his hands on. So, hey, shout out to him for having the real thing. But he'll have to get that figured out. And again, it's from the 469. Sounds like this person may speak from firsthand experience, or maybe he's a lawyer.
Might be a lawyer.
He needs to go to a drug class with a test at the end ASAP.
Turn that test in to the judge. Or turn it into the courts.
Yeah, I mean, look, if he had weed and a vape pen on him, my guess is he's a regular user, so my guess is you may need to start drinking some more water. From the 214, will he be off the team now? No.
No. And by the way, someone said they might still make a move, and if they make a move, it won't be because of this.
Oh, no.
We can ask Broadus about that at the top of the hour.
No, we absolutely will. No, Marquise Bell's going to be just fine.
Yeah,
like I said, let's see. Oh, it's called Farm Aid. To raise money for the American farmers.
Exactly right.
So shout out to the 469.
Carl's Corner. Everybody should show up for that.
And then last but certainly not least, from the 469, what happened to the new fan phenom, Eric? Haven't heard him on the radio lately. Well, funny you asked that. He'll be on here in about an hour and some change. Actually, you'll hear him on in exactly an hour as we do crosstalk with him and Mr. Jacob Ray. So stand by for that. Let's see. Any calls? None. You guys love us so much this morning that you're like, you know what? What can we bring to the show that Fred and CA haven't?
I'm going to bring something to the show that no one's even thought about.
Bring something.
This is so wild. I found this out just this morning. You know, Mavericks game tonight. MCing the Mavericks game. Mavericks last game of the season. The regular season game. This is regular season finale around the NBA. A lot of different positionings in play. You know, who's going to win. Who's going to be in the third place? For example, like the Lakers trying to keep the third place spot, right? Here's Denver. They have won 11 straight games, and if they win again over San Antonio, they knock out the Lakers. I'm just talking about some of these scenarios in the order in the East, and Charlotte versus there's a couple of teams trying to handle the play-in spot. But for the Dallas Mavericks, what are they playing for other than where they're going to be in the lottery? You don't know because it's a pull. You know, you have to be lucky with the ping pong ball. And by the way, up until last year when they got Cooper Flagg, the Mavericks were one of 3 teams who have never moved up in the lottery.
Okay.
They've either stayed the same or moved backwards. So I've always quantified this to all the fans. Like, oh, yeah, you got to lose many games. I said it never works for the Mavericks. They've never moved up, ever. So where the Mavericks are right now, they're in a pretty good spot no matter what they do against the Chicago Bulls this evening. They're going to be somewhere in, between, I think, 6 and 9, maybe.
They're tied for 6th right now with Memphis, and of course, Memphis put on a just absolutely criminal display the other night.
Yeah, falling apart.
6 players.
6 players.
I mean, what are we doing?
Yeah. So this was wild. So the Mavericks are playing the Bulls. This is so crazy. Last year, after the season ended, the Mavericks and the Bulls, because they both wound up in the play-in, they had the same record. And to determine who's got the higher pick, 11 or 12, they did a coin flip.
Okay.
The Mavericks won the coin flip. So their odds went from 1.8 to 1.7, something like that. Astronomical odds. If the Bulls had won the coin flip, Bull fans are swearing to God, that's me, they're saying, we would have got Cooper Flagg if it hadn't been for that damn coin flip. It's crazy to think about, but these two teams are playing each other.
Well, and here's
on a coin flip.
And here's the thing, right? So you've got Chicago that is sitting at Chicago's sitting at 31-50, right? So they're sitting in the 9th overall spot. Again, as we just mentioned, you've got Memphis and Dallas. They're tied at 25 and 56. And, of course, there's a good chance that you're going to have Cooper Flagg starting with 3 other two-way players today. Very good possibility of that. You got a lot of guys that are out tonight. And look, rightfully so. I mean, right now, if things were to end the way they are, because right now you're tied, you're a game ahead of New Orleans, who actually they don't have their pick.
Atlanta's got it.
Atlanta's got their pick. The Clippers don't have their pick. They're giving it to OKC. So OKC's going to have the 12th overall pick as it stands right now. And again, and look, they're not going to get in the top 4, as we know. And of course, and we found this out. Shout out to our boy Dylon. With the way that lottery works now, is the top 4 teams essentially is the quote unquote lottery, and whatever envelope is decided there, and then 5 through 14 is just based off record.
Exactly.
Okay, so hopefully, fingers crossed. Look, valiant effort tonight. You play Chicago, you lose to them, and then you're sitting there. Because right now, as it stands, Dallas has a 34% chance of being in the top 4 and an 8% chance of being the number 1 overall pick.
Yeah, and like I said, they had a 1.7% chance last year, and an amazing thing happened. I'm not expecting it again because it's a lottery. It is not the NFL draft.
I don't either. I don't think the Mavs will get the number 1 overall pick, but I am firmly in the camp, and I've said this time and time again, they will be in the top 4.
I would hope so.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, and I know you're a Dallas Maverick employee, and I respect that. The NBA You are not going to let Cooper Flagg flail in the wind. Okay?
You mean by himself?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, you did look. The NBA is going to make sure we get him. Kind of like it was kind of when Cleveland got 3 number 1 picks in a row or something like that, or something crazy. When you had Anthony Bennett, you had Kyrie and Andrew Wiggins.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, 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 boom. I don't think it's going to be that prolific, but I do expect them to get a top 2 or 3 pick. So you're sitting there, whether it be an AJ DeBonster or a Darren Peterson, or dare I say a Darius Acuff, and again, John Calipari has been very adamant. Like, look. You know my track record when it comes to guards and how they do in the NBA. You give, and again, I've said this already. You put Darren Peterson next to Cooper Flagg.
Healthy Darren Peterson.
Darren's fine.
Yeah,
Darren's fine.
I agree with you.
Darren's, I'm telling you right now.
And he's not making business decisions either. I think he's just fine.
Look, you put Darren Peterson and Cooper Flagg together, I may get a Mavs tattoo. Oh, I'm telling you right now. If I'm gonna say it right now. If Darren Peterson goes to the Mavericks, and you guys already know I'm a Cooper Flagg stan, I will get a Dallas Mavericks tattoo. Book it. All right, coming up next, let's talk to Brian Broaddus. Let's talk all things Dallas Cowboys. This is 105 through the Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly say, I heard it on the Fan. Keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
Hi, everybody. This is Brad Sham for John D'Angelo Real Estate Investment. If you're really needing to sell your house now and move on with your life, call John D'Angelo today and set up an appointment. The number is 214-320-8816. Or go to the website, johndangeloinc.com. You'll get straight talk, professional service, and a dependable closing. Call John D'Angelo today at 214-320-8816 or visit johndangeloinc.com.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. Helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
Shop's back. 50 years in the Lone Star State. A one-stop shop so you're never late. Price is so low that you want to know
which way to Specs.
Come on, let's go.
Specs wine, spirits, and finer foods. World-class service, that's all about you.
Shop Specs, it's how we do. A huge selection since 62. Shop Specs, low priced, amazing. Here's to you.
Shop.
Cheers to savings.
The biggest golf tournament of the year is here, and now you can trade the tournament on Kalshi. Rory is trading at 7% to win it all. That means a $100 trade pays out $1,341 if he wins it all. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all tournament long. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. Helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
When you're craving scratch-made food, 29-degree draft beer, and the best seat in the house for every game, there's only one place to go. Twin Peaks. From juicy burgers and smoked in-house wings to ice-cold brews served by the friendliest team around, Twin Peaks is your ultimate sports lodge. Wall-to-wall TVs means you never miss a moment. So grab your crew and head to Twin Peaks, where the views are great, the food hits hard, and the beer is always colder than your ex's heart. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Why choose between getting things done and doing things with the ones you love? With Kroger same-day pickup and delivery, it's easy to shop the same great prices and quality you'd find in store. We'll bring your groceries right to you in our refrigerated trucks, so you can spend time on what matters most. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Save $20 on your first Kroger pickup or delivery order of $75 or more. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Tolo, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on and leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour of the show happening right now. Glad to have each and every one of you guys on this Sunday morning. It's, let's see, it's overcast, but don't let that stop you. Don't let that stop you from getting out and about today. Or maybe it's the kind of day where you just sit at home, watch the Masters. Okay, 12:52 is when our boy Scottie Scheffler tees off. Or maybe if you're a draft hound, and we know that a lot of you are, you can go to Crown Global Media and check out the fine array of programs that they have to quench your draft thirst. And who better to talk to about quenching thirst than the one, the only, from Crown Global Media and the heart and soul of G-Bag Nation, Brian Broaddus.
Good morning, gentlemen. How we doing?
What's
Happy
up,
Masters final round today. How about that?
Where are you at today? Where do you think, look, Scotty's 4 shots. Rory kind of spit the bit a little bit yesterday. Not a huge shock to anybody. But, look, it makes for high drama today. Does Scotty call it a comeback?
I'll tell you what, the way that he was playing down the stretch, and if you look at the best scorer on the course right now is my guy Victor Hovland, is 4 under.
Okay.
I think he's through 9 holes. So there's scores out there to be had. Now, the pressure always is going to mount. You know, the thing, though, with Rory, and I know you asked me about Scottie Scheffler, but the thing with Rory, if Rory had not won the Masters last year, this would be a difficult round for him. This final round would be
fair.
You know, with him, that pressure, the monkey off his back, you know, he's going out there and he's going to play. Now, he was +1 yesterday, and, you know, man, there's some guys that, you know, Cameron Young with an incredible round.
Seriously.
Man, Young could have tied the low score all time for the Masters at 63 if he would have just went out birdie, but he parred both holes. But, you know, they always talk about the tournament doesn't begin until the back 9 on Sunday. That's what they like to always tell us. And in this case, it can be. But it looks like, again, with Victor Hovland going out at least through the front 9 today, and we'll see with the conditions. They've been perfect so far. But if Hovland's already 4 under through 8, 9 holes, there's some scores out there. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody – well, put it this way. I think anybody that's, you know, 5 shots back – could very well, because this course has treachery all over it. You know, you don't flight the ball well. You don't end up on the right side of the hole. You hit the ball in a bunker that, you know, you can't. You know, you got to take advantage of the par 5s on this course. And the one thing that Rory McIlroy has done really all week is he hasn't played the par 5s particularly well with his tee shots.
Right.
So you can't be spraying the ball all over the place and expect to win. You know, but it should be a final one today that's probably pretty glorious for golf fans.
All right, the real, and dare I say, the only real Cowboy news, new news from over the weekend. Marquise Bell, man, obviously not the kind of news you want to make, but look, so apparently we know he got hit with a misdemeanor for having a little bit of oski-woski on his person, misdemeanor charge, and then apparently he had a THC vape on him, because that's what you do in 2026. We had the Kevontae Turpin situation a year ago. That became much ado about nothing. I'm guessing, even though he's got a little bit lower stature on the team than Kevontae Turpin does, look, you signed him to a 3-year, $9 million deal a couple of years ago, so obviously they think highly enough of him for that reason, or is this going to be just another, hey, get this thing taken care of in the legal system and then move on?
Yeah, I think he'll probably get it taken care of and moved on. The thing with Dallas, I think, even as we're going to talk about the draft here in a little bit, I'm sure, is that with they're looking at safeties anyway. Exactly. They're in a process right now. When you have a new administration, especially on the defensive side of the ball, now it's going to be, everybody that was a Dan Quinn guy or was a Matt Eberflus guy or what, these guys are all. They've really got one foot in the parking lot right now, the way it is. And so, the draft is going to come around, and it's not going to keep them from taking they've already signed a couple of safeties. That just kind of tells you what they think about the situation with Bell. We'll see what happens with Hooker and all that. But I think the big news this week for Cowboy fans, or as we go into the day and lead into next week, is that they, in fact, visited Jamal McCoy, the cornerback from Tennessee. And there's been a lot of buzz, and I've heard buzz. Zach Wolchuk's heard buzz. Bobby Belt on the morning show has been adamant that the Cowboys do not plan on taking McCoy if he's available for them at 12. He's one of the best corners in the country, along with Mansour Delane. So that's, I think, the news, the fact that they brought him in. I talked to somebody in the organization yesterday about it, and they basically told me that, hey, we're just going to do our due diligence on the kid, but there is an absolute concern about the knee. And I think teams around the country are also concerned about the knee. Even though he ran 4.39, there's some concern there with it. And, was in the rehab right? Is it where it needs to be? Can he play on it? There's all these questions you have to ask because, like I say, we, Bobby, Zach, myself, we're hearing that absolutely they would not take him, and here they are visiting with him, doing their due diligence, as they like to say. So a lot going on. They're in their meetings right now. They're starting to put together their board. We're a couple weeks away, and then we'll be drafting. So still some things to be talked about. The medical rechecks are going on this weekend, or probably went on yesterday, usually done on a Saturday. So I would say yesterday all the medical rechecks have been taken care of. So anybody that had some type of questions, Malinois had something to do with the back, the tackle out of Miami, that was rechecked. So there's a lot going on with these rechecks, and just trying to, everybody's now in their rooms putting together these boards.
Just real quick on the Jamad McCoy front, because I know you've talked about you like Jamad McCoy.
I love it. He's in my top 100 that I'm going to post on Crown Global Media. We've got it, and it'll go up on 105.3 The Fan as well. Actually, I'll do my complete stack for both groups. But yeah, he's like my fifth best player on the board.
So here's what do teams worry? I'm just speaking out of ignorance here. My guess is if you're running a 4.38 40.
Rehab, there's some questions.
Obviously, he did something right. It's not C.J. Allen.
Absolutely. No, the straight ahead speed and all that seems to be really fine, and he was doing some stuff, with some of the drills and things. And I was thinking, like, the drills didn't look perfect, but they looked better than what we'd seen before when he was really going about 80%. But straight ahead, not a problem. I think some teams are worried about some laterals, the ability to cut, the ability to plant, go. And, we didn't see the complete workout on that. Teams did see the workout. And so, there's some questions whether, the knee is actually fit to be ready to play. And I think the Cowboys, with what they went through, a little bit with Ravel, with him, I think that to me was something that not that was a bad thing, but he got hurt in training camp again, and his rehab from, East Carolina he was rehabbing in Dallas before the draft, and, he just never was able to really catch up, sometimes you get the rehab and it's done right, and sometimes the rehab is not completely done with attention to detail, and then, guys find themselves falling behind.
Hey, Brian, let's talk about the 30 visits again. You were mentioning that a little while ago.
Yeah.
I see the 30 guys that came to visit. They got a couple of wide receivers. The only offensive players that they talked to or on the visits were Omar Cooper Jr. from Indiana, who's got a second-round grade, and then the kid from Louisville, Chris Bell, who's also got a second-round grade. And I was kind of glad they didn't talk to too many offensive guys because it shows what they need. They're going to try to take care of their needs. But what do you read into any of this? Cowboy fans or draftniks, they'll say something like, well, Pickens or just in case, or would they use the number 20 on these two guys? Yeah. What are your thoughts? Because you've been around these things forever, man.
Yeah, I have, Chris. And, and I think Will McClay does a really good job of trying to protect himself. I mean, listen, let's be honest about the George Pickens stuff here. George Pickens had the opportunity to shop a deal. Mm-hmm. Not the Cowboys have said, oh, okay, well, the 2-1s and all that. Listen, don't pay attention to that. If somebody does a deal with George Pickens and it happens to work with the Cowboys just match the deal. If it doesn't match, then the Cowboys could say, okay, we'll just take the 1 and move on, and everybody will be happy. So, but the thing that I think has been really interesting about the George Pickens situation is nobody has come forward and offered George Pickens a contract. Mm-hmm. So the Cowboys, in a way, have actually played this smart, and I know people out there about to drive their cars into the pole when they hear me say that. But, it's in reality, by allowing George to do it, by putting the tag on him, he's him and David Mulugeta have learned a little bit like, well, maybe the market isn't there for me. Maybe they're, and I talked to a couple of my guys, the Gang of Seven, I like to call them, the general managers and stuff that I know around the league. And they were pretty adamant about, listen, would you sign George Pickens? And they're like, yeah, but, and they're like, yeah, but, it's always the yeah, but, so I think that, with the Cowboys, they've kind of played this in a good way, that they've shown George Pickens and David Mulugeta at this current time, there is not a market for you, that teams are willing to go into the draft or sign what free agents they can get and then also just draft. So I think the two players that the Cowboys brought in, I wouldn't be surprised if Cooper goes late 1. I know on my board there's like 13 guys that have first-round grades. So basically player 14, 15, and 16 are second-round grades, but they're going to get taken in the first round. And I think this is where Cooper falls in. Bell's an interesting case because he is also a guy that's dealing with a knee injury. And so maybe this is one of those things where the Dallas Cowboys are getting a look at a guy, and here they are. They said they wouldn't take a hurt guy, but Bell out of Louisville has a knee injury, and it's going to be questionable, when he's going to be available this year. So this might be one of these guys that Dallas sits there, fourth round, third round. If they find a way to get a pick, then they find themselves taking a guy and kind of stashing him away. We'll see if that's the case.
For as much as we've beat up the 12 and the 20 and where they're going to end up there, what are you looking at? Let's talk a little 92. I mean, because, look, that's where your depth is made. Yeah. And, look, the Cowboys have been, dare I say, hit and mostly miss when it comes to those middle rounds of the draft. And that's why we're kind of in the situation we're in when it comes to the defensive side of the football. What, and again, I get it. A lot of it's going to be predicated on what happens at 12 and 20. But who are some steals, and what's one name in the Brian Broaddus stack? Yeah. Let's just pretend that, first round goes, you get your defensive mix-up, mash-up, whatever the hell we're going to call it. So at 92, you're kind of playing free a little bit. Who is the ideal, if you see this guy available at 92, Brian Broaddus, in his most ethical way or easy way possible, runs to the podium with his card?
Yeah, it's interesting you say it that way, because to me, I'm always one of these guys that I'm always trying to find the absolute value of these players. Yeah. And as you mentioned, it depends on a couple of different positions.
Sure.
And then way you go. And to me, I would kind of be, if in fact, say it goes corner edge.
Okay.
Now you're looking at the linebacker rooms and stuff like that. And, it really, the third round takes you out of some of the names like Hill from Texas. It takes you out of Allen from Georgia, Rodriguez from Texas Tech. It takes you away from some of those names. But I think that you're kind of could be in one of those modes too, where, if you're not looking at the linebacker, and I know Josiah Trotter from Missouri is a guy that a lot of people like. His dad I drafted his father, Jeremiah Trotter, from Philadelphia in 1998. This one plays more like his dad than the one that Philadelphia has. But I think that you got to, maybe if you're looking at that safety group still, I'll give you a local guy too, Bud Clark out of TCU.
Yep.
Okay.
That I kind of have an eye on there. I wonder. There's a linebacker converted safety from Pittsburgh named Lewis that can play the role of that hybrid. The hybrid nickel safety linebacker. We'll see. Like I say, if they don't address it at pick 12 and pick 20, I would be kind of looking at these linebackers, and I would kind of be looking at these guys. They might be looking right now too at some just regular cornerbacks. Maybe some guys that can play outside, but also, play inside as well. And in this draft, there's several of those types of guys. When you talk about Muhammad from Texas, Moore from Florida, Neal from Arkansas, Dixon, North Carolina. There are some guys that can play outside, but maybe you could talk about playing them some inside as well. But you're in a couple of different spots. That safety spot, the corner spot, and then also the linebacker spots are all places I think I would address.
Brian, before you get out of here, you mentioned the cornerback. There was a rumor a couple of weeks ago that they were looking for a Jordan Lewis type. Shouldn't have let him go. Are they still possibly looking for that kind of guy?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they're hurting for a nickel, and so I think that's kind of where they're at. I know Stooks from Arizona is a guy that I think can play that role, that Jordan Lewis role. But this is a really, really good draft when it comes to those guys. I know I mentioned Bud Clark, the way that he could play. Scott from Miami is another one. I mentioned Lewis from Pitt. Rivers, Duke, Pounds, Indiana. I mean, probably maybe go a little bit earlier, but those are the types of guys. Keep an eye, too, on this, and Zach Wolchuk has been on this one from the go. Chris Johnson, a corner from he's probably going to go a lot earlier than what we're talking about. But
San Diego State.
Yeah, keep an eye on him for sure.
Last thing out of me, and just real quick, when you look at the last couple of years, whether it's been the Seattle Seahawks or the Philadelphia Eagles, those teams drafted really well. They had now, granted, their defenses were a lot further along than this Dallas Cowboy defense. I think we can all agree on that. But each team drafted rookies that played huge parts in their Super Bowl title runs. Okay?
Yeah.
You've got 12, 20, and 92. Is it vital or almost non-negotiable that you have to have, two impact starters at 12 and 20 and a guy that can be a starter / backup / gets heavy reps at 92 if this team's going to transform this defense? And is it possible that with that and what you've already got, and with the improvement of a DeMarvion Overshown and a Siobhan Revel, because I'm of the belief that I think we have undervalued their importance in this defense, and just by them playing better will help make this defense better on its face. But those three picks could potentially transform this defense to where all of a sudden, yes, now we do have a conversation about a team that, again, you've got a Super Bowl caliber offense. Now you've got a good, not great defense that can still get you to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, a better defense for sure. And that's the thing. I think you're on to the right track. I think there's a lot of unknown. We all are very, very anxious to see what happens with Christian Parker as the defensive coordinator. I know I am. I mean,
Absolutely.
There's a lot. I mean, we've had an opportunity to talk to him a couple of different times. super bright guy, super he has an idea of what he wants to do, how he wants to do it. Can he do it? And yeah, they're going to have to get 3 guys that can absolutely. They need a very much a reminiscent of the 2005 draft with the DeMarcus Ware and Ratliff and Chris Canty and all those kinds of guys. I mean, they need defensive players that could come in here and immediately help. And this draft will provide that with the opportunity. 12, 20. I think both of those picks can maybe give you the type of defense you need, but then kick in that 3rd round pick too. If you could hit on all 3 of those, then I think you're going the right direction, and we'll see if this Christian Parker is as good a defensive coordinator as we think he is.
Brian Broaddus, you're the best. Enjoy your Sunday.
Yes, sir.
Enjoy your Masters Day, and I'll see you tomorrow during Crosstalk.
Sounds great. Thanks, boys. Appreciate it. Have a great day.
You're the best. The one, the only, Mr. Brian Broaddus. All right, we'll little stars bars from our boy. Tell you what, we are going to do a stars bars good news mashup from Trevor the Creator. He just doesn't know it yet. Don't go anywhere. It's 105 through the Fan.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
This message is sponsored by BetterHelp, and the leading online therapy platform, BetterHelp, now accepts insurance in Texas, making therapy far more accessible for people who have previously thought it was too expensive to start. With quick coverage checks, easy online matching, and average copays around $23, this removes a major barrier and helps more people get support when they need it most. As I've discussed a lot on these airwaves, therapy has been a game changer in my adult life, and BetterHelp is the next evolution of this as the largest online therapy platform with more than 30,000 therapists and having served more than 6 million people globally with an average rating of 4.9 stars out of 5. Here's how it works. BetterHelp does the initial work for you via a short questionnaire that helps identify your needs, and with BetterHelp's 12 years of experience and industry-leading match fulfillment rate, they typically get it right. Fill out the questionnaire and check your coverage today at betterhelp.com/KRLD. That's betterhelp.com/KRLD. Average copay is based on eligible members. Actual cost and coverage may vary by plan.
Hey, Tolos, Eric Chiafalo here to tell you something you don't hear every day. You can keep your insurance check and still get a brand new roof.
I'm Alexis Vining with Greystone Roofing. We offer in-house financing that can cover 100% of your roof. Low rates, no hard credit check, and no income verification.
So you can use that insurance money to pay off debt, invest, or just keep it in the bank.
Call Greystone Roofing, licensed, local, and family owned.
Visit greystone-roofing.com.
Licensed, local, and family owned. The best roofs come from Greystone.
Hey, Texas, this is Ryan Watson, owner of Alliance Hyundai. We have over 600 vehicles in stock like the all-new 2025 Hyundai Elantra. Plus, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain, limited warranty, and owner assurance. Visit us at alliancehyundai.net today.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 469-890-0098. That's 469-890-0098.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Game night's fun until someone spends 5 minutes lining up one shot. Chalk, breathe, Rechalk. Still aiming. While they figure it out, I fire up Chumba Casino. I can spin anywhere, anytime, and there's always a new social casino game every week. Spins happen way faster than that shot. Play now at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba. Sponsored by Chumba Casino. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. 21 plus. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
They say the world we live in has never been more digitally focused. And these days, it seems as if we spend most of our lives looking down, lost in our own worlds. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas knows some of these advancements in technology serve another purpose: to connect us all with 24/7, 360-degree access to the latest products and technologies to better serve your universe within. And as the most trusted customer-owned health insurer for nearly a century, we've remained community-focused, not publicly traded, grounded in our trusted local presence. So we don't only work for you, we work right here with you. At Blue Cross, we also believe in a larger world of wellness, and we'll make sure it's forever revolving around yours.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
This segment of, I almost said the Fan After Dark, this segment of 105.3 is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
You know, I'm disappointed a little bit with the Fatties this morning, and maybe it's something that, I got to get better at. We did not have one call for Fatties on the phone or Tolos on the telephone today.
It was at 10:45, so that's when service is usually happening. That could be what it is.
I'm gonna go ahead but we've done 10:40 Fatties on the phone though. We have. Now that being said, look, me and CA have been in our bag today.
Yeah, we've been rolling.
Y'all been pulling it out.
CA and I. Pretend I didn't hear that. We've been in our bag today.
Yep.
And so, it might have been a situation where the Fatties and the Tolos sat back and said to themselves, I don't know that I can bring anything better than what these two have done. And so I'm just going to go ahead and let these two cook.
Let the OGs cook.
And that's exactly what we've done today.
Unk radio, OG radio, old head radio, whatever you want to call it.
I mean, I see what you're doing.
Seasoned.
You just want to keep throwing names out there, huh?
Seasoned radio.
How many other names you want to come up with?
Old people. I mean, y'all are older than me, so that's the only reason why I get the joke here. Because, again, when I get around these other producers, then I turn into the old guy. So
This is a prime time for you right now.
That's what I'm saying. It's hitting.
Soak it up.
From the OGs to the YGs, next show.
No, that's exactly right. I got a chance to talk to Mr. Jacob Ray, who is talk about being in his bag. He's got a little something special coming up from 12 to 2:30. So stand by for that. I'm excited for it.
And the Phenom's joining him.
The Phenom's going to be there. I mean, it is a
YGs.
I mean, it's the YGs. I mean, you got. Look, I think the oldest person is going to be Eric Casares, who is 26. All right. I've got T-shirts older than him. And then my daughter is older than both Jacob Ray and Black Adam.
Are they still 22?
I know Jake is. I don't know how old Adam is.
Yeah.
So either way, they're young.
I don't know why I thought everybody had already gotten to 20, level 20.
They're literally all
because nobody
22.
likes you when you're 23.
Nobody likes you?
What?
All right, I'm disappointed in both of y'all. Y'all never heard that song? Nobody likes you when you're 23.
Who did it?
Blink 182.
Oh, Blink did that.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean...
Come on.
Oh, nobody likes it when you're 23.
Oh, yeah, that one.
You're freshman year.
Yeah.
What the hell is MTV?
I figured that would. I mean, maybe that's not down your wheelhouse. Y'all like R&B a lot.
No, I'm a Blink 182 guy.
Well, I know,
I'm
drummer.
I play with. I'm
drummer's for real.
Your boy Travis Barker.
Yes, Travis Barker.
Damn near killed himself.
Yeah,
in
almost
that plane
married a
crash.
Kardashian.
Yeah. What a turn of events for him.
See, we up to speed. Come on, man.
I'm not saying that.
And I like that
I'm just
song.
saying it's a different speed. That's all.
We are fluent. We are
see, sometimes you need,
ubiquitous.
but you know what? You need to, if you're going to lean into that, sing it. See, once you sang it, then we knew.
I should. You're right. I should have done it.
So you know what? That's your fault.
Why? Wow. Why does it have to be fault? Why does it have to be fault?
Right.
We got there. We got there.
You know what? Be better.
All right. Touche. Next question.
How about them stars?
Stars bars.
Hey, guys.
Give us a good news stars bars mashup.
I have a tie-in to Stars. So
I knew you would.
We talked WNBA earlier, so
Yeah,
I'll
we
give
did.
you a little thing. I'll give you some stars, and then I'll give you a WNBA tie because I didn't realize this, and I should have because we talk about tall women. Trevor loves him a tall woman,
Yeah, he
so
does.
we'll get into that right here at the end. So Stars won
drink of
last
water.
night. Well, I guess yesterday.
One of the volleyball
afternoon.
players wants us to come out there, by the way. Somebody from the volleyball team, the Dallas volleyball
shoot.
team. Yes. No, seriously, real quick, and this is what we do. Gavin told me about this, Spittle. So apparently one of the members, I don't know, the front office or something along those lines, was listening to Fan After Dark and heard you talking about your dating life. And they said, we want them to come out to one of our games.
This is I'm so in now, and I'll say this: volleyball is my grown man sport. Like I play sand volleyball.
Yeah.
I'll go out there.
This is your wheelhouse, bro.
Well, put me on the wheel. Now I don't even want to talk. I'm just kidding. I want to talk about the Stars. I love
No,
the
but we'll
Stars.
figure it out. It got me to think because I forgot. I thought I had told you about that, but no. So we got to make. They want a Fan After Dark hang with the Dallas volleyball team.
That'd be dope.
Let's
That'd
do
be
it.
so dope.
Let's do it.
I'd be about it. But anyway, the Stars beat the Rangers.
You have to
last-
wear the booty shorts though.
I mean, I've got booty shorts.
Okay,
I got it. I'll do what I got to do. We'll
Okay.
get some. We'll get the banana hammock.
Wow.
And we'll have a
Did
good
he say
time.
banana hammock?
It'll be a great time.
No.
Go out there. Maybe we can go sliding on some ice in a banana hammock. Have you ever started reading Mystery
visual.
Alaska? Have y'all seen that movie with Russell Crowe?
No.
You should go watch Mystery Alaska. It's a Disney movie, but it's edgy. It's an edgy Disney movie. It's about the
Is it
Rangers.
Fantasia edgy?
The Rangers, the actual New York Rangers, go up to play up some team in Alaska, in Mystery Alaska.
Yeah.
And they play, and it's good. It's a great movie.
Okay, let me write that down.
Genuinely, I mean, it's really, and it'll get you in
excited?
a hockey mood for these playoffs.
Okay.
All right.
I'm already in a hockey mood.
Well, and that's what I'm saying is, and the way the Stars are playing, I'm gonna give you three things for the Stars,
Give
like
it to
what they
me.
need to do to win. So, one, you need these young guys. Well, we got all these injuries. You got Hintz out. Now we have Miro potentially out. Now Hintz is skating, so that's a good sign. Rupe Hintz is skating, but he's not progressing the way that they want him to.
No.
So that's the only issue.
He's
Is
going to
that
be ready by Saturday?
I don't think he'll be ready by This is Trevor's.
Yeah.
Just I don't know. I'm going off what Jim Nils said yesterday, our GM, and he said we're hoping he'll make the playoffs, like the opening of the playoffs. But I don't know if we won't see him till later, in maybe Game 6, Game 7. Hopefully, it doesn't go that
now
far.
Miro's out.
And now Miro is out. Now,
But should be ready for the playoffs?
he was walking off. He went down. He walked on his own power. It was a weird look hit. I don't know what you want to call it. But this is the issue that we're having is that we have all these injuries. So you need these young guys. You need the Ritzkovians. You need the Maverick Borks to be able to step up. And they have done that phenomenally well. So that's what that's number 3 star to be able to come and the Stars to win this playoff series. You need these young guys.
And they're going to host the Wild.
Yes, and they are hosting the Wild. So, and they had fan appreciation night yesterday, and man, they were.
Shout out to Blake and Tangerine. And
That's
Mama
what I'm saying.
Kim.
Good
They
for
were at the
them.
game.
They were out there. Good,
Yeah.
and supposedly that was her first game too. So
You
good
know
on
what?
her.
Who, Tangerine?
Yeah.
You know what? I met Tangerine Blake, and Mama Kim brought him to the Mavericks game last week.
Okay, there you go.
She's sweet.
The Lakers.
She's real
Oh,
nice.
sweetheart.
She's real nice.
Absolutely.
Genuinely,
No,
like
Tangerine, no,
Hal
she's-
Blake won that one. Man, he won.
Because Blake
Genuinely.
is a genuinely nice guy.
When he wants to be,
Like, that's
absolutely.
the thing. You don't let the facade fool you. Jake. Jake. I can't even call him by the right name. Blake, deep down, is a salt of the earth, sweetheart of a human being.
I agree.
So,
He needs to show it more.
We digress.
Around me.
He's just a bully.
That's true. He really is. And that's the thing. Like, that's how
he shows his love.
Number 2, Otter needs to stand on his head.
Yes, he does.
Goalies win playoffs more than when you shutouts.
Yes.
The last 5 games that he's had 2 shutouts in the last 5 games. So you can have like allow 4 goals in, but if you go and stand on your head, that's going to get the Stars through this playoffs. And I think they're going to be able to do that. You had a game
need to get pulled again.
Exactly, which I don't think is Gulletson is a different kind of coach.
Right,
different.
Yeah.
He's got him in a different mindset. That's what I'm excited to see.
Plus, they will drop their gloves. With him, they didn't do it last year.
Yeah, no. Ben and JT Miller fought yesterday, which you love seeing 2 old heads fight each other.
Yeah.
Not saying that you guys need to do that, but old heads.
I'm too old for that.
And that's fine. That's fine. They're not.
My neck hurts. I slept on my neck wrong, and it's been for 2 weeks straight now. So yeah, I can't fight.
And then the number one thing that we need to see that these guys to win the Stanley Cup playoffs in general, just win the Stanley Cup. You need Robo.
Yes.
You need Wyatt Johnson.
Yes.
To come out and show up in the playoffs.
Robo and Wyatt Joe.
So if they go out and you see, and Robertson was the reason we won the game yesterday.
Yeah.
And I told you guys that we had a ton of penalties and things like that.
Cup.
He scored. Joe was a part of the assist.
Mm-hmm.
Those 2 guys need to play. Yes, we need Mikko Rantanen to play. Yes, you want Rupe Hentz to come back. Yes, you want Matt Duchene. But these guys have been there and done that. We need the guys that we've signed. We're going to sign to long-term deals. The guys that we have signed to long-term deals.
Young legs.
You need them to show up and show out. And I see that happening, though. I think Robo's, I want to say he's got a chip on his shoulder after this USA thing. And so
I've got a chip on my shoulder.
Yes, we won the goal. That's great. It feels awesome. But you weren't a part of that. You don't get to be a part of that. And so I want to see him go out there. And same thing with Wyatt Johnson. I want to see these guys succeed, do well. And we got 2 more games. You go. I want to say you go to the Maple Leafs and. Oh my goodness, who is the Maple Leafs and Buffalo? Buffalo is that could potentially be a future Stanley Cup final.
Oh,
because Buffalo they're very
they don't
very
want
good
us
team.
in the final again.
Oh, they
but don't you? But you think they'll play
Dominic
mostly,
Hasek?
They'll probably play more backups though in that game, won't they? Kind of sit them.
Oh, I mean, both of us will.
Yeah,
like it's gonna. I'm curious to see
like
how
what Colorado
it looks.
last week.
Yeah, absolutely.
Casey
I'm
Smith,
curious to
healthy.
see how it's going to look
Because you've clinched home ice.
Yes, we've already clinched that we're playing the Wild. That's exactly what's happening. So it's kind of is what it is.
Let's get it done.
Here we go.
It done.
And one more thing. Here's my good news. Here's good news, everyone. The WNBA, the Dallas Wings have signed the co-defensive player of the year, which is weird to have co-defensive players of the year. Alana Smith.
Okay.
6'4".
Really?
Go look her up. She's from Australia. She says hello. Whenever she says, and I don't know what that sends me to the moon. And I was talking to Jake, and I said, "Man, give me some uppies.
That's all that Trevor needs.
Give me some uppies."
Hello. Speaking of
and the draft is tomorrow night.
The draft is tomorrow.
It's going to be
6
great.
6 o'clock, 1800 for those of you scoring on the 24-hour clock. All right, we're about to say alert to 2 young guys. That sounds weird, but tell you what, that didn't sound
Eric
good at all.
just gave you a weird look.
That did not sound good at all.
Look, Eric's staring at you in the window, Fred.
Don't take my word for it.
You do love you some young guys, don't you? I think I have a drop of you doing that.
Jake and Eric coming up next.
What'd you say, Eric?
Pause.
Jake and Eric. Tell you what, it got people excited, didn't it? They'll stick around. Don't go anywhere.
It's the first day of the first grade, and she found a new best friend. It's a laid-back Sunday afternoon you wish would never end. The homemade taste of Bluebell and good friends gathered round. The good old days are being made right now.
New Bluebell Brookie a la mode ice cream brings brownies and cookies together like never before. Big chunks of brownies, soft chocolate chip cookie pieces blended into a rich, creamy brown sugar ice cream. It's not too good to be true. It's just that good.
The good old days are being made right now. The good old days are being made right
for Bluebell ice cream at all Market Street stores and select Quick Trips.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Cowboys fans, the NFL offseason is heating up. Before summer temperatures come on with a full blitz, schedule a first-time $59 AC tune-up and professional cleaning with on-time experts. Proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys. Here's the truth. Dirt, dust, and debris are the #1 killers of air conditioners. Most companies do a quickie system check, but at the On-Time Experts, we remove all that harmful buildup. Go to theontimeexperts.com and schedule your $59 tune-up today. The On-Time Experts, a proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Hey, it's Eric Giafalo. Frontier is joining Verizon. New Frontier and Verizon customers can get 6 months of 100% fiber internet for free, up to 1 gig, by bundling Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber. Plus, get 2 new mobile lines for $50 per month on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. Visit your local Verizon store to switch. $25 per line after $60 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G, 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Eligible new Frontier Fiber plan required. Availability varies. Additional terms apply.
Hello, Dallas. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America NA, member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
At Jack, my $4.99 jumbo sausage breakfast platter has grilled sausage, cage-free scrambled eggs, a crispy hash brown, and French toast sticks. That's a whole lot of food for $4.99. Guys, it broke the table again. Welcome to Jack in the Box. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
They're off. Lone Star Park at Grand Prairie, your exclusive home for betting in North Texas.
From the outside, sweeping to the lead.
Join us for exciting live racing all season long, where your next experience could be a winning one. Tickets are on sale now for the thoroughbred racing season. Visit LoneStarPark.com/tickets to make your plans today.
The horses are ready. Are you?
Hey, Tillo, Sean and RJ here with the official coffee of the morning show, Just Love Coffee. And, you know, outside the coffee, the food is surprisingly amazing. Made from scratch. It's not your typical coffee shop food. It is gourmet cuisine at Just Love Coffee.
Built around people and community, they cater as well, makes life way easier. They'll bring a full coffee bar to your event. Great spot to meet up or hang out, and also Grand Prairie and Arlington locations. It's Just Love. Tell them Sean and RJ sent you.
We've been watching tape since November. We were live from the Combine. And now,
Turn it on and leave it on all day as we ramp up our Pluckers path to the draft, leading you up to America's best radio draft coverage April 23rd, 24th, and 25th, right here on The Fan.
This segment on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registration 2023 through 2025.
All right. Final segment. You know, I don't do a lot of crosstalk, guys, okay? I don't do a lot of crosstalks because, newsflash, you don't have to do crosstalk with snacks.
Or Westwood One.
There's not a lot.
Snacks.
There's not a lot of crosstalk.
No crosstalk at 11 o'clock at night.
No, there really isn't.
Do one a day.
So this guy, a.k.a. Jacob Ray, over here, busting my chops because I asked what our hard out was, and they said, you don't have one because we've got this other show coming on. So
they should have given you a hard out anyway.
Shame on me.
I
would have done it.
Just to keep you.
Because your boy don't miss on the hard outs.
Yep.
Okay, let's get that straight.
It's like
During the middle of the segments, though.
Sticks the landing.
Don't worry about the middle, okay?
Because
it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Huh? You wouldn't know nothing about that.
Why? Wow. Come on, man.
Shots fired.
Couldn't help myself. We got Jacob Ray. We got Eric Cassars in the house.
What's up,
How are we,
boys?
boys?
Hey.
Happy Championship Sunday, guys.
Yeah.
We got some Jack Nicklaus highlights going on the TV behind us.
What the hell did you just call him?
Jack Nicklaus?
Nicholas.
Oh,
Nicholas.
Fred, chill out before we start coming after anybody saying weird names. Yes, that was an idiotic way to say it. But before we come after anybody.
To disparage Jack Nicholas with Nicholas, Sandra Bullock, that's easily identifiable. Sandra Bullock on her worst day or best day will never be Jack Nicholas. Okay?
You knew who I was talking about.
I did know who you were talking about.
This is so wild. Whenever someone says Jack Nicklaus' name different, it's usually they say Jack Nicholson, like the actor. They just conflict those
They just
two.
add like an extra
They're like,
sound at the
Jack,
end.
because those two guys are the greatest at what they do.
Damn right they are.
But I never heard that either.
Yeah, Jack Nicholas.
Nicholas.
That's my northern self.
That's what it is.
What that is.
Is that what that is?
That's like somebody coming to Texas calling Houston Houston. In New York, they call it Houston Street. They call that street Houston Street.
Oh.
And it's spelled Houston.
To me, it was always Houston, though. Isn't that how the Texans say it? Houston? How do you say it, Fred?
That's Texans. But I'm saying in New York, there's a street called Houston Street, and it's spelled Houston.
Okay. No A in it.
Don't go to New York City. It's the same. It's spelled exactly the same.
Never mind.
Don't tell a cab driver or Uber in New York City, take me to Houston Street, because they don't know it. It's Houston.
Oh.
There's a city somewhere in the South that's called Elgin instead of Elgin.
Yeah.
And there's a city in
Like
Illinois
Elgin
called
Baylor?
Elgin. Yeah, like Elgin Baylor, but it's pronounced Elgin.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, it's championship day. We got a couple things going on right now.
Yeah. Somebody say you made it sound Russian, Jake.
That's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. You got a damn comrade in our midst. All right, so you got Masters Sunday today, all right, which I expected to go down. I mean, I think we're going to see some good golf today when it's all said and done. I'm hoping that we see our boy Scottie Scheffler make a move. I don't think it's a real possibility that he does. That said,
little sneak peek. He's got the lowest shots line in the betting world today.
Oh, that's a tease in the business.
Yeah.
We'll get to Jaking off here in just a second.
1 o'clock.
But before we do, where are we at on this Rangers squad from these last 2 days?
You know, it's interesting because I think a lot of Rangers fans have been waiting for this shoe to fall with Jack. I think we wanted to see how his off games were going to look.
Yeah.
Leiter?
Yeah, Jack Leiter. And
you saw it yesterday.
You saw it yesterday, but it was really kind of just in the first inning. I mean, he left the cement mixer over the middle of the plate to show, hey, you can't do that. I mean, that's going to not work out for you 10 times out of 10. And then it was just a bad pitch to Teoscar Hernandez. But I think I like the fact that he bounced back after that, didn't really give up much after those 2 homers in the first inning.
No.
It wasn't like it spiraled. It wasn't like it spiraled into a 9 earned runs kind of performance like it probably would have in the past. So he was able to cut the damage there. Look, you're playing against really a good Dodgers squad in a stadium with a team who hits a lot of home runs in the most home run friendly stadium, and just what it is. Hey, Brandon Nimmo, though, is he the best leadoff hitter in baseball?
He's great.
Right now he is.
This guy's a stud.
Right now he is. I mean, we talked about this in the first part of the show. There's a lot that you can praise Chris Young for. There's a lot that you can criticize him for when it comes to moves he's made over the last few years. For as bad as the Jock Peterson signing was and is, you could counter that with, okay, well, the Marcus Simeon for Brandon Nimmo move has been incredible.
Destroyed him.
Because Marcus Simeon's not good anymore.
200.
Okay, he's just not good anymore. And that's another conversation for another time. But Brandon Nimmo, the problem is, unfortunately, sure, he got you 3 hits last night. The problem is nobody else besides Josh Young got you a hit last night. And I think that's one thing. By the way, Jake Berger hasn't looked great last 4 or 5 games. Okay, Josh Smith continues to be a disaster at the plate. So, and Andrew McCutchen has kind of fallen back to earth.
Spotty.
Josh Young. Now, the one thing I will say about Josh Young, he did miss most of spring training. I want to say he's had hits in 7 out of the last 8 games. Had a big hit the other night to kind of get things back in the mix on Friday night. So I'm encouraged with Josh Young because at least he's showing flashes, but again, Jake Berger's kind of fallen into a funk. Josh Smith is not playing great baseball right now. Now, he's great in the field. The one thing about Josh Smith, he's great in the field, but as far as at the plate is concerned, so now look, I'm not going to say I'm taking this series with a grain of salt, but it's almost unfair how good the Dodgers are.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I mean, they're so good, and Kyle Tucker didn't even have a good night last night. That's the thing.
He's 0 for 4.
And it's a lot of the stuff we saw from him with the Cubs last year. Yeah, I'll put on my homer glasses here.
That's your guy.
It's a lot of strikeouts. It's a lot of weak ground balls to first base. It's a lot of pop-ups that you have like a 95 launch angle on him. He's just not hitting the ball hard. And their lineup is still this good. Yeah. So it's ridiculous. I think, a positive last night, Robert Garcia, scoreless inning.
That's his guy.
Look, I'm back on the Rogar train.
Till July. Crashes and burns.
I thought what Mike Bassick said last night during the broadcast, from a pitching standpoint, is like, look, Rogar wants to be your closer. Now, again, he can want to be the closer all he wants, but we need to see it on a consistent basis. Time will tell when it comes to that, but you got to start somewhere. And I thought, look, Skip Schumacher, and they're not giving up on him.
Yeah.
Okay, like that was very clear. He talked about that in the pregame show yesterday with I can't remember. I think it was with Jared or Nadell, whoever it was. But he said, look, we've got to get him right. Because again, and they brought a great point up. Leiter only went 3 2/3 last night.
Yeah,
okay, so
pitches.
and went 93 pitches. So right now you're lucky to get 6 innings out of out of your pitching staff. Like, we're at a point now where you could at least live with getting 6 innings because now I've only got 3. I've only got to go 7, 8, 9. Well, last night, you had, who was it? It was our boy Tyler Alexander, who went 2 1/3 last night.
And this hits on a point. I got home last night, and I just wanted to throw sports on. I wanted to, I'm trying to really get used out of this new TV, right? So I threw on the Red Sox and
new apartment,
Cardinals
by
game.
the way.
Yeah. So I threw on Red Sox-Cardinals game.
Okay.
And John Smoltz was on the call with Adam Amin.
Yeah, he is.
John Smoltz spent about an inning and a half talking about the fact that every team needs to implement a guy that throws 3 innings twice a week. So they need an innings eater. And I kind of talked about this last night, which is why you want this 6th starter kind of thing coming out of the bullpen. Maybe it was a Kumar Rocker who comes in and when you're up 8-0, you're not wasting your starting pitcher, right? You have Kumar Rocker. Who cares if you win 8-5? If Kumar Rocker gives up 5 runs, he 8 innings for your bullpen that didn't have to pitch in these low leverage spots. Like, I think every team needs one of these guys, and could have used that last night when Jack Leiter only went 3 2/3, and then you can have a guy who. Maybe it's a Tyler Alexander. I know he could probably give you 2-3 innings. I don't see why not. And then you have your leverage guys coming in the 7th inning, and then you're back to the point where, okay, we're back in our regular roles, right? If Robert Garcia is the 7th inning guy, he's not automatically coming in the 4th inning and ruin everybody's flow. You know what I mean? That's the biggest part of a bullpen.
I don't disagree with you, and think about it this way. And Tampa Bay did this a few years ago when
they should have won the World Series.
Well, when they did, look, if you don't take Blake Snell out, you probably do.
Exactly.
No kidding.
But they had, and I can't, what was it they called it when you'd have a basically a closer start for the first 2 or 3 innings?
Opener.
And then an opener, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Look, real quick, got about a minute. You've got Cody Bradford coming back. You got Jordan Montgomery coming back. You got Jacob Latz, who can give you innings. You got Kamar Rocker, who, by the way, for all intents and purposes, has looked pretty good in his first two starts. So I just wonder, with that, since you'll have that surplus of starters, if they do adopt something similar to what you're talking about. Because, look, if there's one thing Smoltzy knows, and I've been a huge John Smoltz fan, I love his kind of his cantankerous approach from the color commentary booth, but maybe the greatest, hands down, the greatest starter/closer in Major League Baseball history. I've always wondered why more guys don't do that, but I could see where if any team would do that, I could see the Rangers and Chris Young and Skip Schumacher kind of implementing something similar to that. Look, I don't worry about their pitching. I really, really don't. Can this team just start getting some hits?
Lats didn't even give up a hit until that first game against the Dodgers the other night on Friday night.
Dong from Muncie. All right, real quick, what's coming up?
Oh, we got Eric and I both did our own 30-pick mock draft. So we're going to go through the entire first round. Start bench cut with Eric. Obviously, jaking off. We got some Rangers true or false for you. So
Mavs season finale
at 240
coming up.
Yeah.
Loaded show. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. For the one, the only, Mr. Trevor the Creator. For the three-time Hall of Famer, Chris Arnold. I'm Fred Davis. Good afternoon, God bless. Jake and Eric coming up next.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments?
Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Happy Sunday afternoon, Metroplex, and happy Championship Sunday as we roll into the final day of the Masters in Augusta. My name's Jacob Ray, alongside the phenom Eric Casares, the belt holder. He actually beat up Blake Elliott in the first ever Fan Cam pay-per-view.
Man, feels great to be back. I haven't been on in a couple weeks. I know some people were asking about me. I did not die. I'm here.
Let's go.
I've been traveling. I've been running. Same old. But it's always good to be here. Blessed to be here on a Sunday morning, talking some ball, talking everything. We got you down till 2:30 here with Jacob Ray.
It's going to be a short show, but it's going to be a loaded show.
We got Black Adam in the pink cup. Shout out to him.
We do got Black Adam in the pink. How you doing today?
I'm doing all right. How are y'all?
Doing fantastic. How much have you caught in the Masters so far?
I've been hearing about it. I have not watched any of it.
Okay, how much?
I have watched one clip that we'll show later.
Oh, is it because I told you to grab it?
Yes.
Nice. Okay. Okay. So for everybody who's kind of backed up now, Rory McIlroy came into round 3 yesterday with a 6-shot lead, tied for the largest lead going into day 3 ever. I think he lost it halfway through the front 9. Like he lost his lead that fast. He started out with a bogey, and the person behind him got a par or a birdie, so he went from up 6 shots to up 4 shots. Look, Cam Young played out of his mind yesterday. He's currently tied for first place. The two of them, they tee off at the same time today. I believe they tee off at 1:25. Let me see if I can pull up these tee times here real quick. But look, it's been electric. I know a lot of the big names kind of haven't performed the way people thought they would. Scottie Scheffler had a really good day yesterday as he kind of clawed his way back, and he got a lot of help. He finished his day at 7 under. I think a lot of people thought it probably could have been a little bit better round. I think he left a lot of opportunities on the table to maybe shoot like a 62. He ended up shooting a 65, but got a lot of help because the front of the pack actually came back to him. So when he finished his round, he was 6 back of Rory and Cam Young. Now he's 4 back going into the final day. So that's going to be a lot of fun to keep an eye out on. But like you said, got a loaded show. The Rangers. Not a good showing last night.
Yeah, well, Eric. I mean, you're playing Thanos. You're playing the Avengers.
You are.
So, look, here's the deal. I ended up staying up all night. Well, not all night. I should say that's an exaggeration. But I did stay up late and caught the end of the first game of the Rangers. And, they were down 7-4. And Robert Garcia had a tough outing. Jacob Latz gave up that big hit, the walk-off to Muncy, who, by the way, was just hitting everything that they were throwing to him. I'm surprised they didn't walk him in that later inning. But point is, I walked away feeling better about that Rangers team after that loss. But the thing is, like Dan Campbell said a couple years ago in the NFC Championship, that may have been our only shot. Because after that, yesterday did not surprise me. I thought we would have got a little bit more out of the pitching last night, but overall, it just felt like that first game was our chance to make it a series, and we came up short, unfortunately.
Tolo's texting 877-881-1053 to the Frankel and Frankel injury attorney text line. How are you guys managing watching some of these late night West Coast games? Because it's really tough with these 8:15 first pitches. These games that are running. I mean, these longer games are running almost all the way to midnight by the time post game's done. Especially when your team's losing. Like how many fans are really staying up to watch your team get mauled by the Dodgers if you're not a Dodgers fan?
I mean, obviously, and this is a different sport. We're already past March Madness, which the tournament was, by the way, it showed out. But Final Four was a little disappointing. But the point is, why was Michigan and UConn starting at 7:50 Central Time? It's almost 9 o'clock on the East Coast. To me, it's like, why is the game starting that late?
There was no sort of like semblance of let's think of the fans. Like I know because Texas Tech versus Alabama, that game started at 8:45 at night. Like what are we doing? There's no reason for a game like that when the majority of your fans are in West Texas. They should not have to stay up until 8:45, 9:45 at night for the start of a game. Now, granted, they did lose by 30, so I turned the game off halfway through. But it's ridiculous. I mean, some of these, why can't we get? I thought that was the point of all these regions, right? Was to have these teams in their spot. Let's have UConn playing in Philly, where they can play in the East Coast. They get their 8:45 tip off, but it's actually Eastern time, so nobody's really too worried about it. Let's get UCLA playing those West Coast games. I loved where Houston was. Houston was in the perfect spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we need to get some of these start times figured out. But
what's the perfect threshold of a game starting? And text that in 877-881-1053. I think
we're talking about like for our time zone.
Yeah. Yes, and I think 6:30, 7 o'clock Central Time is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I think. I mean, maybe a little early on the West Coast. If you want to move it to 7, then it's 5 o'clock on the West Coast, right? It's 8 o'clock on the East Coast. At that point, people are already getting off of work on the West Coast. They'll be able to catch the game when they get home. And it's not too late. 8 o'clock, the game's over, maybe 10:30 at the latest. You get to go to bed, still get your 8 hours. And then, Central Time's perfect, 7 o'clock, right in the middle.
I think I'm good with 7 o'clock because you got to keep in mind, 6:30 to 7 o'clock feels like the right time. But I think if you go any earlier than 6:30, then you got people that are getting off at 5. I mean, we're assuming people get off right at 5, right? You get off at 5:15. Look, man, rush hour sucks. I mean, a lot of these people have hour 15, hour and a half long drives home. Then you're missing the start of the game. Nobody wants that. I'm good with 7 o'clock. I think Monday Night Football does a great job. 7:15 kickoff with a 6:30 pregame starting.
Yeah, 100%.
I think that's perfect. I wouldn't change anything about that.
And I don't know if you saw this, but they're not doing doubleheaders anymore.
They are not. Which, are you happy about that?
Yes, I didn't like doubleheaders. I never was a fan of it.
I was kind of bummed, I'll be honest with you. But
maybe once a year.
Yeah.
But not, when they start doing it, it's like back-to-back weeks doing it. I'm like, no. But now we're having games on Wednesday. So by 2032, Jacob, we're going to have a game every single day of the week for a football game.
See, my whole thought process behind this is like, I'm good with the early season doubleheader. I'm good with that because there's still a lot of intrigue. We don't really know what teams suck, but dude, when it's like week 16 and I got to watch a game at 6:15 between two teams that are like 4-12. And then that game overlaps into the nightcap when the nightcap's like 2 playoff teams playing against each other and I'm missing the first quarter. God forbid the first game goes to overtime and then I'm missing the first half.
Well, the scheduling will never be as bad as the NBA. I think Adam Silver, that's his biggest flaw, is scheduling. Because, first of all, he'll have too many games on Sunday, and it's like, okay, you're not competing with the NFL. Never. You're never going to compete with the NFL. So that's a problem there.
At like 1 o'clock, too. Yeah. I mean, we're like dead center of Sundays.
Yeah, and then at this point, you have the Pacers playing like the Kings on a 3 o'clock afternoon game during the Sunday, and it's like nobody's going to watch that game. There's 2 tanking teams.
And the toughest part about the NBA right now is the load management, right? Like nothing's worse than and I've been a victim to this, right? Like I'll get home, throw on some NBA, and I get excited whenever I get home and I'm catching the end of a game. I'm like, dang, it's 8:30. I'm watching the fourth quarter of a game. It's like I missed the whole thing. Then that pops up in the right-hand corner. Coming up next, Warriors and Nuggets.
Yeah.
9:15 tip-off. I'll have that game on in bed, fall asleep with it on the TV, right? Then you get the notification. Jokic and Steph Curry are out. What are we doing? Why would I watch that game? You think I want to watch Jamal Murray go against Brandon Pajemski for 48 minutes?
Hey, he scored 30, though. He scored 30.
Yeah, because nobody else could. There's nobody else to score. Now, that one game where Curry went off, did you watch his return game?
I did, yeah, against the Rockets.
Oh, man.
Which he was limited. He only played,
He played 24 minutes.
24, okay, yeah.
I think the way they laid it out with, do you remember who was on the call? I think it was an Amazon Prime game, so it might have been Noah Eagle.
No, I think Reggie Miller was on it too, yeah.
Was it Reggie Miller?
Was it Reggie Miller and Eagle?
I think it was Reggie Miller and Noah Eagle. But I remember they made a point that said that Curry was going to come in the final 6 minutes of each quarter. And I think he checked in with about 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, but they pulled him out for a minute. So they're really keeping pretty steady with that 24 minutes. But, dude, he was balling. It was awesome. It was awesome to see him back there in his element, taking those step-back fadeaway jumpers, just taking ridiculous shots. It would have been poetic if he hit that game winner, though. It was a bummer to see him miss that.
Yeah,
but
100%. And it was the Jabari. Shout out to Jabari Smith. He did play that play as good as he could. And so, Steph Curry, I like saying Wardell when he plays the Rockets because he's literally their dad. Like he owns them. And it felt like a typical night where, the Houston, they need to keep their seeding, right? They're fighting, for a top 5 seed in the NBA. And you lose that game to the Warriors. Steph Curry coming back, obviously limited minutes. It felt like a game to pick the Warriors to win that one. We're able to hang on there. So, there's some big games today. We have a season finale, Mavs and Bulls kicking off today, but also we have some games that really matter.
I think this is the first day is this the only game of the season where every single team's in action?
That's a good question.
I don't know, because there's 15 games today. Every team is in action today. Every single game. Nobody played last night.
I think the other day they played.
They did? Okay.
I think Friday night everybody was in action, if I'm not
Because
mistaken.
nobody played last night. Everybody plays today. So, yeah, like you said, an absolutely loaded slate of NBA basketball today. Now, granted, a lot of these teams are are pretty much locked into their playoff spots, so who knows necessarily how many great players are going to be playing in some of these matchups. But, hey, we got basketball all day. Got a lot of Tolos texting in here on the Frankel & Frankel injury attorney text line from the 214. He was not tied for the largest lead ever. He had the largest lead ever after 36 holes. Yeah, I said going into day 3, he had the largest lead ever. So that would have been after 36 holes. Sorry if I misspoke there for a second. From the 214, they got Kyle Tucker now. Speaking about the Dodgers, yeah, just an absolutely ridiculous lineup. From the 601, ain't no way in hell I'm watching a game that late.
Yeah.
LOL.
No, 100%.
That tracks. I don't think. I don't know. If you're playing anybody, if you were playing like the Angels and you were like, yeah, we might win this game, I think you'd probably tune in a little bit more, but that's tough, man. From the 469, JoJo, the Tolo, thank you guys for keeping us through this work Sunday. Hey, man, that's what we're here for. We got a loaded show for you guys today. Give a little rundown here. So at 12:20, we're going to go through a Peter Schrager mock draft, and Eric's actually got a positional rankings.
Let's go.
That's going to be a ton of fun. At 12:40, we got a Rangers True or False. If you guys tune into the KNC Masterpiece, they do a ton of NFL overreaction or reality. This is kind of be the same vibe of that. So I'll ask Eric and I'll ask Adam if it's true or false. At 1 o'clock, we're going to do a Jaking Off Masters edition. We got all the odds as they update live. Top 10 Masters performances of all time, and I even had ChatGPT predict the final standings.
Hey, you got to be careful with ChatGPT, Jacob Ray, because I've noticed a trend with ChatGPT. It will lie to you blatantly.
They got me yesterday.
Really?
They got me yesterday. Yeah.
Would you like to share?
It was actually on this very radio station. I did in honor of Bryson DeChambeau missing the cut and being the second favorite to win the Masters, just to miss the cut and be out of the tournament. I looked up the top 10 biggest disappointments in Masters history, and there was one that said, and I can't remember who it was, but ChatGPT said he went into the final round went into the back 9 of a final round with a 1-shot lead. He actually had a 4-shot lead. So,
did you correct it?
No, Brendan corrected me.
Oh, okay.
Because Brendan's like a golf. Who knew? Brendan Baxter, golf encyclopedia. I mean, Kevin was like listing through players, and Brendan was just like giving their entire life history of like where they were born, which hospital. No, I'm just kidding. Not like that deep, but dude, he's pretty amazing. So, if you guys want to hear some golf talk, Brendan Baxter's your guy. But we'll do that at 1 o'clock with some Jaking Off Masters edition. At 1:20, we're going to go through Mavs Tankathon and everything you need to know going into the final games of the season. We're going to talk about, obviously, they need to lose to the Bulls, right? But the Bulls need to lose to the Mavs. Everybody needs to lose to everybody. So this is going to be a really interesting time. Where they sit as opposed to the draft lotteries and everything. We're also going to talk about the Cooper Flagg versus Con Knipple Rookie of the Year conversation with 1 game to go. I think... I get a feeling we're all going to kind of lean the same direction on who should win that award. At 1:40, Start Bend Cut featuring Eric Cassara's special segment. 2 o'clock. Now, this is a segment you guys need to be here for. Eric and I have both put together an entire 32-pick first-round mock draft with a lot of twists and turns. So you got to be here for it. And Black Adam is going to chime in every time he has anything to say. Anytime we make a stupid pick, Black Adam's going to say something. And then 2:20, we're going to take you right up to Rangers pregame as they take on the Dodgers and try to not get swept. But coming up next, we just said it, Peter Schrager did a mock draft. And the Cowboys selecting maybe the best player in the draft, along with Eric's top 5 players at each position. That's next on 105.3 The Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan.
example. So, look, his ceiling's super high, but his floor is super low.
Yeah.
So I think if you could find a way to close the two of those, or maybe raise the floor without lowering the ceiling, he could be a really good get for you.
Okay, so if we're going to talk about some controversy, let's go into wide receiver then, because I feel like there's an ongoing debate on who's the best wide receiver in this draft, and most people think Mekhi Lemon, right? Because
the best wide receiver in the draft.
Yes.
Okay.
So I think a lot of people would think Mekhi Lemon over Carnell Tate. I think it's a lot closer than people think. Like, for me, it's 50-50.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people are sleeping on Jordan Tyson. And it's because,
I think so, too.
Now, I understand he has the nagging injuries, right?
Yeah.
He had the hamstring, he had the knee. So he's had some problems. But the thing is like, you're likely going to see him fall in the draft. Maybe. I don't think he's going to be a top 10. I think we know for sure.
You talking about Tyson? Or Lemon?
I'm talking about Tyson.
Okay, yeah.
So I think one of Tate and Lemon are going in the top 10. I'm pretty confident in that because either the Giants or the Browns, one of those, maybe the Saints
Dolphins.
or the Saints or the Dolphins could take a risk at wide receiver, and you're like, okay, that's valid. So I don't think it's going to be. I think that's either going to be Lemon or Tate. I don't think Tyson. I think Tyson, maybe the Rams. I've seen him mock to the Rams at 15 or whatever they're at, 14, 13. And
I've seen Lemon mock to the Rams at 13 a ton.
But again, I don't see Lemons going any farther than 16 because the Jets could use a receiver too. But there's some other wide receivers rising on the boards too. Omar Cooper Jr.
Yeah.
And obviously the teammate of Fernando Mendoza, has the yards after catch ability. So
keep an eye out for Denzel Boston.
Too, very scrappy. Very scrappy. He would probably be in my top 5. I would probably go Denzel Boston 5. I'd go Omar Cooper 4. And then I think the 3 comes down to Carnell Tate, Mekhi Lemon, and Jordan Tyson. And it's interchangeable, but I'd probably say Tyson is the 3rd best. But I don't think there's a significant drop-off between Tate and Lemon being that much better than him.
See, I think fully healthy, I think Tyson's the best one.
That's fair. Because there was a point last year, before he was dealing with the injuries, that I said that's the best wide receiver in this class. Mm-hmm. And that was before I even knew about Mekhi Lemon. I knew about Carnell Tate. But the thing about Carnell Tate is how much of Carnell Tate's potential are we not seeing because he was second fiddle to Jeremiah Smith?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or and how much was he affected by having Jeremiah Smith? And I know we had this conversation with a lot of guys actually. Like, I know there's talk with Miami. How good is Akeem Mesidor without Bain's help? How good is Bain without Mesidor's help?
Yeah.
How good is, like you said, how good is Carnell Tate without Jeremiah Smith? How good is David Bailey without Romello Height, and vice versa? Look, I mean, there's a lot of conversation there. I still think Carnell Tate, I don't think he's going to ever be a top 10 wide receiver in the league, but I mean, he reminds me a ton of Terry McLaurin. I could see him being a Terry McLaurin, a fringe top 10 receiver, but I see him being one of those super consistent guys. He's not doing anything crazy that's going to keep him off the field. He's a 3-down player. He's got an insane route tree. He can run pretty much everything, and he can beat guys on the go route. And I think that's what's so valuable.
Yeah, no,
that
100%.
kind of that compares him with Terry McLaurin in my mind. So, look, if Terry McLaurin's his comp, that's not bad. And if you can get consistency at the wide receiver position, I think he's definitely a first-round player.
Yeah, the thing about Carnell Tate to me is, I look at the body of the work, and I see, Ohio State, that's wide receiver U to me.
Yeah.
It's either them or LSU. And just seeing the production from all these other wide receivers from OSUs that come out, right? The Emeka Ibukas, JSNs, Terry McLaurin you mentioned, so Garrett Wilson, Marvin Harrison Jr., which he's kind of been a little disappointing for how good he was in college. But I think with Carnell Tate, you're gonna get like a Devontae Adams, George Pickens type of player, to where deep ball contested, go like you said, the go route, go up and get it. They're gonna make it because he has insane hands. I think he had 1 drop last year. So ball tracking skills are phenomenal. If you need him to go downfield and run the vertical routes, he's going to do that for you. Mekhi Lemon might be a little bit more polished overall because you mentioned the route tree.
Nasty, man.
And the yards after catch, man, is insane. He's
such an obvious, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Puka Nacua, just wait. I mean, dude, he's going to be that 14 catch per game guy. He's going to get you 15 for 110. And they're just going to feed him the ball. Mm-hmm. And he's going to be so fun to watch. And look, I think from a Do I think he's the best wide receiver in the draft? No. Do I think he could be the most valuable wide receiver in the draft based on the amount of ways you can get him the ball?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah, keep him away from the Rams is what you're saying. Don't let Sean McVay give Kylan.
If the Rams have Puka, Devontae Adams, and Mekhi Lemon, and we know Stafford, like, there's not going to be a learning curve for Mekhi Lemon. Stafford's going to feed him the ball just like they feed everybody else. That's going to be so nasty.
Okay, so from what I'm getting at, Jacob, is your number one is Jordan Tyson.
Yeah.
Is it Tate over Lemon then, or is it Lemon over Tate?
I got Tate as my third. As my third best wide receiver.
Okay, so I have Tate, Lemon, Tyson. But I don't think it's only because of the injury concern. Yeah. I think if we're talking about just pure talent, fully healthy, I think Tyson would probably be number 1, too.
Jordan Tyson is also one of my PlayStation friends. So, he went to my middle school. So,
really?
Little bias there. Little bias there. But
yeah, from the 940, Jordan Tyson is my number 1. So, a lot of people obviously aren't letting this knee injury get too much.
Also from the 940, I think Tate is vastly overrated second rounder to me. And then here, I'll throw this one at you. 540, send 3 1s to Dak and Dak to the Bengals for Joe Burrow.
What?
I don't know if I'd do that.
3 1s? That's insane.
I think Dak and Burrow's success is very comparable.
Yeah.
Where I would not consider
defense,
settling.
Everything.
Yeah. I think they're very similar players in my eyes. What position group you got next?
Okay. Let's go with overall draft board because we talked about wide receivers. Now I'm kind of interested to see, who's your best player in the draft? Because I think the chalky pick would say, okay, Fernando Mendoza, he's going to be the number 1 overall pick, but is he actually the best player in this draft? Who's your best player in the draft?
Regardless of position, probably Downs.
Okay, I don't hate it.
Probably Downs. It's probably Caleb Downs, then Jeremiah Love, and then it probably goes David Bailey, Sonny Styles, Arvell Reese. I don't even have Mendoza in the top 5.
Okay, fair enough. So I put Fernando Mendoza at 3 because I just have to respect the body of work that he had in college. And look, here, the Fernando Mendoza to me reminds me a lot like Jared Goff, Alex Smith, Kirk Cousins, guys like that, right?
Yeah.
Where they're game managers, but they're not going to wow you with their athleticism, or they're not going to be
guaranteed like 13-year NFL career
exactly.
guy.
It's not going to be. You're not getting Josh Allen arm talent. You're not getting Justin Herbert arm talent coming out, but you're getting a very safe player. A very safe player that knows how to win. He's mature. He's well beyond his years of football. And I just think he's going to win in a structured offense. Now, his ceiling is going to be determined on if he can develop into an elite pocket passer. Because if you turn him into an elite pocket passer, he'll have a successful NFL career.
Yeah.
He'll win you games. So it's going to be tough. The Raiders, their offensive line was horrible last year. So I'm hoping that there might be some growing pains. If you got to start Kirk Cousins a couple games, let him come in, take the ropes then. Okay, I'm okay with that. But Fernando Mendoza isn't like Caleb Williams to me coming out.
Yeah.
It's not like insane.
Not even close.
The best player in the draft to me, I think Arvell Reese is the best player in the draft.
Oh, okay.
I like Arvell Reese because of the potential for him to develop as an elite edge rusher, but also play off-ball linebacker. Now, I think he's going to get drafted to the Jets. It's looking like he's going to go number 2 overall to the Jets.
Yeah.
If that's the case, they just changed their defense coordinator, changed their scheme to a 3-4. He might benefit playing
how much
off-ball.
weight does having a new defensive coordinator do with Aaron Glenn as your head coach and being the play caller? But I totally see what you're saying.
Yeah. So if you can have him play off-ball and then develop into a pass rusher, because he's not as polished as David Bailey, I'll give you that. I think David Bailey is the more polished pass rusher. But Arvell Reese, to me, is the more freak athlete. I think the speed is there. I think everything that you want out of a player that can stop the run, do everything, rush the passer, but also play off-ball, I think he's the full package. And so, to me, that's Micah Parsons level upside. I look at Arvell Reese, I'm like, that could be Micah Parsons 2.0. So, I think he's the best player in the draft. In a very close second, you mentioned his name, Caleb Downs, because he can do everything. He does not miss a single tackle. And Fernando Mendoza at 3, because out of respect. Jeremiah Love at 4th. Got to respect that. And then number 5, I thought about this. I'm thinking, okay, maybe Francis Mauigoa, offensive line, is very valuable. I thought, if Kenyon Sadiq is as much of a freak as we think, maybe, I went with Sonny Styles.
Yeah, I like it.
So that's what I got.
Let's see if Peter Schrager agrees with you. So in his latest mock draft, this came out on April 7th, so 5 days ago, but it's been making the rounds, especially in Cowboy land. Number 1, he's got Fernando Mendoza of the Raiders. Number 2 to the Jets, he's got David Bailey. So he disagrees with you there. Number 3, he does have Arvell Reese, which is interesting because I would think the Cardinals want to go offensive tackle there.
Or trade back.
Yeah, I've had them going offensive tackle in every one of my mock drafts, so that's a little interesting to me. Number 4, Jeremiah Love. I don't think a lot of people are going to disagree with that. It seems like him and the Titans have a really good relationship building there, and that's going to be a nasty backfield with him and Cam Ward. Number 5, the Giants go with Francis Mauigoa, the offensive tackle out of Miami. Number 6, tackle back-to-back. The Cleveland Browns go Spencer Fano, the tackle out of Utah. I know there's been a lot of talk with them looking at Caden Proctor as well, that the freak athlete out of Alabama, who I think is a really good player, but I don't know. It's just interesting. I know Zach Wolchuk's hit on this a lot. He has reps where he looks like the best tackle ever, and then there's reps where he's beat before he gets out of his stance.
Yeah, I've heard some weight issues with him too.
I have too.
Yeah.
So a lot of effort issues, weight issues. So if a team can get that under control, that'll be something to keep an eye out for. At number 7, the Commanders go with Sonny Styles. At 8, Ruben Bain goes to the Saints. 9, Jordan Tyson, the first wide receiver off the board. He goes to the Chiefs. At 10, Cincinnati, they stick with their LSU theme. They take Mansour Delane. At 11, the second wide receiver goes off the board. Carnell Tate goes to the Miami Dolphins. And then at 12, Caleb Downs to your Dallas Cowboys.
See, I just don't see a world where Caleb Downs falls to us.
Look, it's possible. The more you kind of look at these boards, it's like I think there's a higher chance that Dallas is completely wiped out at 12 than Caleb Downs falling to them. I think you're going to need to go up and get your guy. I think that's going to be the most likely scenario if you need to go get Caleb Downs, whether it's a trade up to 6 with Cleveland or anything else. So real quick, Mekhi Lemon does end up going to the Rams. That's scary.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
And then at 20, Dallas' second pick, they get Akeem Mesidor. Look, if you walk out of the first round with Akeem Mesidor and Caleb Downs, you're having a party.
Yeah.
You're throwing a damn party.
Akeem Mesidor at 20 is good value.
You absolutely win the first round if that's how your first round wraps up. We'll hope for it. Like we said, the NFL Draft is a week from this upcoming Thursday on April 23rd. It's going to be a ton of fun. But coming up next, we're going to get into some baseball talk. I've got a true or false for Black Adam and Eric here. Man, I almost did it again. True or false, Texas Rangers edition. That's next on 105.3 The Fan.
Ready to slim, smooth, and tighten all at once? At Souza Clinic, discover our new all-in-one
These additional terms apply.
Hear from your favorite Rangers each Tuesday afternoon at 3:20 with the G-Bag Nation. This is the place for Rangers coverage, right here on The Fan.
Welcome back to Jacob and Eric. This segment is brought to you by our friends over at Classic Chevrolet. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Silverado, Tahoe, Blazers, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Your Texas Rangers find themselves at 7-7 in the young MLB season. They are tied for first in the ALS, though, which is pretty impressive. They're tied with the Oakland Athletics. Isn't that crazy how there's a...
Of all teams, they could be tied with the A's.
How is an entire division at or below 500? That's pretty. That's almost impressive in itself. They fall to the Los Angeles Dodgers 6-3 last night, and they lose the series as LA has taken the first two. They will go for the, not even for the series sweep. They have a chance to not get swept today. Man, the Dodgers are 11-3. That is insanity. LA's got Roki Sasaki on the mound today. The Rangers have Jacob deGrom. It's Jacob deGrom bump day. Let's go. Everybody put your hands up and celebrate. We will keep an eye out for that one. That game, first pitch is at 3:10. Coverage starting right here on 105.3 The Fan at 2:30 with Rangers pregame. But, gentlemen, I wanted to get into some Rangers true or false with you. So, like I mentioned in Crosstalk, the KNC Masterpiece, they do a overreaction to reality, but it's NFL-based. Now, I wanted to do the same idea, bless you, Adam, but MLB-based. So here's what you do. I need you guys to both participate in this because I'm going to come to both of you. Pause. First one. True or false? The Rangers already need to trade for a bat.
I'm going to go ahead and say false. We're still very early into this season, and it takes some time for some bats to warm up. I know that we have some really bad outliers, but I truly don't think it's time to panic yet.
I think you just got to DFA Jock. That's it. If you do that, then
you just got to get the bad aura off the team.
Get him off. And so I'm gonna say false.
Okay.
I mean, but the thing with DFAing Jock, that's an almost $20 million dead cap hit.
Yeah, that is true.
Are you sure you want to do that?
I don't know, man.
Him being on the team's a $20 million dead cap hit, anyways.
Okay, 0 for 16 before he had his first hit. So I don't know. I'm tired of the same old offense every single time. But, of course, you got Simeon out of here. You know, you got other guys that went cold from that World Series team. Adolis, Jonah Heim. So I'm still hopeful for Young to pick it up. I know he was injured. I know he missed most of camp. So he's starting to get get the flow back a little bit. I have optimism for this Rangers bat team. The overall hitting.
Jock Peterson is hitting 143 with 2 RBIs and a home run this season.
Wow.
I'll agree. I think it's too early to feel like you need to go trade for a bat. I think there's still a lot of time for guys to turn around. I think, Wyatt Langford, not a great start, but he can still turn around. Evan Carter, those guys like that can turn around. Now, Corey Seager's been hitting. Obviously, Brandon Nimmo's been hitting. So you have those foundational guys. You just need some guys to get hot. And I think if that happens, you're in a really good spot with this offense. Right, true or false? The Rangers will finish the season with a bottom 10 bullpen ERA.
False. I don't see us finishing bottom 10. I think we'll finish middle of the road, but not bottom 10. I think we'll be okay.
A little bit of optimism here.
A little bit of optimism.
Black Adam.
Cautious optimism.
Who do you think is your closer by the end of the season?
If not Tyler Alexander, maybe Jalen Beeks. I could see him being a closer.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what it is, but his only strike throwing tendencies, I just feel like almost work for closers if he could become locked down. If he could have like a penitentiary of sorts.
I'm trying to see where they rank right now in bullpen. Okay, so they're towards the bottom right now. But obviously it's early. It's only been...
I'm ready for Gavin Collier. Hot take. I'm ready for Gavin Collier. Last time he pitched was against the Kansas City Royals in your Rangers tune-up game right before opening day. He had 1 inning pitched. Now, he did give up an earned run, so not great. It was a 1-run single. But he had 2 strikeouts. Do either of you guys want to guess what the average velocity on the fastball was in that start?
97.
98.6. Woo. This is average fastball velocity. We talk so many times about how you need a closer with a nasty fastball and a wipeout slider. Well, he's got a fastball, a sweeper, a sinker, and a cutter. That's a pretty nasty mix. So keep an eye out for Gavin Collier. You heard it here first, folks. Jacob Ray is on the Gavin Collier train. When this guy gets called to the bullpen and he's your closer, you heard it here first. So you're going to say false. What do you say, Eric?
I'm gonna say false for now.
Okay.
Yeah, I still have some optimism, and especially about the pitching team overall. I just think that I don't think that's going to be the weakest link of the team. So honestly, I think it's more. I think the first one is more true than this one, in my opinion.
From the 940, everyone is overreacting because we are playing a lineup with $1 billion in deferred money, and our closer to end the season is currently not on the roster. Oh. So maybe a midseason trade, or is he saying because Gavin Collier is technically in AAA?
He's on the Gavin Collier train.
He's on the Gavin Collier train as well. Let's go 940. Now look, you are playing a really good Dodgers team, but this whole concern started the second game of the season against the Philadelphia Phillies when you did blow a 9th inning lead. Now luckily you were able to make a miraculous comeback in extras to win that game, but let's
too close for comfort.
Yeah, let's not act like this isn't like 2 years in the making. This was the biggest conversation this entire offseason about this Rangers bullpen. I will give them the benefit of the doubt that they will call up Gavin Collier, and he is going to single-handedly...
So you're going to say false then?
He's going to single-handedly bring this bullpen ERA down, and they will be a either bottom or top 15 unit by the end of the season. True or false? The Tejas jerseys are a top 5 or bottom 5 City Connect uniform in the league. So you guys have to pick top 5 or bottom 5.
I would say bottom 5. I like red. But to me,
like maroon.
Well, yeah, but you know me so well, Jacob Ray. No, I just don't like it. I just don't like the Tejas, and it has nothing to do with the heritage. I mean, that doesn't bother me. It's just like it just doesn't look good. I think overall the MLB City Connect jerseys are pretty mid, and I feel the same way about the NBA too with their City Connect jerseys. They're not good. Mm-hmm. So I don't know what it is, but I'm not a big fan of them, but I think they look better than the last ones we had, so nice. I'll give them that.
Eric says bottom 5. Adam?
I'm going to go ahead and disagree. I'm going to say top 5. I'm not saying they're the greatest jerseys ever, but I actually like the color. I love the Tejas. The only thing I wish I could change about it is that little white stitch going down the middle next to the buttons. If that wasn't there, I think it's almost a perfect jersey.
Okay, I'm going to go bottom 5. I'm just not the biggest fan of all red. I'm really not. I said the same thing yesterday. The Blue Jays used to have all red uniforms, and I really wasn't a massive fan of those. Look, I grew up a Cubs fan. I hate the Cardinals. The Cardinals wear a lot of red. So, in my mind, red stinks. From the 903, trade DeGrom for Tatis Effett, and the City Connects are straight booty. Tatis for DeGrom would definitely be something. I don't know if the Padres would make that trade. I think you'd have to throw in probably Gavin Collier in that trade.
Would you do it?
No, I would.
I'm looking at.
Yeah, I'd do it.
I'm looking at these City Connect jerseys right now. The Baltimore Orioles, they threw it back to the 1890s for old school B on the cap. The uniform design pays tribute to Camden Yards and includes a brass home run plaque and iron scoreboard clock. And it has Be More written over it, all caps. It looks atrocious.
It does look pretty bad.
It looks horrible. So, you know what?
Be More is just rough.
Yeah,
it's rough.
It is. Be More. And it has a little bird at the top, too, like on the R. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess, but
yeah.
it looks rough. I don't like it. So the Rangers are at least better than theirs.
Let's go. Your top 29. We know that for
You're
sure.
Not the worst.
Let's go. True or false? Brandon Nimmo is the best leadoff hitter in the league. Number 1, numero uno, the best.
As of now, it really feels like it.
False. I'm sorry.
I didn't hear what you said.
You just can't.
Well, Shohei Ohtani's a leadoff hitter, too.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. He's been great, but he's not number one.
Well, you might disagree. Shohei Ohtani is hitting .283 with a .940 OPS.
682, the best. Melania. Oh, I think they meant the best. I think so. But, hey, I don't know. I like Nemo. He's bringing us some good spark. He's a lot, like you said, upgrade over Marcus Semien. So can we really be mad?
Brandon Nimmo does have better numbers than Shohei Ohtani this year. I'm going to say true. Brandon Nimmo is better than Shohei Ohtani. Right now.
Recency bias aside.
No, not recency bias aside. The season's too young. The season is recency bias.
Okay, fine. Since we're going off the first, 15 games.
It might change today. Shohei Ohtani could hit 4 home runs today, and that changes. But as of right now, Brandon Nimmo is a more reliable leadoff
I don't think
hitter.
I've had a true yet, so I'll go true.
Let's go. All right, last one I got for you guys here. True or false? Third base is Ezekiel Duran's job to lose.
You know what? I'm going to say true. I'm fully off the Josh Young train.
He's off it, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm off it. I jumped off a while ago. I threw away my ticket. I think Duran, it is his job to lose. Unless he just does cataclysmically terrible, I think he'll be the third baseman come next year.
I'll say true. I like him as a third baseman more than I have him, just being at bat anytime. So, yeah, he's a good athlete. Why not?
I'm going to say true as well. I like Ezekiel Duran. I think he's got a better swing. I think he's more patient at the plate. And look, I need Josh Young to prove himself again. I love him. He's a Red Raider, but he needs to prove himself again. From the 214, there should be a league rule not to discuss baseball seriously until the summer. They play 162 games, not 20. Jeez. Well, we are the home of the Texas Rangers. It'd be kind of weird if we waited until June to start talking about the Texas Rangers.
We're not going to talk about the Rangers until June 21st.
Yep, and then June 22nd is my birthday. So.
Oh wow, there you go.
Yeah, let's wait till my birthday. My birthday will be the inaugural day every season where we start talking about the Rangers.
All right, you heard it here right now. 105.3 The Fan. We're not going to mention one thing about the Rangers until June 22nd or 21st.
From the 940, closer to end the year might be Aroldis again if the Red Sox keep blowing. Hey, he was an elite closer last year. I would love to see that.
He's been everywhere too.
Yeah, he's been around.
He's Unk. Unk still got it, man.
He's been around. Well, thanks for the baseball talk, gentlemen. Let's talk some golf. Because coming up next, it's time for Jaking Off. Our golf coverage and the Masters on CBS in here starts at 1 o'clock. So what better time to jake off than 1 o'clock? It's going to be a Masters edition. I got the top 10 most impressive performances of all time at the Masters and your latest betting odds. That's all coming up next on 105 Through the Fan.
Take us with you where...
GPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
1986. Let's go to 6.
And the par 3, Shane Lowry on the tee.
Right at it, baby.
Right at it. How about right in? A hole-in-one for Shane Lowry.
Well, does Shane Lowry have any more of that magic in the bag today? He tees off at about 1:15 today. He is currently 9 under in 4th place, chasing Cam Young and Rory McIlroy. The Masters final day has kicked off. Here's some scores for you so far. Ludwig Aberg, he is sitting at 3 under today, 6 under for the tournament. He's jumped up 10 spots today. He's currently tied for 11th at 6 under par. We've got 4 guys at 6 under par tied in there. Jake Knapp just started his round. He is through 3. He's 2 under through 3 and 7 under for the day. He's tied with Russell Henley and Scottie Scheffler. Scottie Scheffler and Haotong Lee, they tee off at about 12:52. Well, they should have already teed off. It might not updated. Okay, well, they tee off at 12:52. They tee off in the past, apparently. ESPN doesn't want to update their stuff. Justin Rose and Jason Day, they tee off in exactly 1 minute. Something to keep an eye on there, but that's enough score updates. Let's get to some Jaking Off.
Yeah, New Guy Jake, that's original.
Our buddy Jake, or is it Jacob? Who knows?
Jacob Ray, a.k.a. New Guy Jake.
Where's my money?
You know what that intro means. It is time to Jake off. And even for today, it's a Masters edition. Maybe we're Master Jaking, you know?
Oh, God.
Who knows? We could use that once a year for Masters weekend. We could throw that one in the vault for the year and just only bring it out.
How long have you been thinking about that one?
I think I came up with it at like 11:30 today when Fred came out and asked if we were talking about the Masters. And I was like, well, in fact, we are in this segment. And I said to him, and
your eyebrows got big.
He laughed pretty hard. So I was like, you know what? What better time to whip that one out than Championship Sunday? But some guys that had really good performances are the guys on this top 10 list. And I went with ChatGPT again. I gave them a chance to redeem themselves because you want to know why, Eric? I'm going through Chrome today. It's not through Safari. So I'm thinking maybe Safari is just not good. Safari's
stinks. Like so 2010, man. This is, it's
it really is. And I've got a bone to pick with Apple because why have I set Chrome as my primary browser? And they continue to push this Safari propaganda on me. I don't like it. I should be able to pick, damn it, which browser I use.
You should ask ChatGPT.
I should have that choice.
You should ask ChatGPT, are you more of a Safari or a Chrome person? See what they say.
It's actually a great idea. Let's ask them right now.
They're gonna say Safari. Or they're gonna try to not answer the question probably. They might lie to you actually. They blatantly lie.
Yeah, they're giving me the pros and cons for each.
Of course. I can't really pick, but if you would
like more, you have to pick. Let's see. If I have to Google Chrome. ChatGPT is Google Chrome. It's Team Google Chrome. Man, breaking news right here on 105.3 The Fan, sponsored by, I don't really know who sponsors. I think it used to be BetQL, so we'll say that. Top 10 Masters performances of all time. Let's get into Adam's holding up his finger. He's got something to say.
All right, so Kevin just called the warm line and wanted me to let you know that he came up with Master Jaking.
No, he didn't. He said Master Jaking off. He did not come up with that. Kevin, you could have just texted me, you know. Did he text me? Oh. Kevin Walker says it's Josh Young's position to lose, by the way, in case any of you guys are wondering. But no, Kevin, you didn't come up with that. I came up with it. We debuted it today. If you came up with it, you should have said it on the segment yesterday. So,
wow.
I digress. Number 10, Larry Mize. In 1987, he won an all-time classic playoff with a 140-foot chip-in on the 11th hole against Greg Norman to seal the deal. Number 8, Bubba Watson. Everybody loves Bubba Watson. Kind of stinks that he's not.
Wait, this is number 8 or number 9?
This is number 9. Did I say number 8?
Yeah.
Oh, this is number 9.
That's all right. I didn't want to make sure I didn't miss number 9.
No, I appreciate you keeping me on my toes. Number 9, Bubba Watson in 2012. He won after an iconic hook shot from the woods on the second playoff hole. Kind of like Rory McIlroy's iconic shot last year. Will he recreate it this year? I hope he does. That'd be really cool. That was just a ridiculous shot last year. Number 8, Gary Player in 1978. Shot a final round 64 at age 42. Now, for those who are troubled with math, 64 is an 8-under score on the final round. I don't think we have anybody. Do you guys think we have an 8-under round in today? You think anybody's got that today? You think Scottie's got that in him? A little 8-under for Scottie?
You know what?
Win?
Sure.
You're saying yeah?
Yeah, Scottie's got it in him. It's happening today.
Let's go.
Calling it.
Scotty's got it in him. You heard it from Black Adam. Number 7, Steve Ballesteros in 1980. Became the youngest champion at the time. 23 years old, dominating with a 4-stroke lead despite a tough finish. Number 6, Nick Faldo. And this is 1989 to 1990. 2 years. Hey now. Back-to-back victories, including an incredible approach on the number 9 hole in the 1989 playoff. Back-to-back champion. It's mighty impressive. Can Rory do it this year? Probably not. Number 5, Bren Crenshaw in 1995. Won his second Masters emotional victory just days after a funeral of his mentor, Harvey Pennock. I don't know who Harvey... Do you guys know who Harvey Pennock is?
Never heard of it.
Okay. I'll have to do some research.
What number was this one?
Number 5.
Number 5. Okay, so big moment, got to be in the top 5.
Yeah.
Won it for him. Won it for Harvey.
A big bounce back. Big bounce back. Emotional time. It's kind of like if, you see all those times where, when Goodwin, the wide receiver for the 49ers, when he scored a touchdown the day after his daughter died, and he held the football like it was a baby.
Yeah, no, that was a really good moment. Yeah, shout out to that. Yeah.
Shout out to you, man, for overcoming adversity.
Apparently, Harvey Pennock was a former pro golfer as well as a coach, so maybe he coached him. I have no idea.
This is why Black Adams is a go-to producer. This is why. You see how fast he got that information?
He was right on it.
Did you see that? Look at him go. From the 817, y'all know bowling is on, right? What channel? I'm interested. You piqued my interest. Number 4, Dustin Johnson in 2020 set a new 72-hole record of a 268, finishing 20 under par. That's pretty impressive. 20 under par at Augusta is nothing to scoff at. Number 3, Tiger Woods in 2019. Look, even golf fans know it happened in 2019.
Wasn't he a big underdog that year?
With the championship red. Yeah, this was his comeback. This was his Tiger's back on top of the mountain.
Even I remember it, and I know nothing about golf.
Yeah,
I didn't either.
I remember that day.
I remember getting the notification on Saturday night that Tiger Woods was in it, and I was like, man, let me tune in for this. If Tiger has a chance to win the Masters, yeah, that was crazy. Everybody remembers where they were when they heard the notification that Tiger's won, or if you were watching it live, everybody knows where they were. Number 2, Tiger Woods again. He won by a record 12 strokes at age 21, shooting a 270, which was 18 under. That was the lowest score at the time before Dustin Johnson broke the record. And then number 1, Jack Nicklaus shot a final round 30 on the back 9 at age 46 to secure his record 6th green jacket. 6. I don't even know if I have room for my closet for 6 jackets. That's pretty impressive. Shout out to Jack Nicklaus. All right, now I've got the latest odds here of who's going to win the Masters today. So, unsurprisingly, Rory McIlroy is a plus 154 to be the outright winner. Oh, it just changed to plus 156. To finish top 5, he's a minus 800. And to finish top 10, he's a minus 4,000. Now, right behind him is Cameron Young, tied for first place. He's a plus 270. To finish top 5, he's a minus 480. To finish top 10, he's a minus 2,500. Right behind him. Now, this guy is tied for 7th, but he's the number 1 golfer in the world. It's Scottie Scheffler at a plus 420. To finish top 5, he's a minus 330. And to finish top 10, he's a minus 1,600. Coming in at number 4, Sam Burns. Now, he was in Rory's group yesterday. He was golfing with Rory all the way through. He saw Rory's downfall. He saw it with his own eyes. He doesn't get to see it today because he's not in the same group as him, but he knows what he's going against. Can he track Rory down? We'll have to find out. He's a plus 690 to win, minus 210 to finish top 5, and a minus 900 to finish top 10. And the man that hit the hole-in-one yesterday, the legend, Shane Lowry. His odds to win aren't great. They're really not. But if he can hit 2 more hole-in-ones today, I'll tell you what. I bet he'd have pretty good odds. 2 hole-in-ones, I bet that gets you a win. Right? That gets you a win. He's a plus 1275 to be your winner. To finish top 5, he's a minus 126. And to finish top 10, he's a minus 550. At 6, Justin Rose at 1750 to win. At 7, Jason Day at 2,800 to win. Russell Henley's at 8 at 4,600. Jake Knapp, who just teed off, he's at a plus 7,000 to win today. Okay, Terrell Hatton just got an eagle. Just hold out for eagle on hole 7. Now, gentlemen, we hit a little losing streak when it came to building parlays live on this show. So I took a break. You know, I went to some custom home rehab, if you will. I took a break. I gave myself a chance to build up my funds again, just for my Monster Masters push today. Now here's what I got for you. I got a parlay. I've got Cameron Young to shoot under 71 strokes today. So he needs to shoot at 1 under or 2 under for the round. The guy's 11 under so far through the weekend.
What are the odds at right now for it?
Since it's a line, it was all just plus 110, minus 1, or plus 110 for each side for over under. So that's where the line's at. Look, if this guy came in on fire and he's tied for first place and he can't shoot 2 under par, he doesn't deserve to win. Point blank.
Okay, so you got that one.
Next, I got Justin Rose to shoot under a 70.5. So I have him to shoot at least 2 under par. And number 3, I got Rory McIlroy to finish with more than 3.5 birdies. So he needs 4 birdies. You'd think the guy who won the Masters last year could pull that off. 4 birdies? Pff, I couldn't do it, but I bet Rory could. Now, I teased this in crosstalk for jaking off that Scottie Scheffler had the lowest line of any golfer this afternoon. Do you guys want to guess what his stroke line is at? Actually, I might have already said it. Did I? Did I say it in crosstalk? I don't think I did.
Plus 280.
No, like his strokes. Like, how many strokes do you think he's going to take to finish?
76.
Do you have him shooting over par?
I don't know what the... Yeah.
Wow. Hot take there from Black Adam. He's got him shooting a 76. The world might burn down if Scottie Scheffler shoots a 76 today. I know Dallas will. They've got his line at a 68.5. So they have him shooting 3 strokes under par. He's got the lowest line. So according to Prize Picks, they think Scottie Scheffler is in for a high-end performance today to bring this thing back. Will it happen? Who knows? I'm predicting that Cam Young wins today.
So maybe you could educate me here, Jacob Ray, and the 945. How much is a hole in one worth?
Well, it depends what hole you're on, right? So if you're on it, I mean, if you're
first one,
if it's a par 3, then you shoot a 1, that's an eagle because you shot 2 under par for the hole. If it's on a par 4, then it's worth 3. If it's on a par 5, I don't think anybody's ever shot a hole in one on a par 5. I don't know if that's possible because it's just so far. I don't think you can. They're like 600 yards. I don't think you can hit a ball 600 yards. If there is anybody that can hit a ball 600 yards, text into the show. Maybe we can get you on. So yeah, it depends what the par is. If it's a par 3, then it's worth 2. If it's a par 4, it's worth 3. And if you shoot a hole in one on par 5, they just give you a jacket. Shout out to you because you're incredible. Let's see what the Tolos are saying here. From the 817, DJ won the Masters in November. COVID Masters records shouldn't count. Talking about Dustin Johnson there. Hey, man, he shot a 20 under par at Augusta. That should absolutely count. And from the 817, Sam Burns is winning. Maybe he's got some inside track on how Rory plays. That would certainly be an upset. And Scottie Scheffler, he's already 1 under par through 1. He's on track for 18 under par today. That'd be a course record, gentlemen.
Best in the world.
He's the number one golfer in the world. There's your golf fix for today. But coming up next, let's see what. We're going to do some Mavs Tankathon. Eric's going to lead this segment. We're going to tell you everything you need to know going into the Mavs' final matchup of the season. And who should win Rookie of the Year? Should it be Cooper Flagg or should it be Comp Kneppel? I think we all have the same opinion. You'll find out next on 105.3 The Fan.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
This message is sponsored by BetterHelp, and the leading online therapy platform, BetterHelp, now accepts insurance in Texas, making therapy far more accessible for people who have previously thought it was too expensive to start. With quick coverage checks, easy online matching, and average copays around $23, this removes a major barrier and helps more people get support when they need it most. As I've discussed a lot on these airwaves, therapy has been a game changer in my adult life, and BetterHelp is the next evolution of this as the largest online therapy platform with more than 30,000 therapists and having served more than 6 million people globally with an average rating of 4.9 stars out of 5. Here's how it works. BetterHelp does the initial work for you via a short questionnaire that helps identify your needs, and with BetterHelp's 12 years of experience and industry-leading match fulfillment rate, they typically get it right. Fill out the questionnaire and check your coverage today at betterhelp.com/KRLD. That's betterhelp.com/KRLD. Average copay is based on eligible members. Actual cost and coverage may vary by plan.
Midlothian, are you ready? Midlofest is back April 25th from 1 to 8 p.m. Enjoy a full day of live music, great food, local vendors, and family-friendly fun. There's something for everyone. Plus, 105.3 The Fan brings the Fan Hang from 2:30 to 5:30. So grab the crew and score some limited edition swag. Midlofest is supported by Midlothian Community Development. Don't miss Midlofest, April 25th in downtown Midlothian. Free admission. Purchase VIP totes and get details now at midlothianchamber.org.
Hi, everybody. Brad Sham for John D'Angelo. If you have a house to sell that needs work, you need to talk to John D'Angelo. John buys houses, usually older homes that need work. Condition is not an issue. John will share current market information with you so you can make an informed decision, and you'll feel at ease dealing with John. You'll notice and appreciate the considerate way he does business. Call John D'Angelo today at 214-320-8816 or visit johndangeloinc.com.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
You'll save big this week with Texas-sized deals. Select varieties of locally sourced Bluebell ice cream are only $7.99 for a 64-ounce tub with your card. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough.
action. Grab your crew and make it a fight night to remember. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Welcome back to the program. This segment is brought to you by the personal injury lawyers over at Frankel & Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Thank you, Adam. Holding it down in the Pimp Cup. Jacob Ray, Eric Casares here with you to the next hour or so as we get ready for the Rangers pregame at 2:30. They kick off against the Dodgers, avoiding the sweep at 3:10. But we also have your Dallas Mavericks season finale tonight at 7:30 p.m. Central Time at home. Final home game of the season. So Jacob and I will be holding it down here or so for the next hour. And it's time to get in to some NBA talk.
Let's go. Final day of the season. Here we go.
Everything you need to know about what is going on for this Mavs Tankathon. What do we want to call it? We're going to get into some talks here. I want to start off first with this Mavericks and Chicago Bulls game. And are you a Chicago Bulls fan?
I don't claim that team anymore.
Okay, you don't? Okay.
No, they're dead to me.
Well, them and their a million guards that they have on their team, that's always...
I think it's more than a million, actually.
I mean, they have so many. But a little injury update for tonight. Matas Buzelis and Josh Giddey, the two main guys, are out.
For his ankle.
Anthony Simons, Jalen Smith, Isaac Okoro are all out. So that is your injury report for the Chicago Bulls. For your Dallas Mavericks, Najee Marshall still out with that hip contusion, suffered a couple games ago. Brandon Williams still battling the illness. He is doubtful. PJ Washington battling the elbow injuries, missed the last few games. He is doubtful. Marvin Bagley went down early in that Spurs game with a shoulder injury. He is doubtful. Daniel Gafford is doubtful with rest. Caleb Martin, Derek Lively, and Kyrie Irving, all three of those guys have been out for quite a bit, and they're, of course, out. So the Mavs are coming in right now, 7:30, 6.5-point favorites.
I did just sim the lottery. Can you take a guess where the Mavs landed?
3.
4.
Oh.
Jumped up 3 spots.
Well, hey, shout out to Fred. He was talking about how he thinks they're going to be in the top 4. Do we think they're going to be in the top 4?
Oh.
Well, let's just put it this way. If they are 4th or 5th, is Darius Acuff there at number 4 or 5?
Let's see. So it's probably going to be Peterson or Dubonset at 1.
Yes.
And whoever doesn't go is going to go at 2.
I think Caleb Wilson and Cam Boozer are the next 2.
Yeah, I want to say just obviously it's going to depend on like positional need. I think Acuff goes at 5 at the earliest, maybe 4. If Dallas lands at 4, they could take Acuff ahead of Caleb Wilson.
If Dallas lands in the top 4, I'm pretty confident that Acuff's going to be there.
Yeah, I would be too.
Now, if they are 6th or 5th,
then it gets a little scary there.
It's a little scary.
Yeah.
It gets a little scary because I think there might be a little bit of a drop off after the first 8 guys. So, but I think they'll have no problem being in the top 6. I think, hopefully.
I don't disagree with that at all.
What do we think about the Mavs' chances? I mean, obviously most fans would say, hey, get the loss. Last loss of the season.
Yeah.
No benefit of winning. But hey, last home game favored by 6.5. How does that line feel for you?
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with that. I mean, obviously you have a chance here. If you lose tonight and Memphis wins, you jump them and you have sole possession of that 6th spot, as opposed to it being a coin flip right now. So Dallas is definitely wanting to lose this game. I think the Bulls are trying to lose more than the Mavs are, if we're being honest here. Chicago right now is in the 9 spot. They are 1 game ahead of Milwaukee. Now, if Chicago wins tonight and Milwaukee loses, they'll be tied at 9. And then it comes down to a coin flip. And if you remember 2 years ago, the Chicago Bulls lost a coin flip. Or no, last year the Bulls lost the coin flip to the Mavs, and the Mavs landed the number 1 pick. So don't convince me that coin flips don't matter, people. Coin flips matter. So you want to avoid these situations at all costs. So the Bulls are trying to lose tonight, and the Mavs are trying to lose tonight.
You know what the craziest part about that whole coin flip scenario is? Do you remember one of the games that the Bulls won last year? Josh Giddey hit a half-court shot against the Lakers.
Yeah.
If they hadn't have made that shot, they might have had Cooper Flagg.
That was pretty sick, though. I didn't watch a lot of Bulls games last year, but I did watch that one. That was fun to watch.
Hey,
live.
if we're going, look, I know people say Adam Silver gifted us Cooper Flagg, but here's the thing: if we're going off of odds, if we're going off of how they lost it by one game, they could have lost that game right there. Josh Giddey didn't have to make that shot.
Needed a lot to go right for you.
Yeah,
but it happens. It happens.
That's everything you need to know. Cooper Flagg is not only trying to wrap up the season on a high note, Jacob Ray, but he's also trying to snatch the Rookie of the Year.
Is snatch the right word?
Well, I say snatch because Knipple has been leading.
Yeah, I just feel, I feel like it's his. He feels like it's his to win, man.
So that begs the question.
It feels like it's his to lose. Sorry, I feel like it's his to lose.
So we already got your opinion on there. That begs the question. Cooper Flagg versus Colin Knipple. Who really deserves the Rookie of the Year? And Bill Simmons had something to say about the race there.
I can't believe Flagg is favored versus Con, who's the second best guy on a playoff team that's going to win like 46, 47 games. He's going to lead the league in threes. I think he's the key to that team in a lot of ways because he's the only one that really moves. The gravity that he brings when he moves around and how defenses react to him, you have to have it for how they play. And if you don't, it's just a bunch of guys standing around watching LaMelo dribble. And then Flagg, who I think I love Flagg. He's fantastic, but he's doing this on basically a tanking lottery team that's going to win 25 games and now is trying to build their team around him trying to win the award. And it's like, if you want to vote for that, fine. But you have this situation of a rookie having like a historic season who's really important to a team that's been one of the best teams in the league for 45 games now. And I don't understand how that's not Rookie of the Year because Flagg scores 2 more points a game. It's just bizarre. For me, it's like a no-brainer. I would take Con.
Okay, so have we lost the plot?
It's a very Bill Simmons thing to say.
Have we lost the plot? It's not that it's because he averages 2 more points a game. That's not the reason he should be ahead of Colin Knipple. And I get it. Historic shooting season. I have nothing bad to say about Colin Knipple. But let's not ignore some context here, guys. Like, Cooper Flagg is the much better defender, night and day. So if you want to say...
By far.
Yeah, so if you want to say, well, Colin Knipple is a much better shooter, scorer, efficient, okay. Cooper Flagg's a way better defender. I can argue that all day. Points per game, rebounds per game, assists per game. If he leads in almost every single metric outside of shooting and efficiency, how can that possibly not be the Rookie of the Year? Now, and the reason I say, have we lost the plot is because Bill Simmons is arguing a team award. When has the Rookie of the Year ever been a team award? He's talking about, they're a playoff team.
Yeah.
He's leading them to the playoffs, the play-in. They're a 9th seed in the play-in. Okay, congratulations on the East. You're the 9th seed in the Eastern Conference.
On a team that finally had LaMelo Ball turn it around. Brandon Miller finally figured out his potential, and Miles Bridges is playing well too. Let's not pretend that Con Knipple can't. It'd be one thing if it was like Cooper Flagg on this team and he led them to the playoffs. If Con Knipple did that, you got it, bro.
Look,
it's
man,
all you.
It's never been in a team award. If we want to argue MVP, if this was an MVP case, if this was Shea versus Wemby, okay, maybe it's a little bit more of an argument.
By the way, Wemby deserves to win it.
Oh, there's a take right there. Well, look, team success matters for the MVP award. Are you the most valuable player for your team?
He's not.
He's not. He's the third option on his team. LaMelo Ball's the guy. Last year, LaMelo Ball missed so many games. Brandon Miller missed so many games. You got those two back. He's the third option on that team. Now, I agree with Bill Simmons saying that he moves very well with the offense. They set him up in spots, but his life is objectively more easier than Cooper Flagg's.
Yeah.
Cooper Flagg is carrying a horrible squad. Now, we can talk about all we want about Tank. He's going out there and he's scoring 40 in the last 10 games. He's doing everything. So to me, how could that possibly be in Con's favor? I don't get it.
And we can't sit here and be like, they have all these borderline all-stars and Con Knipple's on the team now and they finally figured out a way to put it all together. We can't say that's definitively because of him. You got Cooper Flagg getting double teamed and scoring 50 as a teenager. Like, come on. You've got Cooper Flagg doing things that haven't been done since Jordan and since Wilt. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, the thing that makes me the most frustrated when people argue for Con, it's not even the shooting. It's not even the fact that he's had a historic season. That doesn't bother me because, those are valid reasons. What bothers me is you got people saying now that Colin Knippel should be the Rookie of the Year, and Cooper Flagg doesn't have a case because you can't win the Rookie of the Year over the past 4 or 5 games. But
can't win the Rookie of the Year if you don't make the playoffs, apparently.
But here's the deal. Here's my counter argument to that. Cooper Flagg was leading before he missed that 8-game stretch after the All-Star break. So it's not that Colin Knippel had been leading this whole time, and then all of a sudden now Flagg is starting to play, good stretch of games here at the end. No. Colin Knippel has been the better player. Cooper Flagg has been the better player since December, looking at the numbers, and he was ahead of Colin Knippel before that. So to me, it's Flagg's award to take back. And so that's what I'm saying, man. Look, you can call me biased all you want. I'm a Dallas nut, but hey, Black Adam, what do you think?
I'm going to be honest, dude. Cooper Flagg is simply the best all-around rookie right now. That's my argument.
Maybe ever.
I mean, you can make that argument as well. But here's the thing about Knippel. He can only hit threes. Meanwhile, Flagg is almost like a younger Jason Tatum to me. And I'll also say that I'm just biased against Bill Simmons. I think he's Norm Macdonald if he sucked.
Oh.
And honestly, I'm not surprised to hear what an awful take from him.
We got the Tolos weighing in right now. 945. Knippel hasn't been compared to Hall of Famers like Coop. Yeah, I mean, look, obviously we know upside that Coop is the better player. I'm not arguing that. I mean, I think everybody could agree with you that Coop is going to be the better player moving forward.
Yeah.
This is just for the Rookie of the Year. From the 940, winning matters, and that's why I think Con should win it. I don't think it matters for the Rookie of the Year. When has it ever mattered? Let's see, what else we got? 940, let's be honest, MVP always goes to the player on the best team. So, of course, they're going to give the Rookie of the Year to the rookie on the best team. Again, different award. Let's see, 940, this is a good one right here. Because he's surrounded by better talent, Con gets more open looks than Flagg does. He should be scoring more than Flagg. Cooper Flagg is the Rookie of the Year. And look, Colin Knippel has had some pretty rough stretches these last 10 games. He hasn't been shooting the ball that well.
No, he hasn't.
So, again, and he's the third option. That's all I got.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like it's so obviously Cooper. And he's, like the texter said, Con's not being compared to Hall of Famers, right? Yeah, he's a great shooter. That's awesome. But when you talk about doing literally everything for your team, when you talk about the fact that Cooper came into the season running point guard, Con's not doing that.
No,
Con didn't have to start his NBA career taking the offense in his hands because he had LaMelo and all those guys. Cooper started the season as point guard, and then it was like, this isn't working out. We'll take it away from you, and we'll let you play free. We'll let you play more defense. We'll let you do your thing. We'll let you play off the ball. And now Cooper's like, all right, yeah, I figured it out. Give me the ball. I'm going to go score 50. And he does it. So, no, it shouldn't be close. It should be Cooper, unless Colin Knippel comes out today and scores 50, or unless Colin Knippel does some crazy playoff stuff. But it's a regular season award, so it's Cooper.
I guess people are saying I'm saying Colin. I'm saying Colin Knippel. When you say Colin Knippel really quick, it sounds like you're saying Colin. So I do know his name is Con Knippel.
Yep.
You say it really fast. No, that's my case. I made my case, man. I think it should be Cooper Flagg's award to lose, but since Colin Knippel was leading and he, took it because Cooper Flagg missed that stretch of games, I do think the media is going to switch up and give it to Cooper Flagg. And if not, at the very least, I have a take right here, Jacob. I'm willing to end it with this. Tell you this, like Fred says. I think there's a better chance that we get co-rookie of the years between the two than Colin Knippel straight up to win it at this point.
Well, we have a surprise caller, Eric Sars.
Uh-oh.
Surprise. From the Fan After Dark. It's Blake Elliott.
You hear me on here?
Yeah, we hear you, Blake.
Okay.
I'm assuming
Blake?
you have to weigh in here on the Cooper Flagg talk.
I'm listening to y'all's great takes right now as I'm driving home from a after church lunch, and I had to jump in here. For all the people texting in that winning matters and the Hornets are a better team, one, the Hornets have better players, which I just heard y'all mention. They have better talent, yeah, so he should play better. And if we want to go off of that merit, then we should have gave the award to Chet Holmgren, who was on the best team, putting up good stats. But no, we gave it to the guy who won like 22 games and his team missed the playoffs, and Victor Wembanyama, because he is the better player and had the more impactful season.
Yeah.
I don't care about record when it comes to a rookie.
Yeah.
That's all I got. You guys are killing it. Y'all enjoy. Love.
Love you, Blake.
Appreciate it, Blake.
Same thing with Stephon Castle last year.
Yeah.
Spurs were not good.
Same thing with Paolo Banchero, who was he was almost a unanimous Rookie of the Year. Well, I think he might have been unanimous Rookie of the Year over J-Dub, who was on the Thunder. They got the 1 seed, and Paolo Banchero was on a terrible Magic team, not shooting nearly as efficient as Cooper Flagg was.
Yep.
And Banchero easily won the award. I think maybe J-Dub got 1 vote. Maybe. It was not close.
I hope he enjoys 1 vote. I'm going Cooper. You're going Cooper. Adam?
Cooper.
Easy peasy. There's your NBA segment for the day. I guess we're rooting for the Mavs to lose tonight.
Yeah.
I might not be, but go lock up that Rookie of the Year, Cooper. Let's do it. But coming up next, it's another Eric segment. It's Start Bench Cut. What you got for us?
Yeah, Rick 6, we're going Start Bench Cut. Since we're on the topic of NFL draft prospects, we're going to keep it to that. Start Bench Cut, NFL draft prospect coming up here on 105.3 The Fan.
HEB is making price cuts across the aisles to help Texans save even...
station so far in 2026. To those of you that TOLO, which means turn it on and leave it on the fan, you're appreciated.
Welcome back to the program. This segment is brought to you by our friends over at Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world. 3 years straight, they've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Silverado, Tahoe, Blazers, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Relax and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Through 3 holes, Scottie Scheffler is 2 under par and now 9 under for the weekend, trailing the leaders by just 2 strokes as he finds himself tied for 4th place with Justin Rose, who's also 9 under par. Rory McIlroy and Cam Young, they both parred their first hole. Rory McIlroy finds himself in a bunker on hole 2 as he and Cam Young are tied at 11 under. And Sam Burns, Rory's partner from yesterday's group, has caught up. He's at 11 under as well. Shane Lowry, he's already +1 for the day. He's fallen quickly. Here's a little Masters update, but it's time for Eric's start bench cut.
And during the few moments that we have left, we want to talk right down to earth in a language that everybody here can easily understand.
Let's go, baby. It's time for some Rick Six. It's been a couple weeks. It is good to be back here on a Sunday doing some start bench cut. And we got a lot of fun ways to do this, man, because it is draft season, Jacob Ray.
Yeah, it is.
And Adam. I mean, we're getting closer. We got how many more days till the draft? About 11, 12?
11.
11. There you
days.
go. Nice. And look, I know people have been saying that, okay, well, where's the hype? Where's the hype? There's been hype to me. And I think
people are saying where's the hype because the quarterback class stinks.
Yes.
That's why.
And there is a drop-off after edge. After David Bailey, Arvell Reese, and Ruben Bain, there's a big drop-off in edge production.
Yeah.
So
you could argue there's also not that Myles Garrett, Micah Parsons type player.
Well, Caleb Downs is special.
Yeah.
And you have Jeremiah Love. Look, man, I'm telling you, and wait till draft week. After Thursday of next week, you're going to start getting a lot of more hype too.
Hey man, the ball knowers are hyped up for this draft.
Speaking of ball knowers, let's do some start bench cut with these ball knowers, man.
Okay, so I have a question because last time we did this, last time it was keep 3, cut 9, right?
It was keep 3, cut 5.
Yeah. Okay. So are me and Adam a team here? Are we a team here?
Oh, you're talking about like majority vote, if we're going to keep that. So Fred likes doing it to where he has his own list.
Okay.
But I also like majority vote because there's 3 of us. So if you and I agree on something, I like Adam being, maybe someone odd man out.
Okay, so how should we do this? I'm okay if we all make our own lists and we go over it at the end.
Okay, yeah, let's just make our own list. Let's make our own list. So we all have our objective opinions. I want Adam to weigh in. I want the Toast to weigh in too. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. That is the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line. Be sure to chime in with us on some of these NFL prospects. That is the
How many do we have in
today.
each? How many do we have in each category? How many starts, benches, and cuts? Do I have 3 each?
What do you mean?
Do I have 3 starts, 3 benches, and 3 cuts?
No, so it's just 1, 2. There's 3 players I'm going to give you.
3 players,
You have to
okay.
decide, start, bench, or cut them.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, and we'll go through several of them. All right, first one up. We're going to keep it on the quarterbacks here, all right?
Okay.
So I'm going to throw Fernando Mendoza in there because he's the number 1 quarterback.
Okay.
And, there's some talks about him. So you got Fernando Mendoza as your quarterback. You also have Cam Ward. So we got number 1 overall pick last year. And then Williams.
That's just so easy.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's so
I
easy.
know who I'm starting. But who are you cutting is the real question. I'll let you start, Jacob.
Obviously, I'm going to start Caleb. That's pretty obvious. He's got the best, maybe a top 5 in the NFL, maybe a top 5 ceiling in the NFL. Caleb Williams has. Now, I know there's a lot of people out there that are going to say, and I'm just waiting for the text to roll in. They're going to roll in. He's got to fix his accuracy. Yeah, he's got to fix his accuracy. But nobody last year lost more passing yards due to drops than Caleb Williams did. So there's that. He's also got Ben Johnson, who is going to just take him to the moon. I mean, he is going to explode. So Caleb Williams is my number 1. That's not where the conversation starts. It starts with my bench and my cut. And I don't know where to go here. Because we have Cam Ward, who was really impressive at times last year. He's just on a really bad team. And didn't really have receivers, right? Like, Alec Iomanor, he was good. Calvin Ridley was good. But his running game was awful. His O-line was awful. His defense was awful.
How are you thinking about this one, man? That's all I'm saying.
His coach was awful. But then we have the potential of Mendoza. And I did say earlier that he's not a top 5 player in this draft. Which I'll stand by that. I still don't think he is. There's just such an unknown with draft prospects, you know? Like whenever you think of a draft prospect, when they're this high of a prospect, right? Like, the only thing that replays in your head is the highlights. Like, right now in my head, I'm thinking of Mendoza running the guy over in the end zone in the national championship. That's what's in my head. So if that's the Mendoza I'm getting, that's an easy bench, and I'm cutting Cam Ward. Just because I know what I'm getting out of Cam Ward. But the sheer fact that I think Cam Ward is a miles better prospect than Mendoza, I'm going to go bench Mendoza. Or I'm going to go bench Cam Ward, and I'm going to cut Mendoza.
Yeah, so obviously I'm starting Caleb Williams.
Sorry, that was very long-winded, but
No,
I had to kind of spew my thoughts out.
It's all right. I mean, I have you thinking about it, which is all that matters. So we got some Tolos weighing in. So 945, cut Mendoza, bench Ward, start Caleb. So they agree with. Wait, where did you say? Is that what you said, right?
Yeah.
So they agree with you.
Let's go.
Start Caleb, bench Mendoza, cut Ward. That would be my list with the from the 610 or 601. I would agree with that one. Start Caleb, bench Mendoza, cut Ward. Ward to me wasn't a top. Like, the only reason he went first is because he was the best quarterback prospect. I think overall on my draft board he was not in the top 5 at all. I think he was maybe in the top 10.
Who?
Cam Ward.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, no, to me. I think there was a lot more question marks.
Yeah.
And I think with
Did you have him ahead of Shador, though?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't think Shador was... I thought Shador was a late first round, early second. I
thought he was a 5th rounder, personally. I'm just kidding.
No, I didn't like the quarterback class last year. So I agree with that. What about you, Adam?
Personally, Shador, I had him in the mid-second round. As for Cam Ward, I thought he was a great prospect coming out of Miami last year. Yes.
Really?
For me, yes. Okay. Let me try to explain my reasoning on Mendoza without sounding like a hater. There's just something missing. And I don't know how to explain it.
I agree.
But there's just something missing. Like you mentioned earlier, he's kind of like Goff, Cousins. He's a solid quarterback, don't get me wrong, but I don't ever see him being good or great.
Do you ever feel like his... And I'm going to say off-the-field antics in a good way, right? Because he's not a guy who's got a lot of off-field drama. But do you think his off-the-field antics with the way he does interviews, just the way he is, how everybody loves him, I think a lot of the time with these elite quarterbacks, they let their play do the talking. And I almost feel like Mendoza's off-the-field charm is boosting his play more than it probably should.
Well, I mean, he found a way to win games in a structured offense. So I think if you give him a structured offense, he's going to win you games. But the thing is like Cam Ward is just, he's talented.
Do we think the Raiders are going to be a structured offense? They could be with Kubiak. No, they have Genty.
They could.
They have Bowers.
Yeah. But
they absolutely could.
It's going to be on the offensive line. Now, they did get Tyler Linderbaum, so I like the upgrade there. But again...
Is it bad that I really wanted them to trade Crosby to the Ravens? Like, is it? I got really excited because they would have got a mid-teens pick, and they could have paired him with like a Jordan Tyson,
or Omar Cooper.
That would have been
exactly.
Oh man,
they
would have been really
exciting.
exciting.
Like 14th or whatever as the Ravens.
To your point about Fernando Mendoza and his off-the-field antics, I think that's going to get really old if he comes out and starts losing. That's going to get old after about probably 1 or 2 seasons, and I guarantee you, the little LinkedIn open to work picture.
Yeah.
If he has a bad game, it's over for him on social media.
By the way, quick update. Sam Burns double bogeyed the second hole.
There you go.
So he is now 2 back in the lead. Scottie Scheffler is tied for 3rd.
Well, let's move on because I want to have time to get to another one here.
Yeah, I was hoping you would.
This one's going to be interesting here. We're going to running backs.
Let's go.
All right. So, of course, I'm throwing in Jeremiah Love because I want to know how you guys feel about Jeremiah Love because a lot of people are saying that he's on the level of the Saquon Barkleys of the world. Those guys, Ezekiel Elliott's, Todd Gurley's, Bijan Robinson, those type of guys. But the question is, he's probably going to go earlier than these other two I give you. But does he mix in with these other guys? So we have Jeremiah Love, we have Ashton Genty, and we have Bijan Robinson. Bijan went 8th. Ashton Genty went 6th last year. Jeremiah Love is probably going to go in the top 5, no doubt. I don't think he gets past the Titans at 4 or the Giants at 5th. If he goes anything lower than that, regardless, he's on the same level in terms of where he's going to get drafted as the other two. So the question is, Jeremiah Love, Ashton Genty, Bijan Robinson, as prospects coming out, start, bench, cut. What do you got, Jacob Ray?
Oh, as prospects? Oh, man. Yeah, it's...
Maybe I shouldn't give you hard ones because you just love thinking about them.
I have an answer.
Adam,
go ahead,
to let
Adam.
him think. So I'm going to go ahead and go with the start. I'm starting Ashton Genty. What he did at Boise State to me is unheard of. Taking a mid-major football school essentially and somehow just carrying them to a postseason that they really shouldn't have been in. As for bench and cut, this one's hard, but I'm going to say Bijan on the bench. Because, he is just so athletically talented coming out of Texas. And I will also say that was a player that I watched, and I was like, yeah, that's a future NFL player from when he was young. And I hate to say it, I'm cutting Jeremiah Love.
Well, I hate to agree with you, Black Adam, but I have the exact same list. So I'm obviously starting Ashton Genty. What he did last year was just unheard of. And I just think the burst, and same with Bijan. The burst is just too much for me to overlook. Jeremiah Love just doesn't have the same burst coming out. Now, in terms of patience, in terms of vision, in terms of everything else, filling the holes and being patient, Jeremiah Love's kind of like the Le'Veon Bell. He's just super patient with getting through the hole and everything. And I like him a lot. I really do. I just don't think he has quite the same burst as a Saquon, as a Genty, or Bijan Robinson. But he's going to be a really good pro. I just unfortunately have to cut him as a prospect. And also, Bijan Robinson is the best running back in the NFL, in my opinion.
He is. You guys are probably going to hate me. I'm going to start Jeremiah Love.
What?
I'm going to start Jeremiah Love.
Really?
Just because of everything. Okay, look. Genty's really good, right? Genty was extremely impressive. But what Genty did against Portland State and New Mexico State isn't as interesting to me. But Jeremiah Love did the same thing against lesser competition,
and
too.
And he was doing it with Jadarian Price, getting, 600 rushing yards behind him.
Which is my thing, is the fact that Genty didn't have a running back behind him, right? So Genty was the offense. Notre Dame was a two-headed monster, and Jeremiah Love still put up those numbers. I'm going to go Jeremiah Love start. I'm going to bench Genty, but it's very close. 1 and 2, very, very close.
Okay.
I wasn't super impressed with Bijan as a prospect. I knew he'd be really good, but he didn't have those wow factor games. He didn't have those 300 rushing yards, 6 touchdowns. He didn't have. He wasn't doing any of that crazy stuff.
I will say Love is kind of like Bijan, where they have the two-way upside as opposed to Genty's just straight runner.
Yeah.
Let's see, real quick, 940, start Bijan, bench Genty, cut Love. Okay.
Everybody's cutting Love.
Yeah. From the 601, start Genty, bench Love, cut Robinson. Okay, so that one's flipped there. And then start Bijan, cut Ashton, bench Love.
Love it. Really entertaining conversation. Great picks by you. Great position picks by you for another amazing edition of Start Bench Cut. Cam Young through 2 holes. He birdied hole number 2. He has taken a lead of 1 stroke over McIlroy, who parred hole 2. But coming up next, we're going to give you 32 picks. Eric and I are going to go through our personal first-round mock drafts. That's next on 105 Through the Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you...
tax. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on and leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 3 of the program, even though it's only going to be 30 minutes, but we're going to take you all the way up to Rangers pregame right here at 2:30. We're going to get right into this, man. We don't got a lot of time. We're crunched for time. We carried last segment a little long because it was such an intriguing conversation, but we're going to get right into this. Eric and I have both put together an entire first-round mock draft. No trades?
No trades.
No trades.
No trades this year. Nope. Even though there probably will be trades. There always is.
There's going to be trades, but those are
It's
really
hard to predict trades, though.
Also, in order to do PFF and include trades, you have to pay for it, and I don't want to pay for PFF premium.
Do that.
I'm good with my one mock draft a day keeps the doctor away. I'm rocking and rolling with that. But let's get right into this thing. I think a lot of these beginning picks are going to be pretty similar. Number 1, Fernando Mendoza.
Yep.
Number 2, I've got Arvell Reese going to the Jets.
I have Arvell Reese as well.
Let's go. Number 3, I've got Francis Mauigoa.
Yeah, I have Francis Mauigoa as well. He's the best tackle in this class, and I will say, I think unless you're drafting Francis Mauigoa in the top 10 out of the teams that need an offensive lineman, I don't think you reach on anybody else. Like, I don't think the Browns should reach on, say, Caden Proctor or Monroe Freeling or even Spencer Fano. So that's all I got to say. Next.
Ooh, hot take. Number 4, Jeremiah Love goes to the Titans.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think Rob Saleh's going to pass that up.
Who do you have at number 5?
I think the Giants would benefit more taking Sonny Styles because I think you need a true Mike linebacker after losing Bobby Okereke, and he had a down year, and that was their biggest flaw.
Though.
What?
Got Tremaine Edmonds, though.
And that's what I'm saying. Because they got Tremaine Evans, you're speaking my language here, they're going to take the best available prospect and the upside of Caleb Downs at number 5.
I got the same thing. Caleb Downs going at 5 of the Giants. I didn't think we were going to agree on that one. That's interesting. I'm glad we did. Number 6, I've got the Browns going Spencer Fano.
Okay.
I have them reaching for a tackle.
Reach.
I do.
It would be a Browns thing to do, but look, the Browns also have a pick.
As long as they don't reach for like Monroe Freeling.
Yeah, or Caden Proctor, too, for that matter. Look, I think they're going to... So we'll talk about this later, but I think at 24, they're going to address the O-line. So for now, I have them taking Carnell Tate at number 6.
Oh, okay. So you have Tate going at 6. All right, at 7... I've got David Bailey going to the Washington Commanders.
Yeah, Dan Quinn had one of the worst defenses in the league, and he might be on the hot seat this year. And he's a defensive-minded coach. David Bailey provides him on the edge. I like it.
Love it. Who do you have at number 8?
I like Sonny Styles in New Orleans a lot. Again, they lost to Mario Davis. He kind of fits that New Orleans vibe to me, and I think they would benefit taking Caleb Downs, but Sonny Styles is there. I want him to be there for the Cowboys at 12, but I think he's going to go here.
I have Sonny Styles at number 8 as well. And just so you know, I don't want anybody accusing me of copying picks. I have my PFF draft
me too.
Downloaded on my computer. We're good to go.
Just had to show the fan cam there.
At number 9, I have the Chiefs going Reuben Bain Jr.
I can't believe we're agreeing again. This is the only we've only had one miss so far. I have Reuben Bain going here as well. Look, George Karlaftis, you need somebody else on the opposite side. Chris Jones is getting older, and I think Fred Davis is going to like Reuben Bain. Honestly, don't tell me about all these T-Rex arms. Look, I watched the film. I watched him wreck my Aggies in that playoff game. The guy's going to be good.
Hot take as well. With Chris Jones getting up there in age, don't be shocked if Reuben Bain, they kick him inside.
Yeah, he's big.
He's a big dude.
He's big. He's not the fastest dude in the world, but he relies on power and leverage.
They love putting Chris Jones inside and outside. You could see the exact same thing here with Reuben Bain Jr. Number 10, I've got the Bengals sticking with LSU, man. Mansour Delane, the cornerback out of LSU. I got them taking him.
Yeah, Mansour, however you say it, I think he's going to go here. I think he's cornerback 1.
I do too.
For now, because he's just more available than Gerard McCoy. But yeah, I like him. He's very sticky in coverage. I think this is going to be a good pick for the Bengals.
Pick number 10, or number 11, it's the Miami Dolphins. I've got them taking Carnell Tate.
Okay, this is where I have Mekhi Lemon.
Okay.
So regardless on how you feel, maybe the Browns could take Mekhi Lemon if they really believe that he's the best wide receiver in this class. I don't hate it. Like I said, him and Carnell Tate, to me, it's like 1A, 1B. I have the Dolphins taking Mekhi Lemon and replacing the Jalen Waddle loss.
Love it. Who do you have the Dallas Cowboys taking at pick 12?
I was against it at first, but the more I think about it, and after seeing his pro day, he didn't look like a dude that was 15 months removed from an ACL injury. The Cowboys are taking Gerard McCoy and getting cornerback 1 with their number 12 overall pick. Let's get it. Book it.
So we disagree here. I'm a little scared of Gerard McCoy.
It's okay to be scared.
I'm worried that he's going to need another surgery.
Jerry's a desperate man.
I've been convinced by multiple sources that aren't really sources, they're just people that work here, that he's going to need another surgery. And what does Jerry Jones loves? He loves to sell tickets. What sells tickets outside of an electric offense? Mekhi Lemon goes to the Dallas Cowboys at pick 12.
Wow. So George Pickens is not coming back?
I didn't say that. You have a contingency plan now. You have leverage if you're the Dallas Cowboys. Give me Mekhi Lemon at pick 12.
Okay.
Pick 13, I've got the Los Angeles Rams taking Monroe Freeling, the tackle out of Georgia.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Obviously they would benefit from getting an offensive lineman, but again, I'm not reaching on these offensive linemen. And I think the fact that McVay runs these 3 tight end sets so many times, I love the idea of Kenyon Sadiq going on that offense. And not only that, but he is a run blocker too, and he plays like a receiver. Dude, just adding to that offense is going to be scary. I think Mekhi Lemon's the perfect fit. But Kenyon Sadiq is scary.
That's nasty.
Rams.
That's nasty. At 14, what do we always say, man? Lamar needs targets. Who better than Jordan Tyson at 16? Or at 14 to go to the Baltimore Ravens?
I don't hate it, but they had one of the worst offensive lines in the league last year.
Did.
And Lamar Jackson was banged up. He had horrible protection. And you got to protect your quarterback. Lamar Jackson is regressed maybe a little bit as an athlete. You got to get protection, especially inside. You lost Tyler Linderbaum. Oliva Vega-Ione might be the best overall offensive lineman. He's definitely the best guard in this draft. From Penn State, he's a dog, physical run blocker, needs some protection for Lamar Jackson. Oliva Vega-Ione is the best available prospect for the offensive line at this point. Ravens take him at 14.
Love it. At pick 15, I've got the Buccaneers adding a weapon. It's Kenyon Sadiq, a tight end out of Oregon.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of mock drafts with that. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. There's a drop-off in edge production after those 3 guys we mentioned.
Yeah, there is.
But I do think they're going to go defensive-minded here.
Okay.
With Todd Bowles maybe being on the hot seat this year. I think they're going to take Akeem Mesidor, who's...
I was just going to say, there is a drop-off, but Akeem Mesidor is still kind of that last
and he's going to be one of the
blue chip.
Yeah, exactly. And he's going to be one of the more older players. He's going to be 25 in his rookie season, so he has experience. I do think they're going to take a swing here.
I like it. At pick 16, the New York Jets are back on the clock. I have them taking Ty Simpson, the quarterback out of Alabama.
I sure hope not. Just wait till Dante Moore or Arch Manning, one of those guys. The quarterback class.
You absolutely have to.
Just wait.
Yeah.
Just wait, man.
It'd be such a stupid pick, but that's such a Jets pick, man.
Yeah. I'm hoping they don't do this. And I actually have them going wide receiver weapon here to get the wide receiver 2 outside to help out with Garrett Wilson. And it's not Jordan Tyson. He's still on my board. I think they're going to take a swing on Omar Cooper Jr. at number 16.
Ooh, I don't hate it. Roy McIlroy birdies hole 3. Cam Young has got a shot at par here. So as of right now, they are tied at 12 under back at the top. Moving over to the second half of the first round, the Detroit Lions have picked number 17. I have them taking C.J. Allen, the linebacker out of Georgia.
Yeah, so regardless of where... I guess I'm blanking on his name. Panesul ends up playing next year because they lost Taylor Decker. I think they're going to address the offensive line need.
Caden Proctor would be so nasty right
here.
It
would be, but I think they're going to go Monroe Freeling here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I would just say Caden Proctor because the Lions, this is kind of their last year of luxury where they can take a swing on a guy, and it may not work out year one. But
At this point, I like Monroe Freeling going 17 a lot better than I like him going 6 to the Browns or wherever how high he was going to be. So
I think we're both going to agree on pick 18. I got Dylan Thieneman, the safety out of Oregon.
Yeah.
I mean, literally every single mock draft has him going
It's
right
chalky.
here.
It's chalky, but this is the right pick for the Vikings, the best defensive player available at this point.
All right, Cam Young's set up his part putt. He nails it. They're tied at 12 at the top. Pick number 19, the Carolina Panthers. I've got them going offense. Denzel Boston, wide receiver out of Washington.
Okay, so you have Denzel Boston being the third or fourth receiver off the board. So Omar Cooper's still there for you. I don't hate it. I think at this point, all the players that the Panthers might have wanted, maybe a Mekhi Lemon, they could take a swing on Jordan Tyson. but their offensive line is inconsistent, and Spencer Fano's still on the board for me. I think they take him right here at number 19.
Sweet. All right, we're running out of time here. We got to wrap up. So this is going to be the last pick. Dallas Cowboys at pick number 20. I may have said I was scared at 12, but I'm not scared at 20. It's Jermod McCoy. Falling all the way to your Dallas Cowboys.
So he's going to be on the Cowboys one way or another.
Yep. I couldn't say that at 12, or else I would have given it away.
I'm taking a swing here. I think they go edge rush, but it's not Keldrick Falk. I think they go Zion Young out of Missouri.
Ooh, I thought you were going to say Cassius Howell.
Not Cassius Howell. Too many concerns with the size and the short arms.
So that is your first round mock draft, courtesy of the fan phenom and myself. We'll be back in just about 5 minutes to preview Rangers pregame right here on 105 through the Fan.
This message is sponsored by BetterHelp, and the leading online therapy platform, BetterHelp, now accepts insurance in Texas, making therapy far more accessible for people who have previously thought it was too expensive to start.
Rangers on top, but Rangers back in it.
The Texas Rangers pregame is just under 12 minutes away as they get set to try to avoid a sweep at the hands of the Los Angeles Dodgers. They are in L.A., and that man right there that hit a home run, I know it's going to surprise you, but he is leading off today, Eric Casares.
Well, you said he's the best leadoff.
I did say that. As of
baseball,
right now, he's the best leadoff hitter in baseball. Shohei might retake the crown today. I don't know. I hope he doesn't hit another homer.
And we got DeGrom on the mound.
It's a Jacob DeGrom bump day. So everybody stand up and celebrate because there's a reason to watch today's game. Now, I have today's Rangers batting lineup here if you'd like it. Brandon Nimmo is hitting first. Evan Carter's batting second.
Oh, wow, okay.
Corey Seager hitting third. Jake Berger hitting fourth. Jock Peterson in the 5-hole. Danny Jansen hitting 6. Josh Smith in the 7. Josh Young batting 8th. And Ezekiel Duran batting 9th. So it looks like today, Corey Seager may be your DH. And Ezekiel Duran playing shortstop. Now, obviously, they're facing Roki Sasaki, who is a right-handed pitcher. That's why you see the 3 lefties at the top of your lineup. Does anything stick out to you there?
I like Danny Jansen at 6. I think 235 average, 6 RBIs, 1 home run. I like what he's been providing for this team. I like that. I'm keeping an eye on that in the 6th.
He was leading them in RBIs at a point this season, so shout out to him.
And hey, look, sorry to cut you off, but Evan Carter, he had a home run in game 1, so it looks maybe he's starting to figure some things out.
Yeah, figure the swing out. You'd like to see more of the power stroke from Evan Carter. That's what we need to see more of. But yeah, I mean, he brings a speed aspect that you really want, and having 2 speed guys at the top of the lineup for Corey Seager, I really like that a lot. So, big fan of today's Rangers lineup. Obviously, if you had Wyatt Langford in the lineup, that'd be even better, but it is what it is. Now, for the Los Angeles Dodgers, like we said, they have Roki Sasaki on the mound. He's 0-1 with a 7 ERA, 9 strikeouts. This is bad, though. Against Texas Rangers hitters are 2 for 19 against him with 4 strikeouts and a home run. That's a 105 batting average. That's not great.
Nope.
That's not great at all. It's not what we're looking for. Not one bit. Obviously, they've got Shohei Ohtani batting first, hitting leadoff. He's got a 283 batting average, 9 RBIs, 4 homers on the season. Batting second is Kyle Tucker. Batting third, the center fielder Andy Pages. Batting fourth, Freddie Freeman. Batting fifth, the Friday night hero, it's Max Muncy. Batting sixth is Alex Freeland, the second baseman. Batting seventh, Dalton Rushing. Batting eighth, Alex Call. And batting ninth, Hye-Seung Kim. So no Will Smith and no Mookie Betts today for the Dodgers. And no Teoscar Hernandez. You could argue you may have dodged a bullet today. So if you're going to get him, this is the one you got to get him at.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Like I said, I think it felt like game 1 on Friday night where, they're just kind of going back and forth. It's like a juggernaut battle. It felt like that was our only chance, man. And it doesn't surprise me that last night we lost.
Would have been so huge to take the first game of that series.
Because then it's like, man, this is for the series today?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm hopeful. I'm optimistic. I'm always optimistic when the Rangers are playing baseball.
Would have been nice. Adam, what are your key takeaways from today's lineup?
My key takeaways, unfortunately, I think the Rangers are just going to get... I think we're just going to lose today. I feel like today's a sweep day.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately,
just no confidence.
I thought he was going to say the Rangers are going to get absolutely, bulldozed, 10-0.
No. I don't see a bulldoze, but I don't think we're going to have a lot of runs today. I think it's going to be a little like yesterday.
Low-scoring game. Hey, man, that may work in the Rangers' favor. They if there's anything they've learned how to do over the past couple of years, it's learn how to win low-scoring games. Home run prediction, Eric. Do you have a home run prediction?
Total or just for the Rangers?
Just pick somebody to hit a home run today.
Oh, okay.
On the Rangers.
Jansen.
Danny
Jansen's going to hit a home run today.
Danny Jansen.
Yep.
Adam?
Go ahead and give me Evan Carter.
Evan Carter to go back-to-back days?
I would love it.
Yeah.
Hey, man. I'm going to go with the best leadoff hitter in baseball, Brandon Nimmo, to make it 3 homers in 2 days. Brandon Nimmo is going to go yard today. I think Jacob DeGrom gives you 6 innings. I think he gives up 2 runs with 7 strikeouts. And I think Roki Sasaki goes 5 1/3. Finishes with 4 strikeouts, 7 hits, 4 runs. And I think the Rangers win. Let's see. 5-2.
Quick hypothetical for you real quick. If Jacob deGrom doesn't give up a single home run, do the Rangers win the game?
Ooh.
Yes.
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 I think so. Wow. Insane turn events here. Rory McIlroy, double bogeys, hole 4. He is now 2 shots back of the lead. He lipped out this putt right here. Oh, just brutal. Just brutal. He now finds himself 2 back of the lead. Cam Young is 2 shots up as we take you into Rangers pregame. Final score predictions, Adam.
3-2 Dodgers.
Eric.
8-6 Dodgers.
Oh, high scoring game from Eric. I got 5-2 Rangers, and I got Brandon Inman at a home run. For Eric Casares, the Phenom, he's bounced back after his fight with Blake Elliott, the pay-per-view, fan cam pay-per-view. He's got his belt back. For Adam Casares, I'm Jacob Ray. Hope everybody has a great weekend. Go Rangers. Brandon Immo, go Yard today.
H-E-B is making price cuts across the aisles to help Texans save even more when they shop. From household essentials to daily must-haves, you'll find thousands of low prices are now even lower, with hundreds more price cuts added every week. Just look for the yellow and black price cut tags in-store and online, and add up the extra savings every time you check out. Save even more with price cuts. H-E-B, another reason why here, everything's better.
Hey, Texas, this is Ryan Watson, owner of Alliance Hyundai. We have over 600 vehicles in stock like the all-new 2025 Hyundai Elantra. Plus, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain, limited warranty, and owner assurance. Visit us at alliancehyundai.net today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment,